Thank you. Thank you. take a seat. Tell me what's going on.
There's a man inside my mind making noises. Somehow I feel like I don't have a choice in it.
Oh, okay. Tell me a little more.
He tells me I'm a chump and he tells me I'm broke. Waits around until I'm all alone.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. And a siren. Then I hear this voice.
No, the next time you wake up at 2:45, remember, you can stay awake. You see, I believe there's a significance to waking up at the same time every night.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing. Floating in a siren. Then I hear this voice.
No, the next time you wake up at 2:45, remember, you can stay awake or go back to sleep.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Hello.
You're on that side, remember?
How's everyone doing today?
How are we all?
All right, we're going to try it again. How's everyone doing today? Yeah.
Can you believe it's finally here?
It's happening.
How long is it since we stood on this stage?
I would say 11 months and 20 days since we
It's a
left
good
the
guess.
stage.
It'll
yeah,
do.
yeah,
It'll do.
a year ago.
Yeah.
Welcome everyone to 2025 Starbucks EMEA Barista Championship. Welcome to everyone watching us online all around the world. Thank you for being here. It's so special to see so many familiar faces. We have the best champions ever.
Can you just say, I actually don't think I've been
No?
hugged quite as many times as this morning by people that have come back. It's been amazing. Love it.
We've got 3 days of competition ahead of us. We've got the most talented baristas from across the region. We've got some returning champions in the room. Thank you so much for being here today. And we think that maybe we can just... Well, can you tell us what happened to you, Claire?
Well,
first of all.
Okay, two things. One...
Do you need me to hold your card? Yeah, okay. She can read from here.
Okay,
there you
I don't
go.
actually need to read
okay,
that. No.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to be my sidekick, by the way, even more so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't know whether I should tell the truth or whether I should make it up.
Should I tell the truth? Should I say? Because you're a bit
embarrassed.
Embarrassed. She was going to make her usual tall latte skim milk. She broke her wrist by pressing a double shot button on the Mastrena.
Seriously.
It's the main cause of injuries in stores across the region. Double shot Mastrena.
But I'm still here.
You're still here.
And
Thank you for being here.
And I had to take my sling off because it wasn't color coordinated.
Yeah.
So blue doesn't go with the black shirt.
No,
So,
not allowed.
Yeah.
All right, so we are here to see who will be crowned the 2025 Starbucks EMEA Barista Champion. We should probably just welcome
Do you think?
this year's Barista Champions into the stage.
They're quite a noisy crowd.
Yeah?
They were doing karaoke and all sorts last night. So for your welcome to really hit home, you guys need to be really noisy too.
Yes. Can we please say hello to this year's Barista Champions, please?
Wow.
Do we have everyone here today? Yeah. All right, champions, it's your body with you.
Yeah. Are you sure? Yeah. Okay.
All right, so before we start with the coffee tasting...
Hang on, one thing. Where's Alex? Excellent. Alex was the one that kept getting missed because she's a little shorter. So we put her at the front.
How's everyone feeling today? Can you tell me, Hannah from Slovakia, how are you feeling today?
Well, very excited. How about you guys?
Isabel, how are you feeling?
Of course, excited.
Can you believe Isabel is from our latest market open, Iceland? They've only just opened and she's here already competing. How amazing is that? Amazing.
All right, should we start with the coffee tasting? How do I help you with this? All right. So everyone should have a cup in their hands. Should we give it a smell? All right. What notes are we getting? Let's say Aliyah from Jordan.
Smoky.
Smoky, thank you. And David from Spain.
Pretty floral.
Okay, right. Blind coffee tasting is not happening right now, thank God. But we should give it a slurp now.
I need my table.
Yeah, she needs to leave the coffee on the table. So we're tasting today Pike Place, Core Pike Place, right? This coffee, I just love it. Pike Place is my favorite coffee. I really love walking into any store and just
smelling.
knowing that I'm gonna get the best cup of coffee.
It's consistent.
Consistent.
It's beautiful.
Yep,
It's the heart of our business, right?
it is.
Right place.
And it actually kind of reminds me of the champions. Consistent, the heart of our business.
Part of our business.
So you're all representing this cup of coffee today, tomorrow, and Friday. All right. I'm gonna
Right.
leave this year.
We're going into the crowd, right?
We're going to grow. Yep.
I know who I want to talk to.
So we know that from last year we constantly kept doing this, and then the filming crew was complaining that we were moving too fast. But we've got a
Hello.
few returning champions with us today. We got Clodagh from Ireland back.
And I hadn't seen her yet, so I wanted to come and say hi.
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 How are you feeling, Clodagh, from being here a year later?
I'm feeling so nostalgic. Like, I just can't stop being like, oh my God, this was here last year. This was here last year. You were here last year. It's just amazing. It's so amazing
was
to see
I here?
everyone. Yeah, you were here last year.
Okay, just checking. Yeah.
This wasn't. I hope you're okay.
I'm good.
But yeah, it's so amazing to see everyone and to see all these amazing shining stars up on stage as well. Like, so proud of you guys. Well done.
So good to see you, Clodagh. Who do you want to win this year's championship?
That's a tough one. I think I'm going to be rooting for Jean.
All right. Should we try to find more champions? We go, for example, Christelle, who represented, I always get confused, Christelle, South
Christelle.
Golf or North Golf a couple of years ago?
No, sorry, again?
Which golf did you represent a couple of years ago?
Southern Gulf.
Southern Golf.
So that time I was representing Bahrain, Oman, Qatar, and UAE. Yes, and year after year now, all the champions from Southern Gulf, Northern Gulf, from across MENA is participating per country, and that's amazing.
That is amazing.
Yeah.
So 3 years ago? Yeah, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, Christelle was here in London, and we used to merge the share markets together into two competitors. And moving forward, we have them all here on stage. So it's great to have every country being represented on the stage. All right. We also have Pune, who represented Austria 2 years ago, right? Good morning, Pune. How are you feeling today?
Good morning. I'm very excited, actually. I'm very shy. Yeah, it's like amazing seeing all these champions up there. It reminds me like when we all competed like 2 years ago. It always brings back memories. And it was just an amazing time. And I know like these all champions are just going to have like an amazing time too and connecting with each other. Yeah, I really enjoy like about this championship that you connect with a lot of people around the world and share your passion with them that you all like share together. And good luck. Like, good luck.
Alvaro.
Thank you, Pune.
Alvaro.
Thank you.
Alvaro.
Yeah?
No.
Oh, we don't
I'm
have
sorry,
enough
we've
time.
got on.
okay.
We will, of course, connect with all the champions.
What's going on here?
You'd forgotten, hadn't you?
You haven't told me about these, Claire.
We talked about this.
Okay.
We talked about it.
It's been a really long week, Claire. What's going on?
You know that person that makes the decisions?
Yeah. Yeah.
The coffee boss.
The coffee boss. Yeah. I've never spoken to the coffee
I
boss.
know, because
Yeah.
you're too scared, I know.
Yeah.
I have to ring them.
Okay.
You know they normally ring us
Yeah.
and tell us what to do?
Yeah.
Now I have to ring them this morning.
Okay.
So can you remember the number? Because you're going to have to dial it for me.
So the coffee boss, in case someone is thinking, what's going on? The coffee boss is the coffee boss, right? And we don't really know.
don't know who they
We've
are.
never met,
Never met
the
them.
coffee boss.
No.
But we know that the coffee boss is in charge of the Barista Championship.
Well, in charge of coffee, right?
It's a coffee boss.
Yeah.
But Claire, you've always spoken to the coffee boss because
Yeah.
I am mortified. So
I use my courage.
I don't. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to find on my notes if we've got the number.
no,
I
but
know-
it started with a 1.
One.
Yeah. You have to pick up the...
No, I don't. I'm scared. Picking up. Oh, it's the other way. Okay, all right. So I was born in 1991. I don't know how to use this. Okay, it's the other way around. All right. So
1.
it's 1, and then it was a 7.
No. No, it's a 9.
9,
Then it was a 7,
7,
and then it was a 1.
1971. Okay, all right, hold on.
Is it ringing?
No, I can't have it. I'll hold your microphone. Pick it up. We can see the coffee boss on the screen.
Hello? Oh shit, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, sure.
I'm so sorry. I can't be doing that. You want me to do what? You want me to go to Dubai? Okay, I need to go to Dubai.
Okay,
Go to Dubai.
all right. We're connecting with Dubai then. Okay. How was it? Should we say hi to Dubai? Yeah. All right. Good morning, Dubai.
Good morning, Dubai.
Hello, champions! Hello! Can you hear us from Dubai? There might be a small delay with the live stream. Yes? Okay. Hi, everyone. It's so good to see you. Good morning.
So we have 4 of our champions competing remotely in Dubai. Welcome our champions.
We've got Adlet representing Kazakhstan. We've got Ujal representing UAE. We got Morad representing Morocco. And Nikhil representing Qatar. And I think there is a 30-second delay, so we will now see them saying hello. There you go. Do you know, London is pretty far away from Dubai, so we understand. So these 4 champions are all in the same location in Dubai. And we will see them on the live stream. They are competing remotely, and they're so lucky. Instead of getting 3 judges, they get 6. 3 in Dubai, 3 in London. So we will see them competing this morning. And at the same time, there's always going to be a remote champion on station 1 and 3 in-person champions, station 2, 3, and 4. All right.
Right.
Thank you so much, Dubai. In 30 seconds, you will hear us saying goodbye. So on your stations, get ready. We are about to begin the competition. Yeah.
So we're doing, we need to do that favourite thing.
Okay.
So.
Should we?
3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Let the championships begin.
Let the championship begin. And we're handing over to
Curtis.
Thank you, everyone.
Curtis, come on down. Where is he?
Wow. That's the best cheer I've ever gotten in my life. So thank you, champions. Thank you. It's an honor to be here again. If you didn't recognize me, I got to host last year as well, and I have been waiting for this moment for a year straight. The day that the tournament ended last year, I was like, Alvaro, Claire, I'm in next year. Don't forget me. So I'm very happy to be here. It's been lovely to meet these champions. We've been spent the last 5 days together. Is that right? Yeah. We've been in London. We've been in Amsterdam. Back to London. It's been a great journey. Get to know them. These are great champions, great baristas, great people. So, as Alvaro and Claire kicked us off, the championship's about to begin. Just give a little brief introduction to what you're going to see first. So the first round is storytelling. This is the introduction to your time as a partner. Your first day on the job, you have a coffee tasting. So when we say storytelling, it's more than just having coffee. That's important. You taste it, you do the, go through, you do this, the smell, the describe, but it's about the conversation and the connection you have with the person across from you. All these champions right now are going to introduce a coffee that they want to show off for our judges. They're going to talk about the way they brewed it, the coffee itself, why it's special to them. It's going to be a great time. I think they're all ready for that. I'd have to say yes. Yeah. So they seem ready. We have a very full crowd for our first day, which is very exciting. So I think everyone here in the room is ready. And I think with that, we can start getting prepped for round 1. All right. Thanks, everyone. Go champions. Let's go. And champions, you can go off your stage if you're in round one. You guys know. Specifically, if you don't remember, in Dubai, we have Murad from Morocco. He's going to get prepped. On station 2, we have Ali from Lebanon. And station 3, we have Nelly from Belgium. And on station 4, we have Alex from Germany. So they will be our first competitors, and they should start getting prepared now. Everyone else, go on this train, have a good time, and we're off on this championship. Thank you.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the EMEA 2025 Barista Championships. We are your hosts. I am Ben.
And my name is Barb, and if you've missed this, we're going to take you through the first round of the EMEA Barista Championship, which is storytelling. Ben, what are we looking for in storytelling?
So, every coffee holds a story, and these champions have chosen a coffee in which they're going to expertly tell their story about themselves, about their markets, and just about their time at Starbucks.
So, round one, first time competing, first day, they're full of energy, but they're also full of nerves. Ben, if you were competing, what would you tell them they need to prepare for?
Yeah, I would say go slow. You've trained for this moment. You've got nothing to prove to anyone. You have got to the national stage. You are at the EMEA finals. So allow those nerves to just drift away. Enjoy every moment of this.
So as a reminder, we have 4 stations, 4 baristas competing at the same time. And in the first few rounds, we actually had 4 champions joining us virtually from Dubai. So on station 1, we will have Murad from Morocco. Murad actually competed last year. So there's a lot of people returning.
Yeah, I mean, we've also got Ali from Lebanon on station 2, which they can be competing remotely as well.
Ali competed last year as well,
Yeah.
so these champions actually know what to expect when it comes to this sort of competition. Do you think they're less nervous, or do you think they actually are more nervous because they have to kind of prove themselves a little bit?
Well, that's a really good question. I think, being away from everyone is also nerve-wracking, but they may have a slightly smaller crowd, so the nerves may not creep in as much as the people in the room here with all the bright lights and all the fun.
So if you were competing, what coffee would you choose for your storytelling round?
Oh, I really do like Ethiopia Barb. I just really love how it's a full-body, high-acidity coffee. It's my favorite, and I would drink it at home all the time. How about you? What would you choose?
I would probably choose Kenya. I think when it comes to coffee tasting, you really want to choose a coffee that has a story that relates to you, and I really relate to the story of Kenya.
Yeah. What would you say the story of Kenya is, Bob?
I think it's a bit of an underdog when it comes to our core coffee lineup. I think Kenya is almost a miracle that we get it in our core coffee lineup. And I've always felt like a bit of an underdog when I was when I moved to the UK, didn't speak any English. So I feel like I quite relate to that story.
You've been here, right? You've been at the UK level representing the UK. How were you feeling in this moment?
I would say it is quite nerve-wracking. Everyone who says that they're not nervous, I don't think they're telling the truth. It is quite scary, but it also is very exciting. So, as a reminder, we have 4 stations, and on each station we also have a group of judges who are going to be making sure that everything that our baristas are talking about is correct, but also judging them and scoring them based on what they do. These scores will then be accumulated at the end of the day, and we will then find out who makes it to the top 10 on day 3. So as a reminder, we have station 1, and we have Murad representing Morocco.
Yeah, for sure. He's looking ready. He's getting his station prepared. He's currently off camera, but I'm sure he's looking for something. What do you think he's looking for?
I think he's trying to make sure that he has his scale ready, his coffee is prepped how it's supposed to be, using the correct fundamentals. I also think he is trying to find the camera, make sure that's a new sensation to be working with as well. It's not the same as doing it in person. And I think he might have a bit of a challenge trying to make that connection with the judges. So it's really important that he kind of comes through. But there's also someone there in person making sure everything is done correctly.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, if we look at the camera, we can see there's judges popping in and out, making sure that he's got everything he needs. Like you said, a very new experience, this.
And here in London, we also have 3 champions ready to take on the first round. And a lot of the support staff are now grinding the coffee. They are getting ready, making sure the water is ready. Judges are at the station, so it's literally about to start any second.
This is a really exciting moment. We wait all year for this. This is the biggest event, not just in our calendars, but in many baristas' calendars around EMEA. So to get here, to get to this stage, is huge.
And we are live from the London Support Centre, but obviously we are joining this live stream for the people who couldn't make it in person. We will be running this live stream the whole day. So if you want to pop in and out, join in, have it on in the background, you're more than welcome to come in and see what's going on. So we're going to take you through the other stations, just so you know. So station 1 at the moment is virtual, but we also have station 2, where we will have Ali from Lebanon representing and doing his storytelling around.
Absolutely, yeah. What do you know about Ali, Barb?
So Ali did compete last year. He made it to the top 10, actually. So he was really, really passionate about his coffee story. I think this might be a bit of a redemption for him this year.
Yeah, interesting. And do you think those partners who competed last year have an upper hand, would you say? Or do you think, you know, it's different every year, it changes?
I don't think so. I think it's very similar in the format, so you know kind of what to expect, but you can't really prepare for the pressure that comes with this type of competition.
Absolutely. And I think, you know, different things on different days. You might have a different set of judges, you know, you may be feeling slightly different, you might have had something different for breakfast, so you might be getting different tastes in your mouth. It's all about, you know, really pushing that knowledge that you've got, that you've prepped for, to the judges.
And speaking of the judges, you can see them trying to reconvene at the station. And these aren't just some random people that we found on the stream. These are the experts. They are the experts in the field when it comes to coffee. And they will be making sure that everything these baristas present and say is correct, is compassionate, and is very in line with our mission and values.
Absolutely. I mean, I took a peek at the score sheet earlier, Barb, and there are a lot of points up for grabs.
You saw the score sheet?
I did. I shouldn't have seen it, but what can I say? I have friends in high places.
Ooh, okay.
Nobody let the coffee boss know on the screen.
So without revealing what the score sheet looks like, what are some of the areas that our champions need to be wary of and they need to be kind of mindful of when it comes to presenting?
I think it's really important to focus on, you know, the story of that coffee that you're presenting. Don't get bogged down with technical details. Just, you know that coffee inside and out. They've trained with this coffee. I think they should just present that coffee in the way they feel happiest, and the points will come naturally.
And our baristas can also choose a brewing method that they're going to make their coffee tasting in. So we have different brewing methods when it comes to preparing coffee. What brewing method is your favorite, Ben?
Well, this is a fun fact about me. Every morning at home, I will drink a pour-over without fail. The coffee differs, the pour-over stays the same. How about you? What do you drink?
Wait. Why pour-over?
Wow, okay. So pour-over, I really like the fact that you've got a paper filter, so it takes out some of that acidity, but it leaves a really nice clean cup of coffee at the end of it. Whereas a French press, I find, is really bold, really striking. And when you first wake up in the morning, that's not what you want.
That is an interesting point. So the brewing method does actually influence the taste of the coffee. So like you said, French press might result in a very full body, almost heavy tasting flavor, whereas a pour over might produce a cleaner cup with the paper filter. But there are other brewing methods. They could use a V60, they could use a AeroPress if they wanted to, you know?
Yeah.
I think most people will probably stick to either French press or a Chemex. What do you think?
I mean, there are a few wild cards here today. I have seen a few Chemexes floating around the office. So when we see those, we will call them out. And I think it really is a bold move for those contenders to go for something that maybe they're not so used to in store. However, you know, they may be used to drinking at home, maybe something that, you know, their family drink. And I think that can really add an element of fun to their coffee tasting.
Fun, but also pressure, because coffee, like anything else, is a science. So you can't just add water and call it a day. You do actually have to think about the grams, the time, the proportion. So what are the 4 fundamentals of coffee brewing, Ben?
I don't know if I'm allowed to say this, because what if the champions are in the live stream room and they're listening in? They could get points from me, and I am not competing.
I think if the champions don't know the 4 fundamentals of brewing coffee, they probably wouldn't make it this far.
Look, that is very true. However, we do know that they are over there now prepping, getting ready, using those 4 fundamentals to create an amazing cup of coffee for our judges.
And throughout the day, we'll also have some behind-the-scene footage. We might even see the champions room, which is champions only. No one else has access to that room.
Have you been in there yet?
I took a peek, and let's just say that room is stunning. There's foosball, there's loads of snacks, there's bean bags, and there's even a karaoke.
I mean, I've seen there's a lot of cakes in there, and as soon as I saw the cakes, I was straight for it, you know.
And also a lot of ginger shots because our baristas have actually been spending time together since Friday. So they've been feeling, some of them have been feeling under the weather. They're obviously quite tired. So today is the first actual real day of a competition. So I do think nerves are quite high. The vibes were slightly different today than they were the rest of the weekend, would you say?
Amazing. And you mentioned they've been together since Friday. What types of things? Because I was with them on the Saturday. So on Saturday, they've been going around London. First time in London, first time on a plane for some of them. What types of things have they been getting up to over this past weekend?
So they actually took a trip to Amsterdam where we have our Amsterdam roasting plant and they got to see what happens. So Amsterdam is where all of the coffee in our region gets roasted. So they actually saw what happens, the manufacturing process. They even saw the coffee that will eventually be in stores. I think we were completing an order for Turkey when we were there. So that's really interesting to see, you know, getting a coffee packed up that's going to be in our stores. And they had sessions with our experts. Some of them are even the judges today. That's interesting. So we had a hand roasting session where they found out how to roast coffee at home. What other sessions did we have?
Hey, I'm going to cut you off there. We've got a really special guest, Barb. We have Somaya, the current EMEA 2024 Barista Champion and second in the World Championships. Here she is. Somaya, how are you feeling today?
Feeling amazing, incredible. This is so exciting. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling very excited. I'm hoping there's going to be some nice coffee floating around. You know, I'm really needing a coffee right now, so these guys are going to sort me out.
Definitely come to our station.
Yeah?
We'll get you a great cup of coffee.
Which station are you?
Station 1.
Station 1. Station 1 represent? Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe Station 2 or 3 or 4. I mean, all champions are the best.
Who are you watching out for in this competition today?
All of the champions.
All of the champions.
Yes. I was
Amazing.
giving them advice yesterday.
What advice were you giving them?
Tips and tricks, how it's about enjoying the experience, not just focusing on the points, you know, because if you focus on the points, you're going to get nervous and you're not going to do well, right?
If you could go back 1 year and tell these champions something that you wish you knew, what would that be?
That's a great question. I think it would be coming here. Prior to coming here and competing, I thought it was going to be very stressful. I was worried and I was like, this is going to be like really serious. And then when I came, I felt all the love and the energy was so lively that you just felt at ease. And so it's not really as nerve-wracking as you think it is. And most of the champions said that yesterday as well, after going to Amsterdam.
So you are judging this year.
Yes.
What sort of thing will you be looking for as a judge?
Come again.
What sort of thing will you be looking for as a judge when you are judging our champions?
There's a lot of things we're looking for as judges, and each round has different score criteria, but mainly the champion is someone who represents our values, who represents our missions, and who follows our Starbucks standards.
So the first round is storytelling round. What tips would you give our champions for the storytelling round?
I think he's about to start, the champion. Okay.
Yeah?
Is he starting before? I think he might be
No, you're okay. Are you on station 1?
Yes.
So you have Morad who's going to do storytelling for you.
Yes.
Yeah?
And a tip, okay, he's not starting. A tip for storytelling would be to connect yourself through a coffee in Starbucks. So like a specific coffee that you feel connected to. And more often than not, you feel like partners are connected to the first coffee tasting they've ever had. So like if they tasted Somaya for the first time, that's the coffee that they're connected to. And to tell your story through that coffee, because you can resonate, each coffee has a story that will like resonate with your own.
Okay, well, thank you, Somaya. We'll try and get you at some point as well. Hopefully the judging won't be too hard.
Yes, let's go. No pressure, just a lot of responsibility.
Thanks, Somaya. So we also have another champion, a previous champion joining us that we're going to quickly interview before we get to the actual main competition. We have less than 1 minute remaining, so we'll go through all the 4 stations. We're going to go to station number 1, where we have Morad from Morocco joining us virtually. And let's see what coffee he's brewing.
Amazing, that sounds great. Oh, okay. Cool. So we are not quite ready just yet. We are going to be going over to Dubai very shortly. Not just yet, though.
I think we have about 10 seconds, really.
I mean, we can fill that time. How are you feeling today, Bob?
All right. Can we please make sure that we have all the champions to the stage? So we are about to get started for our first round of the Barista Championship. The champions have their coffee. I'm seeing people move quickly. Looks like we're going to be ready here very shortly. We're just waiting on make sure that everyone's ready. So can please all champions who are competing in round one be at their stage? Or station, excuse me. I'm on the stage. So, all right, we're going to start. I'm going to go by and check station by station if you are ready. So now's the final prep right now. So if I look over at station one, as a reminder, we have Murad from Morocco. I know we have a bit of a delay. He's in Dubai. I got a wave, a little heart. I believe he looks ready to me. On station two, we have Ali from Lebanon. You ready? He is ready. On station three, we have Nelly. Are you ready, Nelly? Nelly is ready. And on station four, we have Alex. Alex, are you ready? Alex is ready. So for that, we can now officially say your round starts now. Begin.
So, to everyone, listen carefully. This is my story. Good morning, everyone. I'm Murad, barista proudly representing Morocco. So it's an honor for me to share this cup of coffee with you today. Most people look at this cup and see just a drink. But when I look at it, I see my whole life. I see my family, my dream, and the courage of farmers. And in just a few minutes, you will taste that courage too. Before I joined Starbucks, my family knew nothing about coffee. But over time, they saw my passion. Not every story begins the same way. For example, our global champion, Somaya, she loved coffee because of her mother. For me, it was Starbucks that opened the world of coffee. And something beautiful happened. My mother became my very first student. She would see my face light up whenever I talk about coffee. And they gave her green apron. On the other hand, I have my lovely father. He was completely different. He told me many times, Habibi, you are wasting your time. Find a new job with a good salary. Even when I became barista champion, what do you think he said? You can guess. He said, congratulations, but does that make more money for you? Okay, but everything changed when he saw me always talking with my mother. For him, Starbucks transformed from being just a coffee shop or something to a university where I could be a teacher. So why did I choose Ethiopia for this storytelling? Because Ethiopia is the birthplace of coffee, where the story of coffee begins. It all started there with a simple discovery. Kaldi, the goat herder, discovered coffee by coincidence. And they also discovered the world of coffee by coincidence too. Ethiopia reminds me that coffee...
Station number one, Murad from Morocco, going through his storytelling around. What can you see on the judges' faces? How are they feeling right now?
They are looking intense right now. They are, locked in. They've got their headsets on so they can hear him live from Dubai. And, I think it's an exciting experience. They're just on a big screen, guys. Like, he is there. It's like he's in the room with us.
And as we've mentioned, if you are just joining us now, Murad actually competed last year, so this isn't his first rodeo. He actually knows what he's doing. So I don't think he'll have any problem doing his storytelling from Dubai.
No, and I think it is really nice that, even though he's not here in the room with us, he is fully included in this competition. It doesn't matter if he's in Dubai, London, he is here with us in spirit. And, the judges are here. The judges are also in Dubai scoring him, so we've got an equal calibration of score there.
And his chances are just the same because last year we actually had a champion who was competing virtually in the top 10. So your chances are just the same. So we're going to walk over slowly to the station 2 where we have Ali from Lebanon. So Ali also competed last year. Let's see what coffee he chose for his storytelling round. I can see the judges are looking intently. They are scoring him. They're not really giving away how they're feeling. Have you judged before when it comes to the Barista Championships?
Yes, so I chose, I believe I chose the blind coffee tasting last year. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, I mean, it's a really exciting experience. The champions always come in really nervous, but then I think as soon as they start talking, this is their forte. They know what they're doing.
And I can see that Ali has chosen a French press. So French press will give us a bit more fuller body flavor, and it's going to almost feel slightly heavier. But I think he's just about to go into the first step of a coffee tasting. So what is the first step of a coffee tasting, Ben?
First step of coffee tasting is the most important step. It's the smelling stage. You're prepping your palate for what you're about to drink.
So we're going to try and see what Ali is telling the judges about. You can see he's a little bit nervous, but still feeling confident. So let's see what he's saying. So Ali actually said that it's his 3rd year at Starbucks, so he's quite fresh when it comes to being a Starbucks barista.
Can you imagine being 3 years in this company and competing for your country in the EMEA national finals?
And not once, twice. This is his 2nd time competing as a national
He's got a great hit rate of being in this championship. It's really good. So what types of things do you think the judges are looking for here, Bob?
So they're looking for the flavor notes. They're looking for describing the acidity, the body, the roast. They have to get these things correct. When it comes to these things, all of our champions are quite skilled. So really, these points, they can't miss them.
Yeah, and I think, you know, some of these things are basic. Some of these things don't come naturally to them. They would have had to practice really, really hard to get these points into their routine.
You know what's really interesting? All the other champions are also gathered around watching Ali. And we're going to slowly move to station number 3. We're about halfway through our round, so our champions really got to make sure that they get to say all the points that they want to say within the 10 minutes that they have allocated. But on station 3, we have Nelly from Belgium.
Yeah, Nelly is one of my favorites. Her Instagram content as she was preparing for the competition was so strong. She's really happy, really bubbly, and I really hope that shines through today in her coffee tasting.
Oli is actually one of our oldest contestants. She said she's a mom, she has 2 kids at home, and they said that they will be watching the live stream. So let's see how Nelly's doing with her storytelling. It looks like Nelly has also chosen a French press.
Yeah, interesting that we've got so many French presses this year. Do you think that's because they're used to that in store? It's the most familiar brewing method?
It could be. I also feel like there's less room for error when it comes to actually pouring. When it comes to chemics, you have to be careful. And if there's any shaky hands, that might mean that they might be a bit more nervous. It might not end up being, I can see some spillage when there's like chemics around. So maybe French press is a bit easier for them when it comes to nerves and making sure that they can really focus on telling the story instead.
Absolutely. And I mean, I'm looking at this judging panel here, and I'm also looking at Nelly presenting, and they have absolutely locked eyes on Nelly. Nelly is captivating them with this story.
The judges are not giving anything away. They're literally holding their board so close to their chest so you can't see what's going on.
Yeah, absolutely. And these clipboards are under lock and key. Nobody knows what's on these clipboards. So even the champions, they will not know what's on the scorecard. They know what they need to talk about, but they don't know how to get the maximum points. That's up to them to figure that out.
I will say Nelly looks really confident. She's talking. I don't know what she's explaining, but it looks like she is so on it. We're slowly going to move to station number 4 as well, where we have Alex from Germany. So Alex is our smallest contestant. Small, but mighty, just like espresso.
Absolutely. Alex actually has a favorite coffee, she told me before the competition started, and that is Colombia. Colombia Nariño, one of our core lineup. I wonder if she's doing that in the competition today. I'm sure she'll incorporate that into her routine somehow.
She might be, and just spoke about Chemex. It's the first Chemex we are seeing this round.
Yeah, amazing. I'm so glad somebody is repping the Chemex. You know, that paper filter really brings out the flavors of some coffees. And if she is doing Colombia, I think that will really help her.
She might be. One of her judges is actually Oscar, which he is the master roaster in the Milan Roastery. So he won't be giving any points away. You got to make sure you know your stuff when it comes to this storytelling round.
Absolutely. She's looking, really happy. She's looking confident in this competition. We've got some cheers behind us for Nelly. But also Alex there talking through her coffee to the judges.
So as mentioned, Nelly is doing a Chemex. What sort of flavor profile do we get when it comes to Chemex?
Yeah, so Chemex, you've got a paper filter in there, so you are, removing some of that acidity. You're getting a really nice clean cut. When you look at a French press, you're looking at something more bold, but then the Chemex, you're looking at something a lot lighter. It's giving you a really nice clean cup of coffee.
Let's not forget they have to do this in 10 minutes. We only have less than 2 minutes remaining. So that means last year I've seen some people struggle when it comes to the time limit. Anything they say after the 10 minutes does not count.
Wow, that is cutthroat. I mean, it's one of those things that if you can do this in the 10 minutes, you really are nailing this. We're going to go back. We're going to go look at Nelly. So sorry, guys. We're coming through.
All right, so we have Nelly at Station 3, who we've heard some cheers from the station just before, so I wonder if she's close to finishing. We have just over a minute remaining, but Nelly doesn't seem to be fazed by the time limit.
No, Nelly looks like she's in her own now. She is really nailing this. She's smiling, she's happy. The judges are clapping her, the judges are smiling. You know, I think that's a really good sign. I noticed Nelly, I think she's finished. I think she's just bowed to the judges, it means she's finished.
Let's slowly move to station number 2, where Ali is still going through his storytelling round. I think Ali wants to use up all the time he has.
Absolutely, and I mean, why wouldn't you? It's one of those things that you've got the 10 minutes, you may as well use the 10 minutes to get all the marks you possibly can. Let's go have a look into the Ali station here.
So Ali is still competing. It looks like he is trying to get all his last facts in. He has just 30 seconds left, so let's see if he makes it in the time.
I'm hearing thanks from Ali. Ali has made it with 20 seconds to spare on the clock.
And I see some smiles on judges' faces, so he must have impressed them with his storytelling skills.
Absolutely, everyone looks really happy.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And round 1 is in the books, everyone. Congratulations, champions. Your first test is over. Congratulations. All right, while we transition, can we please make sure that Jory, Carolina, and Raineem are prepping their coffee and heading to their stations as soon as they're ready. Thank you.
Just on time. We are, we're going to move on to the next round in a second. Contestants preparing. I think this is a really pivotal moment for some people, their first round. How do you think they're feeling right now?
I think the nerves are starting to wear off for our champions. As a reminder, we have 4 stations. They have 10 minutes, and then there's 5 minutes of reset time. Get their coffee ready. Make sure their station is prepared. Everything is there. So we are currently in the reset time, and we will have 4 new champions competing in round 2. So we will have Adlet from Kazakhstan, who will compete remotely from Dubai. On station 2, we have Jory from South Africa. Station 3, we have Carolina from Portugal. And station 4, we have Raineem representing the KSA.
Absolutely. So there's a lot of hustle and bustle going on right now. There's a lot of changeover in the stations. The champions are getting ready. Nelly is here. Nelly, do you want to come and talk to us on the live stream? How are you feeling? How are you doing? How was that? How did you find that?
Oh my God, it's so fun. I was myself. I was like feeling really euphoria. I don't know how to say it. It's so exciting, and I just, pour my
Murad, can you hear us?
from my heart, and I just telling everybody, look, guys.
Oh, hi.
This is what
Hi. Thank you.
Like,
Hello.
I don't know. It's
Thank you so much for your presentation. It was lovely.
Nelly, could you tell
we
from
want
the
to say
judges'
thank
faces, like, were they giving anything away, like how you were doing?
They are smiling a lot, so that's I'm I'm happy about it. So, and
can you let us know what coffee you did for your storytelling round?
Yes, Sumatra.
Why did you choose Sumatra?
Well, because I'm from Sumatra, Indonesia. I'm so proud with that coffee. And I'm so proud also where I came from. So I want to bring Sumatra and telling you all what is it actually about Sumatra. Yes. And the coffee, of course, a very good coffee. Yeah.
Nelly, tell us, how long have you been a Starbucks partner?
I've been 15 years.
15 years. And what is your favorite coffee to drink in store as a barista? What would you make for yourself?
Apparently, it's when it's summer, I like to drink blonde, flat white blonde. But when it's in the winter, I really like filter coffee and extra shots.
Nelly, how did you find the time limit? Obviously, you only have 10 minutes to do your storytelling. Did you find that you had enough time?
Well, not enough time because I want to tell them a lot still story about it. But yeah, they just give me 10 minutes, so I just summarize the really what I love, the really what represents me. So.
And which round are you most nervous about? Is it the latte art? Are you worried about the shaky hands?
Yes, definitely latte art. Yes, latte.
Nelly, it has been an absolute pleasure talking to you, and I wish you the best of luck in the rest of the
Good
competition.
luck.
Thank you so much.
All right, so we're just about to head in round 2. As a reminder, we will have Adlet from Kazakhstan representing online, virtually joining us from Dubai. We will have Jory from South Africa. We will have Carolina on station number 3 from Portugal, and Raneem from KSA.
Absolutely. I mean, we've just seen one round go through. We're going to see, up to 5 rounds of this in this section of the competition. So all of these competitors, some are feeling relief that they've just finished this. Some are feeling nerves because they're about to go on. And I think, as we go through this competition, the nerves are going to go up and down. It's like a roller coaster.
You are right, but I feel like storytelling is a nice segue into this competition. It gives them a chance to actually be able to get to know the judges that they're going to be spending the next 2 days with.
Absolutely, and we're seeing judges from all over the EMEA business here. I'm seeing Louise Mills, General Manager of the Roastery. We are going to Curtis on stage.
Round 2 is about to start, everyone. Round 2 is about to start. I can introduce, thrilling out here. The vibes in the room are loud, excited, and this is very exciting. So we have on station 1, once again, we're in Dubai for our remote partners. We have 4. Our second station first station, second round, we have Adlet representing Kazakhstan. Adlet, are you ready? I got a wave, I think you can hear me. Adlet, we get prepped, ready to go. On station 2, we have Jory representing South Africa. Jory, are you ready? Yep. And on station 3, we have Carolina representing Portugal. Carolina, are you ready? Oh boy, she's ready. Okay, and on station 4, we have Raneem representing KSA. Raneem, are you ready? Raneem is ready. With that, round 2 can begin.
Hello everyone, my name is Sandet, I'm representing Kazakhstan, and I am truly happy to welcome you to this coffee tasting. So let's start. Firstly, I choose the house blend beans with a pour-over method, also known as V60. So, why I choose these beans? Because I wanted to take you back to the beginning where it started for Starbucks in 1971. So actually, house beans is pretty simple. It's Latin American beans with medium acidity, medium body, and a little bit notes of cacao and dusted cacao and toffee. So as a brewing method, I choose the pour-over because it's a little bit lighter compared to the immersion method like French press, because of the short contact time between coffee and water. And the paper filter, which was invented by a German woman called Melita Benz, so it can absorb the coffee oils. So also we have a funnel, special funnel, can be ceramic, it can be wooden, plastic, and the material will affect the final taste of the coffee.
So round 2, storytelling round. We have station 1, Adlet, representing Kazakhstan. We've actually met Adlet in Amsterdam, didn't we?
Yeah, Adler is such a nice guy, and I was so sad when he had to fly to Dubai. But at the same time, I'm not sad. He's flying to Dubai.
Adlet actually came late to Amsterdam as well, and Alvar made an announcement. He's like, please make sure that Adlet feels comfortable. And we had Bahadir and Gunzub literally take him under his wing, and they were like 3 brothers.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, everyone is so friendly with one another. They've really bonded before this competition as champions, as friends, They've made friends for life during this competition.
And I can see that Adlet was actually also doing a pour-over. So that's our second pour-over that we've seen in this storytelling round. But I think we will see some more French presses because I can see on station 2, Jory from South Africa is doing a French press and also already getting into the swing of things with our judges.
Yeah, amazing. Those 2 flavors between pour-over, French press, very different, could really change how that coffee tastes. But, this is what they've been practicing for. They know all the brewing methods like the back of their hands.
And let's not forget, Jory representing South Africa. South Africa had numerous EMEA Barista Champions.
Yeah, they've had Teddy, they've had Futi. So will we get another South Africa champion this year? Who knows?
You never know. I feel like Jory is primed for this. I also spoke to Jory earlier. You know, he used to be a chess champion, so he's used to competing.
Do you think the pressure is as high in chess as it is in the EMEA Barista Championships?
I would argue that the pressure at EMEA Barista Championship is higher than chess.
Barb, I would call that a checkmate.
Okay, let's see what Jory's saying to the judges. Let's see if we can maybe see from the faces of Malachi or Louise and like get any sort of indication whether he's doing well. They're really having their poker faces on. They're not giving anything away.
Yeah, one of those judges is Francis. Francis is a registered Q grader, and what that means is he is trained to do this for a living. He is trained to taste coffee, to know the flavors behind coffee. So really here, that storytelling element is going to add another level to what he already knows.
Yeah, good luck to our champions competing on Station 2. There are some tough judges, but that's not to say that other stations don't have tough judges either. As we mentioned, these are literally the experts in their field. Let's see what's happening on Station 3, where we have Carolina from Portugal.
Carolina also came to Amsterdam with us. Such a big personality, and I'm really hoping she can bring that to the coffee tasting this morning.
Yeah, did you know Carolina can actually salsa dance?
No way. I wish I could salsa dance. Maybe we can do that after the live stream today.
Maybe she can teach you.
Yeah, I hope so.
Do you think there'll be any salsa dancing while she's doing her storytelling coffee tasting?
Maybe that would add some bonus points, you know, a little extra flair.
A flair? Let's see. I don't see any salsa dancing, but I do see a Chemex.
Hey, a Chemex. Really nice pouring method there, a brewing method. You've got that paper filter. What coffee has she got? She's got a coffee bag of Ethiopia in front of her. One of our core lineup.
You said Ethiopia is one of your favorites, didn't you?
It is one of my favorites. You know, you've got that full body, that high acidity. I think brewing it on a Chemex is a really good choice. And I'm really excited to hear what her story is for that coffee.
What would you say as your story if you were doing Ethiopia?
You're really putting me on the spot here. I know my coffees. I know that Ethiopia, you know, one of the birthplaces of coffees with Kaldi and his dancing goats. It's one of my favorite stories, that.
Maybe they were salsa dancing.
Maybe they were salsa dancing. Hey, maybe Carolina can work that into her story. That would be amazing.
Ooh, okay. But Carolina, she doesn't seem nervous at all. We've just heard 5-minute warnings, so they're about halfway through, which makes sure they need to make sure that they get all their facts in before the time runs out. We also have Station 4. We have Raneem representing KSA. I wonder if Raneem is feeling the pressure today.
Absolutely. I mean, this is a big, big competition representing your entire country within Starbucks. That is a wild thing to think about. I can't quite see Raneem's station just at the moment. We will head down there in a second and see what she's brewing.
I did speak to Raneem earlier. She said her whole family is full of artists and she's the only one who can't draw. So maybe her art comes through in latte art.
Hey, I mean, coffee itself is an art, right? Coffee storytelling is an art, you know. Coffee, latte art is an art. There's this double art right there, you know. There's multiple ways you can express yourself via coffee.
I will say coffee is both art and science because when it comes to brewing coffee, you need to follow the 4 main fundamentals. And these are the things that the judges are looking for. Let's not forget, Raneem on Station 4, one of the judges, our master roaster, Oscar from the Milan Roastery.
How amazing is that? He is the person who roasts all of our coffee for the reserve portfolio across EMEA. We're going to go down there now. We're going to take a look at Station 4, see what Raneem's up to.
And you know, Oscar is smiling, but I just know that he is thinking behind that smile. He is trying to sway them, make them feel comfortable. But really, you might be forgetting some important facts, so you can't be swayed by the judges. But let's see what Raneem is telling our judges. She's smiling. She seems to be making a connection. All the judges are smiling as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm seeing another French press here. So we've gone nice and safe, but safe, you know, just because she's used this in store before, she might be able to get some more facts and more info in there. I'm unsure of the coffee which she's drinking here, but, you know, the judges are smiling, the judges are happy. We've actually got an ex-champion as one of the judges.
Who?
Is it Leonard?
Leonard from Romania?
Yeah.
He was actually one of the top 4, so he won't be easily swayed by any of these conversations. You also have to make sure to make a connection with him.
Absolutely. We've also got Becca Turner, one of our global coffee education leads.
And she actually led the Global Barista Championship that we've just seen in Vegas. So she knows the caliber that needs to be ready for this sort of competition.
Absolutely. And I mean, Raneem is very smiley, very happy. She's really conveying her happiness. We're hearing some cheers behind us. Someone may have just finished. We're going to go back that way now and have a look at what's going on. So sorry, guys. We are coming through with the live stream. So sorry. We're going back. We're passing station 3 with Carolina. She's still going. We have got 2 minutes on the clock still.
All right. It looks like Jory is also finished on station number 2. Let's see how Adlet is doing in Dubai.
So, as I told,
I can see that Adler is still going on his coffee tasting,
snacks
which is absolutely
to
fine. I mean, use all the time you've got. Why wouldn't you?
They have 2 minutes, but 10 minutes is not a lot of time when it comes to coffee tastings.
No, absolutely, and especially when you've got that, that checklist in your mind. You want to be hitting every point you possibly can. You want to hit the story, you want to hit the fundamentals, all of the stuff that brings in that coffee storytelling element.
So, I can see that the judges are deliberating. They're trying to figure out what points they're going to give him. I wonder, what is one thing that when you were competing, do you always forget?
When I was competing, I was
something greater. So something amazing that connects people around the world. And I just want to thank you for your attention. Thank you for your support, and I really appreciate that. I'm really grateful. So I think that's all.
Thank you, Adlet. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
Adlet,
thank you.
Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
I can hear.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, so that looks like almost all of our champions from round 2 have finished their storytelling round.
Absolutely. I mean, we've still got 40 seconds on the clock, and, that time could be used, but you don't want to over-extract it,
Can I just say, this never happens. Usually, our champions need all the extra time. Most of them go into overtime, so I'm so surprised that they're actually managing to finish on time.
So what you're saying here, Barb, is this an EMEA Barista Championship first, that everyone is finished on time?
Does this mean that the level that they've prepped is so good that they don't actually need the extra time?
The caliber this year is so strong. And even talking to the champions, we're on our 10-second countdown now.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2 is complete. They did not need the 10 minutes. Looks like all 4 stations finished early this time, which was great to see. All right, so can we please make sure that in the room we have Jay, Veronica, and Nikita prepping their coffee. Thank you.
Okay, so round 2 finished. We are ready for a round 3 where we will see, who will we see, Ben, in round 3?
In round 3 on station 1, we're going to have Nikhil from Qatar.
Station 2, Jay. Station 3, Veronica. And Station 3, 4. But let's speak to someone who just competed in round 2. Carolina from Portugal. Come on in. Woo! Carolina, how are you?
I'm feeling great. Yeah.
How was storytelling?
It was amazing. I just talk about Ethiopian coffee. I connected with the judges. They were like laughing and smiling and everything. Amazing.
I was waiting to see if you were going to start salsa dancing.
Salsa or samba?
Is it samba?
Samba.
Well, where was the samba dancing?
I tried before, but I was really concentrated about all the coffee and everything. So I didn't.
Can we see some samba dancing right now?
Okay. I'm going to stand this one out. I can't samba.
A spin! Wow. Okay, do you think this charisma is helping you in this competition?
Maybe, yes. I like to talk, I like to communicate and everything. I got the smile, girl.
Okay, we also have 2 other champions who competed in this round 2. Raneem, come and join us. And Jory, come and join us as well. Okay, guys, how was it?
Amazing, wonderful, grateful.
Jory?
How are you feeling?
I thought I was going to be shaking a little bit because I used to, but it's good. It went good. I don't know how the judges feel, but I feel good.
You looked like an absolute natural up there, my good sir. You were nailing that. You were on fire. How do you feel now that it's done?
Well, I prepared for all of this. What was happening there, man? I was comfortable. I'm good. Not that I'm relieved that it's done because I've been waiting for this for a long time. So yeah, I'm good.
Can you tell us what coffee you did for your storytelling?
Guatemala Antigua.
Guatemala. And Jory, what about you? What coffee did you do?
Everyday coffee, Pike.
Whoa! Okay. So we have a different selection of coffees. What is the next round that you need to start preparing for?
Signature beverage.
Signature beverage, which we will see in the afternoon, and we can't wait to see. We'll see it on the live stream. But what is one piece of advice you would give yourself before you started this competition?
Just be yourself. Yeah. Just be yourself.
What about you, Carolina?
Breathe. We've done this. We are here. We deserve it. Yeah.
Cool, calm, relaxed. And Jory, what about you? Last one?
The work has been done for preparing, right? So it's about giving what you've been preparing for. That's all. That's all I can say. Yeah.
Okay, thank you all.
Come watch round 3. Let's meet our champions in this round. So on station 1 in Dubai, we have Nikhil from Qatar. Got a big wave. He looks ready. We love to see it. And on station 2, we have Jay representing the UK. Jay, are you ready? Jay, are you ready? Thumbs up. Double thumbs up. He's very ready. And on station 3, we have Veronica representing Italy. Are you ready, Veronica? Excellent. And on station 4, we have Nikita from Norway. Nikita, are you ready? Nikita's ready. And with that, round 3 can begin.
We're rank 3 or 5. We're nearly there.
Break.
Hi, Nikhil. Can you hear us? Oh, hi from London. How are you?
Hello from Dubai.
Hello, good luck.
Howard Schultz once said, success is best when it's shared. Judges. Have you ever
Yeah, they
wondered-
don't even need that 10 minutes. That shows the caliber and the skill of what we've got in front of us today. How amazing is that?
We also have Jay representing the UK, who, you know, in his hometown, like we said, we have some people remote, but we have some people here in the building live in London. And Jay will definitely have a lot of supporters here from the UK market.
Absolutely. Now, fun fact about Jay, I've been looking at his Instagram and he is a fashionista. He loves his fit checks. I'm really excited to see, I don't think he has. Oh, we're going back to Dubai. Dubai has just started. We are currently on our storytelling phase. I'm not seeing any coffee just yet. Bob, can you see anything?
So, I'm from India. Growing up as a kid, my father told me once a philosophy, which was in Sanskrit, one of the most ancient languages on the planet, and which is quite similar to our mission and values, which goes like this. Atiti Devo Bhava. That means be one who the Father is God. Be one who the Mother is God. Be one who the guests are God. So you are my guest today. Sit back and relax. In this 10 minutes of presentation, I believe I'll give you a great experience about the coffee, which I'm going to serve you today, and share some new information about it. Are you guys excited? Yes. So, brewing coffee is as simple as pouring hot water in here. But for some, it's a pursuit of a perfect cup of coffee. In this industry, you might have different experience or different knowledge about the coffee. But the love and the passion for the coffee, that's similar. So today, I'm brewing my coffee in a French press. The reason why I'm
Okay,
brewing my
so
coffee...
Nikhil from Qatar is talking to the judges. We're also going to see Jay in Station 2 representing the UK.
Absolutely. As I was saying, Jay, huge fashionista, really excited to see how he's styling his brand new champion apron.
Oh, I do think you need a bit of style when it comes to being a barista champion.
Absolutely, and These aprons, you know, they're one of a kind. Not everyone has these. Only the people in this room who are competing today have a 2025 champion apron.
So let's see what Jay has prepared. He does have a French press for his judges.
Yeah, he's leading this conversation. I can really see that he is happy, he is confident. The judges are smiling.
Except for Francis. Francis is not giving anything away.
No, Francis is like a stone wall in this. He's furiously writing. He's getting all that information that Jay is giving out onto that paper.
Like we said, there's 4 judges on each station. These are experts in their field, so they might be smiling, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're saying the correct things.
Absolutely, and I mean, you know, Jay is a very confident person anyway. He is very excited for this competition. I was speaking to him before the competition, very excited to be here. Like you said, he has got a lot of supporters in the support centre today because we are based in London, so he might have that to his advantage or detriment.
Jay is also quite cool, calm, collected. I spoke to him before. He was getting ready, but he's not one person to get nervous. But we're going to walk over to station number 3, where we have Veronica representing Italy. Fun fact, did you know Veronica is actually Czech?
Wow. I know Veronica has worked everywhere. She's worked in Starbucks Czechia, and now she's working in Starbucks Italy.
Veronica is also famous on Instagram. Did you know that?
I did not know that. How is she famous, Bob?
She appeared in a post from a famous Italian espresso maker.
Amazing. And I mean, in her market, she does use the Black Eagle manual espresso machines.
So we know Veronica has got some skills, but it's not all skill. It also comes to who you are as a person. How can you sell your story in a signature, storytelling round? So let's see. Veronica also prepared a French press.
Absolutely. We've just hit that 5-minute mark from Curtis. How do you think hearing that 5 minutes over the loudspeaker will make you feel, Bob?
I think when you're a barista and you hear, oh no, I only have half the time now, you start to speed up a bit, and it can mess up your flow a little bit. But let's hope that's not the case for Veronica.
Absolutely. I can't see a coffee bag on Veronica's station. However, the judges are smiling. They're really happy. Let's go down to station 4, see what's going on down there.
Station 4, our biggest and tallest contestant, Nikita. Now, speaking of big, this is a big personality. Nikita loves to show off.
Absolutely. Nikita representing Norway today. He is loud, he is proud, he is very excited for this competition.
And did you know, Nikita used to play professional basketball.
Wow. He has got the height for a professional basketball player.
He does, and he has the demeanor as well. I feel like I don't want to meet demeanor on a basketball court. I would be intimidated.
Absolutely. He's brewing a French press. He's got the judges really happy, really smiling. There's a few of them not giving anything away, as per usual.
But Nikita might be a intimidating basketball player, but he is a lovely barista champion. You can tell that he's engaging our judges. And let's see. Do you think they've gone through all the 4 steps of coffee tasting already?
I believe so. I mean, I'm seeing cups that are on the table. You know, that will mean they're done, right? And maybe we're on to the storytelling section of this. Champions can run this however they want. They could do the 4 steps at the start, then go into the story. How would you do it, Bob?
I think I would do the 4 steps as I'm talking through my story. I don't want it to seem clinical, when it comes to coffee tasting. It is about making the connection.
Absolutely, and connection is key in all of this. This is the storytelling round. You've got to be able to tell that story, but also sell that coffee too.
All right, let's go. Station 3, Veronica. How is our Italian champion doing?
She is looking good. Let's move swiftly on to station 2 here.
All right, Jay from the UK. He has this crowd engaged. As we mentioned, we're in London. It's his home turf.
He has got a big crowd around him today. How do you think that adds to his pressure, Bob?
I think Jay's completely fine with the pressure, but let's also see what he's thinking when it comes to his storytelling action. I don't know what story he chose to tell to our judges.
No, absolutely. But at the same time, he has got them captivated still. They are all still writing, so he is giving lots of information about his coffee. With just over 2 minutes 30 remaining, will Jay finish in time?
I think he will. What do you think?
I think he will. He is very cool, calm, collected, like you were saying. He is very smooth with this kind of stuff. I think in the back of his mind, he has got that timer in pride of place.
Jay is also so extroverted, so I think he has no issues with the crowd that he's generated in this first round of storytelling.
Absolutely, and I was sat behind him on the plane home from Amsterdam yesterday, and I saw him writing notes about what he was going to say today. So he is really well prepared for it.
He has a script.
He does have a script. He has rehearsed that script. I actually saw him last night in the hotel that we were staying at, running through that script, getting all his points out there, and making sure that he's scoring the most points possible.
I love that. When I competed, I didn't have a script. I wanted to keep it nice and casual, but I appreciate the effort. I think Jay might be one of the top contenders.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to see how he does today. I think he's really just happy to be here. He's really excited about being support center as well. That's something we often forget is champions are excited to just be in the space.
Let's not forget we have Nikhil representing Qatar, who's joining us remotely as well. Let's see how Nikhil's doing. It looks like he's almost getting ready to finish as well.
I'm hearing some claps from the judges, so I believe that means Nikhil has finished his tasting. He is looking cool, calm, and collected.
I have to say all of our remote champions are doing so well when it comes to the time, and the distance doesn't make any pressure to them at all.
No, absolutely. They are really nailing this. I mean, everyone in the room is nailing this. We're coming up to the 1 minute mark. We are hearing some claps. Let's go down and see what's going on down here.
Oh, it looks like Veronica has finished. Maybe Nikita will be finished soon as well.
Veronica is looking happy. She's excited.
Let's see Nikita.
Nikita still going. Do you think that 1 minute timer has phased him? No, it is not. He's just finishing.
He's not gonna be phased by the time at all. Nikita has finished, Veronica has finished, Nikhil has finished. So it's just Jay from the UK making sure he uses all of his last 30 seconds when it comes to the storytelling round.
And I'm hearing some claps on Jay's station. That means, again, we have finished every station within the time.
Once again, this never happens. Usually they need all the time.
These champions are on point when it comes to their timing. That shows that they are true champions.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is round 3 complete. Congratulations, champions. In the room, can we please make sure that Cigar, Fakia, and Nico are prepping their coffee and going to their stations when they're ready. Thank you.
We've just finished round 3 of the coffee storytelling round. Ben, how do you think they did?
I'm seeing a lot of smiling faces. I'm seeing a lot of happiness from the champions, a lot of hugs, a lot of hugs from their supporters, because they've all brought supporters today. This isn't just them in the room.
Okay, fresh from round 3, Nikita, come on in, come tell us.
Sam.
Hi, Nikita.
Love the cameras. Oh, I need to speak in here. Okay, so,
How are you? How was your storytelling round?
well, I'm really nervous inside. You cannot tell me, but everything inside of me is just like, oh.
You didn't look nervous at all.
I do. Trust me. It just how you figure it out. You know, my job is a barista. Even though I'm super stressed, I just to be cool, chill, to make people sure that they're doing look good.
Nikita, now you have finished this part of the experience. How are you feeling? Have the nerves dissipated? Are they still there? Is the adrenaline still high?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's been a really long journey to here, and you know, when I think of that experience I never getting back from, that's definitely one. I never, I don't know. It's just so much words to explain, and I can't have them enough. It's just great experience. Love to be here. Thank you everybody for supporting me.
Could you tell us what coffee you did for your storytelling?
Okay, you mind guessing?
Ooh, I think you did Guatemala.
No, but for the next, try again, but I'll give you a hint. Really important coffee, not the pike place, but really important coffee for the heritage of everything.
What is it?
Ethiopia.
Oh, okay, Ethiopia. And how did you think the judges were reacting to your coffee tasting?
I just love the connection, honestly. I was thinking that the judge is going to be like, you know, mad teachers that just stares at you and like crazy. But no, that was lovely. That was connecting. So love the connection.
All right, thank you, Nikita, and good luck. We also have Jay from
Jay,
the
bring
UK.
it in.
Straight from round 3. Jay, how was it?
Yeah, it was really fun. Yeah, the opportunity to share my story and like this amazing 2 years that I've had, and to finally be here in this moment. Yeah, it was really special.
Jay, did I just hear correctly? You're a 2-year partner and you are representing the entirety of the UK in this national competition.
No, so I'm actually an 8-year partner, but I was part-time barista for a lot of that, all right? But then 2 years ago, literally this week, I decided to come on board full-time, and I've never looked back.
That's incredible. You really have had such an amazing journey here. Let me ask you, what coffee did you do today?
Ethiopia.
A lot of champions do in Ethiopia, Barb.
The reason I did Ethiopia is because Ethiopia's been on that journey for me from the start, and that was my story. Is we've gone on this journey together, so I wanted it to come with me as we're at the pinnacle of Starbucks, right?
Absolutely.
You.
All right, Jay. So you didn't look nervous at all, but some people, Nikita said he was nervous and he also didn't look nervous at all. Were you nervous or were you cool, calm, collected, the classic fashionista Jay that we're used to?
No, for the most part, cool, calm, and collected. I feel like I belong here. I want to share my story. I love this. So no, all good.
I think because you are representing the UK and we are in London, you generated quite a crowd. Was that a bit of a shaky hands or were you feeling okay with that?
No, I feel okay with that. Like a lot of the champs wanted to support me, so I knew that already. But no, I appreciate the love, guys. Thank you so much.
All right, good luck for the next round. Thanks, Jay.
Is about to begin. Let's meet the champions at our 4 stations in round 4. In Dubai, our 4th and final remote contestant, we have Usual from UAE. Got a double thumbs up, a wave. Usual's looking ready. On station 2, we have Cigar from Kuwait. Cigar, are you ready? He's ready. And on station 3, we have Fakia from Egypt. Are you ready, Fakia? Absolutely, we love it. And on station 4, we have Nico from Bahrain. Are you ready, Nico? Nico is ready. I have 4 ready contestants. With that, round 4 can begin.
Round 4 of our coffee story.
London, coming at you to watch your beautiful coffee tasting. Good luck with the competition.
Morning, partners. I hope you are doing well, and even me, I'm doing very great and excited for today. So, my name is Ujjwal Karan, proudly representing United Arab Emirates. So, my journey with Starbucks started just the day after my birthday, and it didn't begin with any championship trophy, but it all started with a brand new green apple, a nervous hand learning how to steam it, and a sleepless night trying to understand the heart of the coffee. It began with a dream, many big for many to believe, but never too big for me to chase. So from the floor of my store to the finest of EMEA, I was carried by the encouragement of my lovely partners who believed in me. So today, I'm not just stepping into this championship alone. I'm stepping with a purpose to
Okay,
represent
round
my
4
my
of our
Starbucks,
coffee storytelling
my
round.
partners,
We have got
and my
Ujjwal
community.
from UAE. We are looking at Dubai now from Ujjwal. He's just starting his competition.
This is the message that a
We
boy from small
are
town
seeing him
who wants
introduce his coffee, introduce himself more than anything. How do you think he's feeling right now in Dubai, Bob?
I think we've talked about it. Most barista champions are probably feeling a bit nervous, but some of them are not showing the nerves at all, whereas some of them look completely nervous and actually aren't. So you never really know.
Absolutely. I do wonder what coffee Ujjwal is doing today. Ujjwal representing the UAE, competing live from Dubai. Got a whole team of supporters there. He's in good hands. We've got judges on hand here in London, judges in Dubai, all calibrated to give the same scores.
We have 10 minutes per each round. If you've just joined us, we are doing the coffee storytelling round, which means that they need to do coffee tasting and also introduce themselves to the judges. And the judges that we have truly want to know your story.
Absolutely. And I mean, there's a lot to pack into a 10-minute period for that time. It's not easy, and this is why these are champions, you know. We've lost nearly 3 minutes already in the timer, and some of them are just kicking off. This is just the beginning.
And 10 minutes is not a long time, you know. We have 4 champions, 1 per each station. On station number 2, we have Cigar from Kuwait.
Yeah, Cigar from Kuwait there. I do wonder, I can't just see at the moment. He's doing a French press, okay. He's brewing on French press. He's making the judges drink some water to prep their palate beforehand. They've drunk a lot of coffee already. How do you think they're feeling, the judges? Do you think they're caffeinated?
I do think they're getting slightly over-caffeinated, but let's see how Cigar is doing. Cigar is actually from a Black Apron store, so I don't think he's worried at all.
No, trading that black apron in for the grey champion apron, though. How do you think that feels? That must feel amazing, right?
I think all the barista champions love having a new apron in their lineup. But did you know Cigar got hired by accident?
How do you get hired by accident?
Cigar actually applied to work somewhere else in a restaurant with his sisters, and they said he can't work there because there would be too many siblings. So they said, would you want to work at Starbucks? So actually, Starbucks reached out to him.
Absolutely, and now he is representing his country in the finals for the EMEA Barista Championships. How do you think that feels? That must feel like fate.
I think it must feel like a, full cycle journey, because he said he knew nothing about coffee when he started, and now he's the barista champion.
Absolutely, representing his country. He is really confident in this as well. I can see that he is here. He's making them smell and slurp their coffee. It's a really powerful slurp from Sakar there.
Let's see if the judges are feeling any type of way. But we're slowly going to move to station number 3, where we have Fakia representing Egypt.
Yeah, now Fakir representing Egypt. I can see the champions are smelling their coffee, not just onto the slurp face just yet, but they are cupping their hands over those cups, smelling and getting into the story that Fakir is telling them.
Okay, let's get to station 3 and see whether the judges are giving anything away. It is a French press again when it comes to Fakia's chosen coffee. So again, we can expect more full body flavor, coffee that you almost feel like you need to have a sip of water after you've had it, because it kind of coats your tongue in these coffee oils.
Absolutely, and I think it is really important to prep that palate. Like I said, these champions are all doing different coffees, and the judges will be tasting different coffees throughout the day. So yeah, that's really important.
Do you think Fakia's nervous?
She doesn't look nervous. I mean, she is, again, I think all the champions have got the judges in the palm of their hands. We've just got the 5-minute warning. Maybe the nerves start to creep in now. Who knows?
Yeah, we were saying, as soon as you hear that you've just wasted half your time, that means you need to start and make sure that you get all your facts in before the buzzer goes for the timer.
Absolutely, and we haven't seen that happen just yet. Everyone has managed to get their facts, their stories, get all the points they possibly can within that 10-minute time frame.
I know, we were talking about the fact that no one actually went overtime so far.
I know, how incredible is that? If that was me, I would be overtime, I'd be scrambling for the points. Let's move on to station 4 here, where we have got Nico for Bahrain.
Oh, so Nico, I just spoke to him earlier, is a bit of an introvert, but that doesn't mean you can't be barista champion, because look at him. He feels completely at ease when it comes to his coffee tasting and storytelling.
Absolutely. I mean, Nico, although you're introverted, he can shine when it comes to coffee. I've had conversations with him about coffee today. I've talked to him multiple times about the competition. He said he's quite nervous, but at the same time, he's really got these judges captivated here.
Speak of the judges, I can see Oscar, the master roaster from the Milan Roastery, nodding along. So I think he's agreeing with Nico is saying.
Absolutely. And I mean, being a master roaster, he has tried a lot of coffee, had a lot of coffee tastings in his time. And I do wonder, does this rank in one of the top coffee tastings he's ever had?
Oh, I don't know, but Nico doesn't seem to be stressed at all. Do you think the 3 minutes that he has remaining is going to make him speed up a little bit and get a bit worried?
I mean, I do wonder, when they're on that stage, do they have, do they remember the time? Is that something they're worried about? Or do they just allow it to happen, and if they finish, they finish. If they don't, they don't.
Let's just say they have 10 minutes. They don't have to use all 10 minutes. We have had several baristas who finish early, usually signified by a lot of clapping around their station. So let's see if any of our champions will finish early.
Absolutely. And I mean, a sign of a good champion is someone who can finish within those 10 minutes. So I'm really excited to see if this lot of champions does finish within the time period. Let's go back. Let's have a look
at the other stations. So we have station number 3 with Fakia from Egypt. Just as a reminder, station number 2, we have Cigar representing Kuwait. And station number 1, we have remotely Ujal representing UAE.
Absolutely. UAE and Dubai still presenting, still using his time to the absolute maximum. Which is great to see, It's good to see the nerves haven't kicked in.
He's trying to make eye contact with the judges through the camera, which must be hard, doing it virtually.
Absolutely. Do you think he feels a bit like us right now? Talking to a camera, talking to you guys at home. He's talking to us at home.
It might be. It might be. We also have Cigar from Kuwait on station number 2, who is making his eye contact in person.
Absolutely. And he is doing a great job at it as well. He is very happy. He is making the judges smile. I'm seeing Louise nodding and smiling from the roastery.
Do you think he'll make it in the 2 minutes remaining that he has, though?
2 minutes is not a lot of time. So if that was me, I'd be wrapping up right now. I'd be making sure that all of my final points have gotten across and making sure that the judges are completely happy.
I will say my favorite part is the champions that already competed gathering around and listening to their coffee tastings as well.
Absolutely, but equally, if you haven't competed just yet and you are watching other people do their tastings, how do you think you must feel while doing that?
I don't know. Let's have a look at Station 2 and see what's going on with Cigar. Judges are watching really intently, so there might be, you know, some last-minute points up for grabs that Cigar is trying to get.
Absolutely. He is really storytelling. He's talking with his hands a lot, which is nice. Really getting those judges involved.
Oh, I can see Malachi also nodding along. Malachi is one of our judges. He grows his own coffee. Did
That's
you know
incredible. He grows his own coffee within the UK. That is
In the
insane.
UK?
In the UK.
Did you ever plant a coffee tree?
I did. There was no dry spells within the Rwanda coffee farm in which we planted it. It was tipping it down with rain.
We've just heard the 1-minute warning, and all of our champions are still going for their coffee tastings.
Is this the longest round we've had with champions still going?
Is someone going to go over?
I have just looked back, and Dubai, we have finished our remote
Dubai
tasting.
is done. Cigar still talking. He has 40 seconds left. Let's see. Fakia from Egypt in station number 3 has just finished. We can hear some
Yes,
clapping.
let's go down to station 3. Let's go take a look at what's going on over there. Just finished our tasting on station 3 with Kia from Egypt.
How do you think Nico from Bahrain on station number 4 is doing?
As soon as you start hearing those claps, you must be getting nervous.
They only have about 25 seconds left.
It's tight now. They need to be wrapping up.
Okay, station number 2, Cigar just finished as well.
And station number 4 have finished at the exact same time. It's a photo finish. We have got 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is round 4 in the books. Thank you, champions. In the room for our 5th round, can we please make sure that Juliana, Maria, Lisu, and Gundas, you are prepping your coffee. I see some hands, I love it. And move to your station when you're ready. Thank you.
Okay, that was round 4 of our coffee storytelling round. Ben, how do you think the champions are doing?
Look, that was a tight round. I didn't think some partners would make it within the time frame, but here we are. They've all finished.
Nico from Bahrain joining us live from round 4. Come in. And Cigar from Kuwait. Come in, come in. Guys, how was it?
It was amazing. I did what I did, and I think I did it well.
How about you, Nico?
Well, I'm proud that I did good, and I think I did interact with the judges well. And yeah, I'm having a great time here. I really enjoy it a lot.
Can you let us know what coffee you chose for your storytelling round?
Mine is Pike Place.
Ooh, okay. Pike Place. Why did you choose Pike Place?
Pike Place, actually, what I said to explain to the judges as well, that Pike Place has the final memory of my father, who I lost recently in the championship. So it's so close to me.
So you really had a personal connection to that story.
Yes, yes, it has.
What about you, Nico? What coffee did you choose?
Well, we have the same one, Pike Place.
We are brothers.
But basically, I chose it because I want my life to be like Pike Place. I want it to be smooth, balanced, and consistent.
Nico, you're going to make me cry on the live stream. Don't do
that. Okay, so next round, signature beverage. Are you feeling nervous, excited for judges to taste your drink?
I just can't wait to let them taste it. I cannot wait.
Can you give us a hint? Don't tell us what it is, but give us a hint.
So you're going to have something like spicy notes with something sweet, and then you will get something espresso.
Spicy. Okay, we also have Fakia from Egypt, who also finished just her round 4. Fakia, can you tell us how it went?
Good. I feel a little nervous, but...
Are you sure?
No. Actually, good now.
Can you tell us what coffee you did for your storytelling?
My coffee? Yes. Yeah, Guatemala and fresh press.
Guatemala. Yeah. And how are the judges? Were they a bit scary?
No. It's made me feel comfortable, and forget that I am in a competition, but it's okay.
It's okay. It's the first round. We'll get through it. It was just the first round, so we were just saying we have a signature beverage coming up. Without telling us what your beverage is, can you give us a hint? Hint.
Cinnamon.
Ooh. Okay, Nico, can you give us a hint?
It's cold brew for summer.
Ooh.
Summer. How are we nervous for the signature beverage round?
Not really. I just want them to try my creation.
I'd want that too. Hika, how are you feeling for this round coming up?
comfortable. Yeah, not bad. I feel like okay.
Vicky, are you saying not bad, but your face is looking like you are? You're like, oh, you're okay. Are you sure?
Yeah, I feel a little bit nervous.
Is it the camera making you nervous? Yeah. Okay, Cigar, are you nervous?
Actually, just before coming here, I had a lot of photo shoots, so I'm comfortable.
Photo shoots.
We've got some media
No, we had
trained
models
champions.
amongst us. Okay, one last thing. If you were talking to yourself yesterday, what advice would you give yourself right now?
I would say I did tell myself, forget about everything, relax. I have done my preparation. It is time to just do it.
Vikia, what about you?
You relax. Don't feel nervous like me.
And Nico?
For me, don't be pressured. Just go here, have fun, and enjoy.
Thanks all.
Welcome back. We are at our 5th round today, and this is our first round with all 4 stations in the room being used. So let's meet our 4 champions. On station 1, we have Juliana representing Denmark. Juliana, are you ready? Thumbs up. And on station 2, we have Maria representing Greece. Maria, you ready? You're ready. Thank you. And on station 3, we have Lisu representing Finland. Lisu, you ready? Thank you. And on station 4, station 4, Gündüz representing Azerbaijan. Gündüz, you ready? He's ready. All right. And champions, you may begin.
Okay, round 5 of the coffee storytelling round. Now, fully in London, no remote champions. Let's see, station number 1, Juliana representing Denmark. Let's see how it's going.
I'm seeing a French press over here on station number 1. Again, very smiley champion, very happy. What do you know about our champion on station 1? Mark?
Juliana actually used to compete, I think it was 2 years ago. She made it to the EMEA Barista Championship before.
Amazing. So we've got another returning face. This is really good. Maybe that will help her. Maybe that will add some extra nerves because she's been here before. How do you think that will affect her today?
I mean, I'm looking at her, I'm trying to see what's going on. I don't think she looks nervous at all. She just did her introduction, and now I think she's about to pour her French press for the judges. It's already pressed. She did her 4 minutes of coffee brewing, so I think she'll have no issues with the time. But let's see, judges are smiling. I think that's a good sign.
Absolutely. I mean, you know, this is a tough station. You've got Christian, who works in the roastery, but also you've got Somaya, the current EMEA champion, 2nd in the world finals. That must be really intimidating to have to present to her.
It might be, but I also think it might be slightly comforting to have a barista champion within your judges.
Yeah, I mean, Somaya was here last year competing. She knows what is going on. To be on the other side of the clipboard, it must feel quite nice.
Let's see. So Juliana is just pouring her coffee to the judges. They're going to go through smelling the coffee first. I think they're waiting for her to invite them to it. I think that's a nice, interesting point to make. They don't start, like, they've done coffee tasting in their life. They've probably done thousands of coffee tastings in their life, but they're not going to go ahead and start smelling on their own. They need to wait for the barista champion to guide them through the coffee tasting.
Absolutely. And I mean, this is what we say to champions, is treat these judges like customers. Let's go down to station 2. Let's have a look at what's going on with Maria from Greece.
Hey, Maria, did you know, is actually studying to be a doctor.
Wow. How do you think her coffee leadership in this competition will
Well,
help with that?
so I spoke to her. She wants to be a surgeon. As a surgeon, you can't have shaky hands. And as a barista champion, you also can't have shaky hands.
Absolutely not. That will hopefully help her in the latte art section. But for now, we are currently in the storytelling section. I'm seeing a Chemex, Bob.
We've had a few Chemexes and pour-overs today. Again, for people joining us, what kind of flavor profile can we expect from a Chemex?
Look, you should be expecting a really nice, well-rounded cup of coffee. Not too much acidity, not too much body, compared to a French press, which is really full and bold.
Let's have a look at the judges' faces. Again, they're not giving anything away. We don't know what they're thinking. Is Maria saying the correct things? What do you think?
Absolutely. I mean, they aren't giving anything away. I think Station 2, from what we've seen, is probably the most stone-faced team that we've got judge-wise.
They are stern, but Maria is trying. Maria has charisma. She's smiling. She's trying to make eye contact. Oh, we just saw a smile from Louise.
Wow, Louise has popped a smile, ladies and gents. This is big. Maybe that's going to act some extra points on for her.
Maybe. You never know. Again, they only have 10 minutes. 10 minutes is not a long time to try and make a connection with 4 judges.
No, definitely not.
Okay,
Yeah.
we're going to go to station number 3, where we have Lise Marie representing Finland.
Finland. I can't see which coffee she's doing just yet. However, I'm seeing some water on the table. I don't think the coffee has been poured just yet.
It looks like a pour over as well.
This is the first pour over we've seen, Barb. We've seen some Chemex. We haven't seen a pour over just yet.
I think so. So what's the difference between a pour over or a Chemex, Ben?
So a Chemex, you're looking at thicker filter paper to remove some more of that acidity. But with a pour over, you've got a slightly thinner paper to allow some more of that acidity to flow through.
Okay. Do you think it was a good choice to choose a pour over for a coffee tasting?
There are no right or wrong answers when it comes to a coffee tasting. It is what you feel comfortable with. Enjoy coffee your way.
Okay. Fun fact about Lisu. Did you know she actually has a sailing license?
Interesting. Maybe she's sailing the 7 seas today when it comes to tasting this coffee.
Maybe. Lisu is also a big personality. I would say she's a bit more reserved than the other champions, but that's not going to stop her from making a connection with the judges.
No, absolutely not. And I'm seeing that this coffee is being poured right now. There's some shaky hands there. There's definitely some nerves on this station.
A little bit of shaky hands, but that's not always a bad thing. You want to be nervous because it means that it matters to you.
Absolutely. Is it nerves or is it adrenaline? Maybe that adrenaline is helping her.
Ooh, okay. We are just halfway. We have 5 minutes remaining. Let's go to station number 4 with Gündüz representing Azerbaijan.
Now, Gündüz, big personality. He is loud. He is excited to be here. Wonder what coffee he's tasting today. I can't quite see the brewing method just yet.
Gündüz has actually opened the first store in his market. Did you know that?
Wow, Gündüz is really doing all of the first. This is the first year that Turkey and Azerbaijan, I believe, have competed separately.
And Kazakhstan.
And Kazakhstan. So we've really split up some markets this year to get as many champions in this competition as possible.
They've also nicknamed themselves the Eurasia Brothers.
Wow. That really is friendship right there, you know.
Okay, let's see Gündüz. Let's see if he have any shaky hands. I don't see any nerves.
No, I'm seeing a lot of finger pointing, a lot of talking with the hands. He's really got those judges. He's commanding them through this tasting.
Let's see. I'm seeing some judging smiling. I don't think they're seeing anything wrong with Gündüz coffee tasting right now.
No, absolutely not. I'm seeing Oscar writing a lot of notes, which is good. I'm seeing Becca Turner nodding her head, agreeing with what's being said today.
I do think you want to see the judges writing stuff because it means that there's points for grabs.
Absolutely. And I mean, the more notes that they make on that paper, arguably the better, so they can remember as much when it comes to them going away and calibrating their scores.
I do think, as a reminder, they only have 10 minutes. So they are probably feeling the time pressure a little bit. They have just less than a halfway done.
Absolutely. I mean, we're on 3.5 minutes now, Barb. We're getting towards the end.
3.5 minutes is not a lot of time to
No.
try and make a personal connection with 4 people.
Absolutely not. But at the same time, this could fuel them. This could get them excited. Let's go have a look at some of the other stations.
Yeah, let's have a look. So Lise Marie is just going through the flavor profile. I can see that she's locating where she's feeling the coffee.
Yeah, so that is step 3 in the coffee tasting.
And Maria has generated quite a crowd around her station too.
Absolutely. There's such a big crowd here. We are pushing through the crowd. I'm seeing that Chemex filter has been removed. The Chemex has been served. This is good. I did hear as we were walking away previously that she is drinking Pike Place in that Chemex today.
Okay, did you know that Chemex is actually in the Modern Museum of Art? All right, let's see. Maria is going through her tasting. I see the judges are still writing down notes. That also means there's still points for grabs.
Absolutely. They're still writing down notes. They're really using the time to the maximum here. But this is really good, you know. I did not know that the Chemex was in the Museum of Modern Art.
Did you know?
I did not.
Yeah, it's in MoMA. Okay, let's go station 1. Let's see Juliana, who has been with us before. She competed 2 years ago. Do you think she's feeling the nerves or do you think she feels comfortable right now?
No, right now she looks really comfortable. I see that she's currently wrapping up her tasting. She's looking for the last few things to say. But I don't think that is a sign of nerves at all.
I do
think
see Christian looking at her with some raised eyebrows. I don't know if that's a good sign or not.
Hey, I know Christian very well, and I would say that is a very good sign.
Okay. We have just 2 minutes remaining. Do you think all champions will make it in time?
Look, we've seen it throughout the competition so far. There hasn't been a single champion to not make it within those 10 minutes, and I don't expect it to start here.
There hasn't. And let's say Juliana has a crowd of champions also watching her. Do you think they're trying to get some last-minute tips?
Maybe they're, spying, but also I think they're just here to...
Spying?
Spying. This is a competition, guys.
Allegations.
Allegations, I'm so sorry. However, they are here to support their friends. They've made friends now for months since they've known who their national champions are.
They have made friends, and it looks like Maria from Greece has just finished. Speaking of friendships and relationships, Maria said she was going to give us the tell-all on Amsterdam trip and what happened with our barista champions.
Absolutely. Do you think she is feeling happy right now? She's flapping her hands. I think she's very relieved to be done today.
It looks like some of the judges are really smiley, so they're probably happy with her performance as well. I see Malachi is trying to reassure her that she did well.
Absolutely. And I mean, we're just coming into the 1 minute mark now. Let's go down to station 3. Let's see what's going on down there. I see some claps on station 3.
It looks like Lise Marie also finished, so we only have 2 champions remaining, and that is Gunduz on station number 4 from Azerbaijan and Juliana from Denmark on station number 1. Let's see how Gunduz is doing on station number 4.
Absolutely. Still reiterating his points there. Station 3 taking a selfie to commemorate the moment. That is lovely.
Oh, Lise Marie's trying to get that last-minute point for connection.
We do love to see that. Station 4 here with Gunduz. I believe he is signing off his tasting, but I'm not 100% sure. He has got 30 seconds remaining. This is tight.
Oh, Gunduz loves to talk. So do you think he might struggle with the time just a little bit?
No, look, I know Gunduz. He is a pro. He has got 20 seconds left. This is going to be a really tight one.
We have Juliana and Gunduz, and we only have 10 seconds left.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of round 5. Thank you, all champions. We are now halfway through our coffee storytelling round. For those in the room, we're gonna have a little break. Stations will be reset. Come back around 11:30 for round 6. On the live stream, don't go anywhere. We have exclusive behind-the-scenes footage. You get to see what's going on here in the support center in London. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you all soon. Thank you.
Round 5 finished, and we have an exclusive Maria representing Greece. Come on in, Maria. Maria, how was it?
The adrenaline is still inside me. It's amazing, like nothing to do with what I was watching during the live stream last year. Can I do it again?
Absolutely. I mean, you can do this every day of the week for your customers. You can really take home that coffee passion and really show your market what you're made of.
Will you be covering this? Because you're doing a great job.
Why, thank you.
Maria, can you tell us what coffee you've done?
I've done pike place with Chemex, and I would do it again.
Okay, Maria promised us that she was going to give us some exclusive later, but we'll get to that later. Speaking of exclusive, we have another host who is doing behind-the-scenes footage, so we're going to see what Ben Russell is up to.
Hello, and welcome to behind the scenes of the 2025 EMEA Barista Championships. My name is Ben Russell. I'm actually a designer from the EMEA Sports Centre, but I'm going to take you around behind the scenes. We're going to talk to some people, and if you're an F1 fan, I'm going to be your Martin Brundle of this section. If you want to follow me, we're going to try and find some champs, some current champs, ex-barista champions, and get their thoughts on today. Hi there. So as you can see down here, we have these stripes which kind of lead us through the office. These actually represent kind of like a wayfinding through the space, but also they also represent our mission and values. So something to really keep at the heart of today and all the storytelling that we've been doing this morning. We're going to walk through. Sorry. As you can tell, it's really busy. There's such a good atmosphere going here today. Everyone's really excited. I've seen some nervous faces, excited faces, but I think everyone is really picking up and you can feel the atmosphere still building. So as you can see over here, this is our brew bar, it's okay. This is our brew bar, special for this year. We didn't have it last year, but as you know, we are a coffee-focused company, coffee forward, and we think this really connects to the heart of the brand. We're going to take a look at what's going on here. Hello, everyone. Whether you do or don't know, we're going to do some behind the scenes at the coffee brew bar. Is that okay? I'm going to slowly introduce you to everybody. As you can tell, they're very busy helping everybody with their coffee knowledge, brewing different drinks, and I'm going to take you around. We actually haven't met yet.
No, I'm Gordon. Nice to meet you. How you doing? I'm Gordon. Hello.
So, like I said, a little behind the scenes. It's basically to give everyone a break.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we're the filler. So just tell me, what are you doing here?
We're doing a siphon just now. So this is Ethiopia sun-dried, and it's just brewing through just now. And then we're going to serve out to all the guests here.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Am I
absolutely.
going to get some?
Absolutely, yeah. We've actually got some ready, so we'll give you a little cup.
Yeah,
One we prepared earlier.
It's going to be Bali.
This one's
Oh, this barley. Okay.
Bali on that, and then Ethiopia on
Beautiful. And as you can see over here, you can see all the different 4 types of coffee we have. Would you like to tell us what's going on with these?
Sure. So we're going to... Oh. Thank you, Ben. So for people who don't know, I'm Isabel. I already know Ben, so he did introduce me.
Way back, you see.
Way back. So we have some Bali reserved. We have the Milano Roastery microblend, the Guatemala Huehuetenango, and the Ethiopia sun-dried. They're all reserved coffees. And we're going to do a little pour over. I think Josa wants to brew it.
Josa, introduce yourself, take the mic.
So, hi everyone. I'm Josa. I'm a partner for almost 3 years now, and just like Isabel, I am the German Barista Champion the year before her. And we are excited that we're here at the brew bar today. We're connecting through coffee, which is our mission this time around at Starbucks. So I'm happy that I'm going to be doing a pour over for you. So if you would like, I can talk about... Keep talking? Okay. So, oh, you want me to talk? Okay.
We're going to brew actually over in a different section. Okay?
Oh, okay. So, of course, every year we wanted to make something a bit different. This year, we really wanted to go back to our roots and connect the world through coffee. So that's why this year we decided to do our brew bar with beautiful reserve coffees, all with different special stories, all with different taste palettes, different personalities, because here at Starbucks, we're also all different, and we like to celebrate that.
Perfect.
So in the spirit of going back to Starbucks, we start everything with a coffee tasting. And today, this is going to be no different. Right now, I have a beautiful Guatemala Huehuetenango. Oh my God, I'm so bad at pronouncing Huehuetenango. And one thing I like about this coffee is it's one of the first coffees that really give me a mind for how deep our coffee can get. So whether it's warm, whether it's cold, so cold brew, whether it's brewed through a pour over, V60, French press siphon. However, it's very customizable. So we have a coffee with a story, and we give it to you all, the guests at our stores, so they can really experience the coffee the way they want to.
Can't you tell this man is a perfect ex-barista champion? Well, still a barista champion, I should say. A previous. Just such expert knowledge. I can listen to you all day. Should we get brewing? Right, let's do it. You gotta, maybe one does it and one can talk through. You wanna go for brew? You come stand here. So I'd like you to tell me, we've got so many different brewing methods. You know, we've got Chemex, pour over, French press, espresso. Tell me some of the benefits of why we're doing paper filter for this coffee, why you like it, maybe why you don't like it. But please, take it away.
I might be impartial because I love the pour over, and we have the V60 pour over here. So it's special because it only has one hole, and I think the coffees should be blooming. So if Josa does it right, but of course he does. He is a reserve partner, and I love the combination Latin American coffees with paper filters because you really get the nuances of the chocolate. Like we have baking chocolate notes that really shine through the paper filter when you filter out the oils that will be sticking on the paper filter itself.
I think that something for me about paper filter. So in the support center, we do a lot of French press brewing because there's a lot of people and you gotta make sure everybody gets one. But there's something for me about the sediment you get at the bottom, and you definitely get a deeper body in terms of French press. but I really like the lightness of a paper filter and how it kind of seeps out all that sediment, and it almost becomes, I don't want to say watery because that makes the coffee sound bad, but it's got that mouthfeel where it's slightly thinner and it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear. Sorry, I don't want to take it away. I love the pour over method, especially with the rotating, because it gives you like some time to anticipate the joy of the coffee you're gonna have, right? It gives you a moment of peace.
Say the anticipation.
Yes. You're waiting. You're like, you can smell. Okay, I get the notes already, and you're excited to take it in. It's my morning ritual to have a pour over, and like the 5 minutes it takes me to like prepare everything, it's like already the happiness rising in me to have the coffee that I chosen that day.
I'll tell you one thing I've just noticed. We don't have any cups. Do you think we should?
I can bring some cups.
Do you want to talk? Let me grab a cup.
Okay.
You got some little espresso ones?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
So, what should we talk about?
Tell me, so who was the first? You were the barista champ before, and tell us about like your coaching. Who coached you? You know, who kind of inspired you to come to compete?
Okay. So I met Josa at the Barista Championship. We didn't know each other before, but I think we clicked instantly. The winner was not even chosen, and we connected already. And actually, I was brewing a siphon, and he was very impressed. And that's what got us talking. And I think Josa was the perfect mentor for me because we're very similar in some aspects. And you could tell that his pageant mom being...
Behind the scenes, it's not polished, so it's...
Okay. So...
So, yeah, like Isabel said, I was the winner before her, but to be honest, there's this... I'm so proud to have Isabel as a champion and now Alex as our champion, especially in our market. We like to stick together. We're like a family, and we all have different personalities, different cultures, but yet we all still come together over a cup of coffee through the ups and downs of being a human being, and I think that's why we all stick together.
That's right. I have to say, I can really feel the family, community kind of connection in this German corner contingency over here. I think there's 5 champions that have all come over. And I have to say, I really feel the love. It's like I saw you two, I both know them before, knew they were German champions, and suddenly I'm getting introduced to previous, and it's just great to see that support. Lovely to have you all back, really. Has it been nice catching up with some of the previous champions as well? I've seen many, so how are we getting on here? I've got this mug here so we can put the paper filter somewhere. I know. Really thinking ahead. Looks good. You can see that kind of clearish kind of color that's going on.
So, if you want a little fun fact, what brewing method you have, you can always tell by the coffee by its finish. So, of course, we have a V60. Some can also have the same effect with the paper filter. There's this lack of oil on top compared to a French press where it will be very glossy, and that's just the oils that the paper absorbs. So now we have a clean finish of Guatemala. Let's get started.
Please introduce yourself.
Hi, I'm Ishan. I'm from South Africa. I'm the Central Operations Category and Coffee Excellence Lead.
Lovely to have you here. We've already been through what we're trying, so we're not going to test you and make you guess. I think that would be cruel, but we're going to try. We've got 4. Look how perfect that is. Do you want to take us through? We're going to smell? Yes. Okay. What are you getting? Can you get anything for me?
Rich and sweet. Chocolatey, with the subtle fruitiness to it, yeah.
So we go for a slurp. I won't do this into the microphone. It would be cruel. No, it would be cruel.
It's definitely very clean. Yeah, it's very clean, of course. And I also think we still have those little chocolate notes. But I'm also getting a bit of tingle in my tongue, like a citrus. Yeah.
It's almost, I almost get it like in the side here. It's slightly acidic, not too much. But I think it's, for me, still, I know I've mentioned it before, but it's the paper filter that really washes over the tongue nicely. So are you here supporting today? Are you
Supporting everyone, but I came.
Good answer. Very good answer. Well done.
Supporting coffee. But yeah, I'm supporting my champion, Jory from South Africa. Yeah, but it's great to be here. Thank you.
I'm sure you're very proud. He's doing an excellent job. Great personality as well to be with on the weekend. I was with him in Amsterdam to get to know all the partners, all the champions, and yeah, he's a lovely guy. I would love to get back over to the beans. Do you reckon we can? Can I actually have a little bit more? Would you like to come with us? I would love some more. I've been saving myself for this, for the brew bar. Okay, actually, I think we are... No, we're not done. We're going to cut Sam here. I'm going to grab Sam. He's a bit of an expert when it comes to drinks. Have you guys met Sam before? It'd be great if you could ask him some questions. So, come join us. Do you want to join us? Who are you? What's your name?
My name's Sam Henderson, and I look after R&D for EMEA.
This man is the master of drinks. A lot of the LTOs come out of this guy's brain. He's a genius. He's done a lot of coffee tastings for me, and it's a pleasure to have you here supporting. Have you got any kind of questions you would love to ask Sam? So about his background.
So were you born with a refined palate, or did you have to train to get like all of the nuances and all of the flavors?
That's a really great question. No, it's all practice. So making sure that wherever you are and you see something new or something you've not tasted before, taste it, and then you kind of make memory banks of all that flavor. So then when I'm tasting things like coffee in the future, and I notice that it has like a citrusy flavor, I can then go through all the citrusy things I've ever tasted and then try and decipher which one it is. So practice, 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 yeah.
I was kind of in awe then, really. Just what I was like, of course, that makes perfect sense. Anything else you'd like to ask?
So as someone who likes to mix and match and customize beverages all the time, I want to know, where is your process of finding what people are gonna like? What's gonna be the next big drink? What's the next pumpkin spice that everyone's gonna look forward to every year?
Amazing question. Yeah, so it comes from lots of different places. So first and foremost, we make sure that we're out and about, making sure that we're going to coffee shops and restaurants and markets and just seeing what people are eating and drinking. And then nowadays also, a lot of time is spent on TikTok, seeing what trends are coming through and what people are really engaging with. And then once we kind of pick out those ideas, we then start to bring them to life in our kitchen. So we'll start to put flavors together and see how they work with coffee. And then we start to then test it with customers, and we'll ask them. So if there's a new flavor coming through, we'll ask them either virtually or in person, what do you think of this flavor? Do you like it? Do you like how it's coming through? And then we go from there. So yeah, it's just a lot of iteration, I think, is the way.
I'm going to look for a hot take from you, because you asked about trends, and sometimes trends come in and out, whether that's matcha, Parma Violet, anything. Give me some, it could be a long time ago or recently, some trend that's really come through in coffee shops or restaurants that you haven't really taken to. Something you've tried and you think, it's not for me, and you can't quite understand. I know I've put you on the spot here. I can go, for me, like I can go first if you need the time, or for you guys as well. I think, I might get killed here, the matcha, it doesn't do it for me. I promise. It's just a little bit, it's a bit grassy. No, it's slightly too earthy for me. And even adding some kind of sugar base, it still kind of cuts through. I did have one of ours where it was like a strawberry cold foam with the matcha, and I think that paired really nicely, and I did enjoy that. But yeah, matcha for me, I know it's not my favorite. Have you got an answer?
Yeah, I think matcha's similar, I think, for me to start with. But then I think when I started to taste more of it, I got more kind of used to it. But I think when I first started to taste sparkling tonic cold brews and things like that a few years ago, and sparkling espressos, that took me a little while to get used to as well. But now I love them. I love sparkling coffee, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually never tried some of the sparkling. I really should. I think
We had them, I think, last summer in the promo, or 2 summers ago, and the sparkling espresso with ginger ale. I make it at home. I always have ginger ale and like a cold brew in my fridge, just so if I have the cravings, I can make them.
I must say, I was not feeling the creme brulee at first. I know, very scandalous to say. Yeah, creme brulee, it just was not hitting right. But then I guess I slowly got into it. I'm like, okay, I need to see what the hype is about. I'll just keep trying and trying it. And it's slowly growing on me. Usually I customize it a bit with white mocha, something to make it even more creamy and smooth, but it's growing on me.
You baristas are excellent at customizing. I've been with a big group of them, and I can see the baristas in the store that are absolutely frightened.
Everyone,
we're going to go back to
begin.
Curtis now. Thank you guys so much for joining me. That was fascinating. Thank you to Curtis.
Now, welcome back. Round 2. We are about to begin round 6, our second half of coffee storytelling. So for those in the room, please come around the stations to cheer on your champions. Let's meet the 4 champions this round. We have on station 1, Dominika from Sweden. Dominika, are you ready? And on station 2, we have Isabel from Iceland. Isabel, are you ready? Station 3, we have Z from Oman. And Z, are you ready? Thumbs up. Great. And station 4, we have Anna from Slovakia. Anna, are you ready? All right, all 4 champions are ready. You may begin.
Okay, round 6 of the coffee storytelling round. Ben, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I am excited to see what these champions can do in this round. It's going to be exciting.
I know. So station number 1, we have Dominika representing Sweden. So let's have a look at Dominika's coffee tasting. She has a French press, and I believe it's Ethiopia.
One of my favorites, Barb. Ethiopia is such a good coffee. Where our coffee came from, it started in Ethiopia. I'm really excited to see how she conveys this story in her coffee tasting.
We've had a few champions already do Ethiopia today, so let's see if Dominika can bring that new kind of perspective for our judges.
I mean, even just looking at this setup to begin with, we've got Christian and Somaya both smiling. Very good signs. Somaya nodding, really excited. Samaya's really good. She's not actually writing anything down, just making eye contact with the champion.
So do you think she's remembering, trying to build that connection, and then she's going to put the points down?
Absolutely. I mean, when I judged last year, I really made a point of not writing anything down and not giving anything away until the very end. I would make all my notes at that point.
So as a reminder, if you're joining us now in the live stream, we are doing the coffee storytelling round where champions get to choose their own coffee for a coffee tasting. And the whole point of this round is to make a connection with the judges. Tell us a bit about your story. So it's really important that our champions are making the eye contact and relating all the coffees to some personal experiences.
Absolutely. Let's go down to station 2, where we have Isabel representing Iceland, one of our newest countries.
Yeah, newest markets. Iceland actually only has 2 stores. So Isabel was part of the market being open.
Yeah, I believe she also worked for our Asia Pacific market beforehand and competed in the AP Barista Championships. So has taken all of her knowledge from that into this competition.
So Isabel is just pouring the coffee for our judges. She also has a French press. We can't tell what coffee is, but let's try and listen.
What is really interesting here, Barb, I've noticed she's got all of the judges to close their eyes. So her storytelling is, really all about those emotions, that emotional connection with the coffee.
I do think this is a first for today, having all the judges close their eyes before they actually taste the coffee.
Absolutely. It really brings that theatre and that showmanship behind our coffee tastings. Really allows the judges to connect with the partner.
And let's not forget we have Francis on the station. He used to be a teacher, so I do think he will actually appreciate the creativity and approaching a coffee tasting in a slightly different angle.
Absolutely. And when we went to the ARP, which is the Amsterdam Roasting Plant, Francis gave a talk on coffee tasting, and he explained how professional coffee tasters drink their coffee. Do you think that will help our champions today?
I think it can't hurt your chances, that's for sure. Let's not forget we only have 10 minutes. So our champions have to do all of this and make a personal connection in such a short amount of time.
Absolutely. We should move down now to station 3, where we have Z from Oman.
So Z is one of our barista champions who is very extroverted. She loves talking, she loves having fun. But I did speak to her earlier and she seemed a bit nervous.
Absolutely. She is very, very personable, though. Just speaking to her over this past week, she is very excited for this competition. What brewing method has she gone for, Bob?
So Z also has a French press. And I spoke to her earlier. Z is actually half Omani, half from Burundi, where we also have a coffee growing region. So I do wonder if she's going to take that experience into her storytelling round.
Yeah, I mean, that is a really key part of this. That's something that she can connect with those judges on. This is all about coffee. This is all about passion. And I think she can really get that through in her coffee tasting.
When you say passion, I see Z. Look at her. She's trying to make that connection with her judges. She really is trying to make that eye contact again. Let's see. French press. I think they're just about to taste the coffee.
I think it's quite interesting here. Z is allowing the judges to pour their own coffee. I think what we've seen previously is the competitor pour the coffee for the judges, but that's not the case here. Maybe that's strategic. Maybe there's something in that.
I do think that's a nice and interesting angle to play on because it really makes you feel like you are part of it. It doesn't make you feel like you're being lectured about coffee, but more of a connection moment. So I do think that's an interesting point if that was on purpose.
For sure. I mean, we've got Patrick, one of our past champions here, pouring the coffee for Z. Patrick has competed multiple times and is now here as a judge, which is lovely to see.
And we're going to move on to station number 4, where we have Hannah from Slovakia. And we're just at the halfway mark of round number 6. So let's see Hannah and her storytelling. I can see that the judges are already smelling the coffee and tasting the coffee. So she's well on her way to finish on time. But will she?
Well, I mean, as we've said before, there have been no champions so far this year which have run over time. And I think
on wood.
That is such an important part of this. If they run over time, everything after that is nil point. There is no points awarded.
Let's see if we can try and take a sneak peek at what Hannah's doing. I can't even see what brewing method she's doing.
There's a big crowd around Station 4 here for Hannah.
It is a French press again. And what kind of flavor notes do we get from French press, Ben?
Well, it depends on the coffee, but typically what we would see is an exceptionally bold cup of coffee. We're expecting to get a nice full body. How do you like your coffee, Bob?
I quite like a French press. I might say I prefer to make a French press for a group of people because it batches quite a full cups and it is a lot of coffee. So I think for coffee tasting, it does make you feel a bit more like a part of something. And I'm just looking at judges at Hannah Station and Oscar, our master roaster from Milan, is smiling.
Absolutely. He's very excited for this tasting by the seams of things. Hannah really captivating the judges there. Not giving too much away in regards of notes from the judges.
They never give too much away, do they? However, Hannah's used to performing well under pressure. Did you know Hannah actually broke 3 of her toes when a horse stepped on her foot?
Ouch, that is not good. Hopefully, it'll be a lot less chaotic today in her tasting.
We only have 3 minutes left, so we're going to go back to station number 3, where we have Z from Oman. They are tasting the coffee right now, so let's see if we can tell by the judges' faces what is going on. They're not giving anything away, are they?
I think what's really nice here in Station 3 is I've just seen one of the supporters having a group FaceTime call with some of the supporters who couldn't make it today. I think that really shows how far coffee goes, even if you're not in the same room as the person presenting.
Yeah.
You could share that coffee.
So we're going to move back to station number 1, where we have Dominika from representing Sweden. Dominika's actually Polish. Did you know that?
I did not know that, Bob.
Let's see what the judges are thinking. Again, not giving anything away. Christian with his poker face. He is, again, looking at Dominika with that stern face. The judges really are tough this year.
Absolutely. And we're approaching near enough the end now, the end section of our tasting. We've got 2 minutes 20 left on the clock. Let's listen in here to Station 1 and see what's being discussed.
Ooh, I think she's talking about the tradition that comes of Ethiopian coffee growing region.
So Ethiopia is quite an old market, an old country for coffee. This is where coffee was first discovered. So that's a huge part we can play on this
Let's have a look back at Isabel, station number 2, representing Iceland, who had our judges close their eyes earlier.
Yeah. As we're approaching that 1 minute 30 mark there, Barb, how do you think the judges are, not the judges, the competitors are feeling right now?
I do think they're feeling the pressure a little bit, but again, this year we haven't had any competitor run over because anything they say after the 10-minute mark can't be admitted.
No. As I said earlier, nil point.
So let's see. Isabel is trying to make that connection with the judges. It looks like they're happy, but you never really know with them, do you?
No, our judges have all been calibrated to not give anything away.
Okay, Isabel, looks like she will be able to finish on time. But do we think every single barista champion will be able to do that?
I think they will. I think a mark of a great champion is someone who can easily give their story from start to finish within a good time frame. And we're on the 1 minute mark now.
1 minute left, so we hear
We've
some
got some
cheers from
claps.
station number 4 from Hannah from Slovakia. That means she's finished on time. Let's see if we can get the scoop. Z from Oman looks like she's speeding up her speed, so let's hope they finish on time.
As you hear those claps in other stations, you must be nervous, thinking, hey, have I hit
And
the
I could
point?
see a big sigh of relief from Hannah from finishing her coffee tasting as well in station 4.
She's hugging her fellow champions. Hopefully we can get to talk to her in a little bit.
Let's see station 3, Z. 25 seconds left. It really is down to the wire.
On the 20-second mark now, I can hear Z wrapping up her coffee tasting.
We still have 3 champions doing their coffee tasting.
Z has just finished, Barb. Make that 2 champions. We're on our 10 seconds.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and round is over. Please, champions, step away from the bar. We're gonna reset, and please, when you're all ready, can Julia, Nicoletta, Bahadur, and David go to their stations when their coffee's prepped. Thank you.
Okay, round 6 done. Ben, what did we see?
Look, we saw some great brewing methods there. We all saw the French press, but a lot of different coffees, a lot of different stories. Hopefully we can grab a champion and have a chat with them about what we just saw.
We're just having a station reset for round 7, but exclusive from round 6, we have Hannah and Z. Come on in.
Come on in, guys. Come on in, come on in. We've also got Isabel from
And Isabel.
Iceland. How are we doing, guys? How are you feeling after all of that?
Feeling good. Yeah.
See?
Nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, ecstatic.
Can you tell us what coffees you brewed for your storytelling round?
Well, I chose Pike Place.
Do you have a hint?
Sumatra?
Oh, Sumatra, baby.
We have Dominika from Sweden. How did he find that?
I don't know what to say. I mean, I'm just feeling a little bit shaky and nervous about it, but I'm super proud of myself.
Did you manage to finish your coffee tastings in time?
Yes, and I'm very grateful.
I had 10 seconds left, but yeah, it was really good.
I think I was on the dot.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was also ready before the time, so everything went so well.
Can you let us know, the judges are not really giving anything away. Some of them are smiling, but some of them are poker faces. How do you think you did based on the judges' expressions?
Well, they smiled, they laughed, they touched me, but they stayed very, very professional, I must say.
They're not giving anything away, you're right, but I didn't try to make them smile, and they smiled and laughed, so that's good.
That's a good sign.
Yeah, and they were saying how before the competition said, they were telling me that, I kept getting told that I'm supposed to smile more. And you know what I told them? It's okay, when I present, you are going to smile, because when I smile, you will smile. So, yeah.
I mean, I had the best judges. I mean, I felt the vibe from them, so we just had a good time. I mean, I did that, yeah.
Okay, champions, we are going into round 7, so you've just finished. What advice, now that you've done it, first round done, what advice would you give them?
Be yourself.
What Hannah say, be yourself, 100% yourself.
Pour your heart into it.
Yeah, exactly, and be brave.
Okay.
Just be brave.
And one last question for all of you. Next round is the signature beverage. Without telling us what the drink is, Could you give us a hint on the flavor?
Lemonade.
Chocolate.
Berry.
So I have some lime nuts in my drink.
I'm so excited to see how this plays out in the signature beverage round. Guys, are you excited for the signature beverage round, or are you nervous?
Absolutely.
Very much.
How are you feeling?
Feeling good.
Do we have any supporters at home watching? Okay, guys, thank you so much. Good luck for the next round. Wave home for the live stream. Okay, so we've just finished round 6, and we're just getting ready for round 7 of the coffee storytelling round.
We're nearly there, Barb. This is flying by.
Let's see. So we will have 4 people: Julia, Nicoletta, Bahadir, and David.
Yes. Anyone to watch out for in this round, Barb?
Well, let's just say Julia has done this before.
Julia is the returning champion for the Netherlands, and we can't wait to see her perform today. How do you think she's feeling right now?
I think she's excited, but you never really know. In these things, nerves and excitement kind of look the same.
I think if it was me up there, I would struggle.
And we are back for another round. This is round 7. Let's meet our champions. On station 1, we have Julia representing the Netherlands. Julia, are you ready? So ready. And on station 2, we have Nicoletta representing Poland. Nicoletta, are you ready? Thank you. And station 3, we have Bahadur representing Turkey. You ready, Bahadur? You're ready. And station 4, we have David representing Spain. David, are you ready? Can I get a thumbs up, David? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, all champions are ready. The round may begin.
Okay, we're back. Round 7.
Round 7. On station 1 here, we have Julia representing the Netherlands. Her second time in the EMEA Barista Championship finals.
If you've just joined us on our live stream, we are doing the coffee storytelling round where our barista champions have to choose a coffee and do coffee tasting for a selection of judges who are experts in their field and try and make a personal connection. So let's have a look here on station 1 with Julia representing Netherlands. She doesn't seem nervous at all.
No, Julia is what I feel a natural-born showmanship storyteller. She is very calm, she's very cool, very collected. She's brewing a French press for us today. She's got those judges captivated. Somaya smiling and nodding.
Christian also smiling, Desiree also smiling. I think this might be a good round for her.
Yeah, I think this is really a round for Julia in which she can really show off her knowledge. I did, when we were walking to Sports Centre this morning, here at the back of the pack, sort of rehearsing what she was going to say for this round. So this is something that she is really prepared for this week.
Let's not forget the barista champions had a trip to Amsterdam. And Julia is from the Netherlands, so she felt right at home. So she actually, I think, feels quite at ease, especially because she is a returning champion.
Absolutely, and you know, second time here, that could help her out, or it could also add some extra nerves because, you know, she's done this before. She might be thinking, what did I do last time? How can I improve? That kind of stuff.
But let's slowly move to station number 2, where we have Nicoletta representing Poland. Some people say she looks like me, my twin.
I was going to say, Nicoletta looks a lot like Barb. Barb, what are you doing on station 2 over there?
Oh, me and Nicoletta just swap, you know, release the nerves a little bit. But let's see, she also has a French press for our judges. And I will say station 2 seems like the most stern selection of judges.
Absolutely. Like we said before, we've got Francis Howard over there, certified Q grader, and he tastes coffee for a living. So to be able to teach Francis your knowledge that in this coffee storytelling round is really, really, it's a lot. It is a lot.
So let's have a look at Nicoletta's station. I think she hasn't even pressed her French press yet. So I think we're still waiting to make sure that the coffee is brewed for 4 minutes. Why do we brew the coffee for 4 minutes when it comes to a French press?
So our French presses are brewed for 4 minutes. We call this a full immersion brew method. So the coffee and the water, they're mingling around. We need to allow 4 minutes to get that perfect brew.
Our champions also did it, for some of them, their first cupping session in Amsterdam. I do wonder if she took any of those tips about breaking the crust and making sure you get the aroma from there. Do you think she has?
Well, it'd be really interesting if she did, because Francis was the one who led that session. So she would be giving Francis's own tips back to Francis. So Francis would pick up on that and would probably note it down on her score sheet.
Let's see, I can see the judges writing things down, which is always a good sign, because that means you've said something interesting that they want to remember when they discuss. I see Louis smiling, so let's see. Let's just hope the time doesn't get to her, because she hasn't even pressed her French press yet.
Absolutely. I mean, we're on the 7-minute mark now, so she has got time. Maybe this is her preamble. She can really make this work for her. Let's go to station 3 now, where we have got
Bahadir, yeah.
Turkey, one of the Eurasia brothers.
One of the Eurasia brothers. I think they are definitely watching him and supporting him. If not here, then it will be in the Champions Lounge, which is the exclusive room we have here in London. But let's see, judges look perplexed. What do you think?
Yeah, the judges do look perplexed, but they also look like Badir here is really giving them some good information. They're all smelling their coffee, which is step 1 of a good coffee tasting. So they are, they are following the routine here. A little bit ahead on Nicoletta, but that's okay.
And we have another French press. So I do think French press seems to be kind of the crowd's favorite when it comes to this coffee storytelling round. I do think it has something to do with not letting the nerves get to you, with having to do pour over, which is a bit more cumbersome. So I do think champions tend to vote for French press a lot more often.
I also think French press is probably the most accessible. I mean, if you think about the viewers at home, how many of you have French presses in your house right now? Probably a lot of you. How often do you use it? Probably not very often.
And I do think most markets will have a French press as well. So it does seem kind of like an invitation to coffee tasting. But let's see. Let's watch the judges and see how they are reacting to Bahadir. Okay, we can see him trying to talk about location and where in the mouth you taste the coffee, which obviously kind of defines the flavor characteristics of a coffee. We know that acidity usually is felt on the tip of the tongue, so I think he is trying to get them primed to make sure that they are tasting the coffee where the coffee is supposed to be tasted.
Absolutely. We've just gone in for that first sip there, and I'm hearing some really strong slips from Patrick. We're seeing a lot of notes being written there by him.
Yeah, but we're moving to station number 4 now, where we have David representing Spain. Now, as we said, Barista Champions spend all the time together since Friday, and David actually lost his voice on the trip to Amsterdam. So this is the first time he's speaking in this long amount of time in front of people. So let's see how the judges are reacting. Okay.
Now, David is a real showman. On the Amsterdam trip, he was always talking to people. He was the life of the party. He was also on the green teas and honeys, because like you said, he did lose his voice. So I'm really glad that it's come back in time for this competition.
I can see the judges smiling, which is always a good sign. I can't see what brewing method he did, but I assume it'll be one of our crowd's favorites, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, as we said before, we've got a lot of French presses on the field today. I think it would be very on brand for our champion to go with a French press.
So let's see. We have just 4 minutes left. Do you think David will be okay with the time?
Possibly. I think I can't see if there's any coffee in the cups just yet. Maybe he's using this time for a lot of coffee storytelling, and then he'll end with the tasting to leave the judges on a high.
I also see a lot of the other champions gather around the station trying to see what David is saying. Maybe it's because he didn't have his voice, so they're trying to see what he actually sounds like.
Absolutely. Should we go back to station 3 and have a look at what's going on over there?
All right, Bahadir from Turkey is talking through his coffee tasting. Let's see if we can try and guess what the judges are feeling.
Now I'm seeing Anita there writing some notes down, while also looking at what Bahadir is saying.
Yeah, Anita is not giving anything away. She is kind of keeping her poker face as well, but that's not going to stump Bahadir. He's carrying on.
These judges this year, I feel like when I judged last year, the judges were a lot more happy, a lot more smiley. But this year, they've really got their poker face nailed.
Maybe it's because it's the first round. Maybe they will soften a little bit when it comes to the signature beverage and when it comes to latte art. I feel like latte art is where the baristas get really nervous, so the judges try to encourage them a little bit. But we're slowly going to move to station 2 with Nicoletta representing Poland. She has pressed her French press now, so let's hope she finishes on time.
Station 2, definitely the busiest station here. A lot of people here to see Nicoletta and see what she does in this competition.
I see some smiles again. It looks like they're still tasting and locating, so let's hope she makes it in time. You never know.
Yeah, so we're
She
still...
did look like she lost her voice a little bit there, but let's hope that's just a blip and not a David situation.
No, I'm sure it is. I mean, the nerves are high, the adrenaline is high. It's scary talking to 4 people you've never met before to explain a coffee that you've been practicing with for so long.
And that same is happening at station number 1 with Julia representing the Netherlands, who is also going through coffee tasting. And as a reminder, Julia has done this before. So maybe her nerves aren't as bad, but you never know. Nerves and excitement often look the same, as we've mentioned. So let's see the judges. Let's see the situation that's going on at station number 1. We only have 1 minute and 48 seconds left.
Julia is really commanding this coffee tasting. A lot of talking with the hands, a lot of explanation I can hear. I can hear we're talking about the processing method right now. I'm hearing the word wash thrown around a lot.
We will see a lot of champions starting to finish because they are within that 1 minute 30 mark. But that doesn't seem to faze any of our champions. Let's see Julia. She's smiling. She seems okay. I don't see any shaky hands like we have seen with some previous champions. That might be a good sign.
Absolutely, and I do feel like if I was a champion, I would have shaky hands just from the amount of coffee I've been drinking before the competition.
Yeah, I do think they're slightly over-caffeinated. I do also think the judges are slightly over-caffeinated as well.
Got clapping on station 2 there, or is it station 3? Let's head down and have a look, see what's going on down there.
Let's remember, we only have 1 minute left. We've heard the 1 minute warning, so all our baristas need to finish within 50 seconds now.
It's not a lot of time. That's where we really want to wrap up. Claps on station 2 there.
Nicoletta seems to finish, so we only have 2 people left. We have David representing Spain and Julia representing Netherlands.
The 2 sides of the room. Who will finish first? Hopefully both finishing within that 30-second mark, which is now ticking down.
Come on, David from Spain. I know he's loving having Oscar there because he's originally from Spain.
Yeah, Oscar originates from Madrid, started to work for Starbucks in Madrid, so maybe they can bond over that, get some storytelling in there.
We only have 15 seconds remaining. It's really down to the wire. Let's hope they make it in time.
We're handing over to Curtis.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we are done with round number 7. While stations are clean, can we please have Daniel, Gabriel, Jasmine, and Andre head to your stations when your coffee is ready. Thank you.
Competition's getting hot.
This is getting hot in here. Every champion has finished on time so far. Will there, Barb, be any champions who do not finish on time? That is a question.
I mean, I kind of want to see the drama for the live stream, but I don't think our champions will do that. I think they know exactly what they're doing.
We have an exclusive post-coffee tasting interview with Nicoletta. Come on in, partner.
Hi, Nicoletta. How was it?
Barb. It was really nice. It was really nice. I was thinking that it will be scary and I was so nervous, but now I am happy. Yeah.
Just want to introduce Badir from Turkey. Come on in as well.
Badir.
Come on in, partner.
Oh, Bahadir, you look a bit nervous. What's going on?
Yes, everything is good. Actually, I am still in the moment right now. That's why I am a bit nervous. But everything is good because this station and this moment for my dream. Because 2 years ago, I didn't know anything about the coffee. But today, I am coming here, I'm living my dream. And also the judges say, everything is amazing. Starbucks is teach me, if you believe in yourself, you can do it everything.
Can I ask, how were the judges? Were they tough? Were they smiling?
One time, because I am looking like a seriously, actually, they are looking me like, okay, we will. After they are smiling, they understand my passion, I'm a little bit nervous, then everything is still good.
I do have to ask, guys, what coffee did you brew today?
Oh, I brewed Kenya coffee. It was my first coffee at Starbucks, so...
Bahadir, what about you? What coffee did you do?
By the way, is it also the first coffee bean is Guatemala? Thank you.
Thank you so much.
You're twins.
Yeah, we are twins today.
Actually, everyone says me and Nicoletta look alike. Live stream, let us know. I don't know. Bahadir, so you've done your first round. Next round, signature beverage. Without revealing what the drink is, could you give us a hint of the flavor?
This is my favorite stage because I believe that they didn't know anything about strawberry and coffee, which means sounds like an accepted pairing, but they are creating together is an amazing balance and flavor.
Strawberry and coffee. Okay, Nicoletta, what about you?
Oat milk and with blonde espresso.
Exclusive. Okay, Nicoletta, you tell us.
Yeah, my beverage will be iced and it will be balanced about espresso roast, very strong, and salted caramel cream.
Salted caramel cream. That sounds amazing. You guys have some incredible signature beverages up your sleeve. Really excited to see how they go.
Okay, one last question before you go. What would you tell yourself yesterday? You've done it now. First round done and dusted. Would you give yourself any advice?
Just believe in yourself, and whatever what you do it with love, do it with passion, do it with coffee. That's it.
And be yourself.
Thank you guys. Good luck. Wave home. Make sure everyone that's watching can see you, and we'll see you at the signature beverage round. All right, so that was Nicoletta and Bahadir. They just finished their coffee storytelling round, and we're getting ready for round 8.
Yes, round 8, where we will have Daniel from Czechia, Gabriel from Romania, Jasmine from Switzerland, and Andres from Serbia.
So let's meet our 4 champions in this round. On station 1, we have Daniel representing Czechia. Daniel is ready. He gave me a pre-thumbs up. We love it. He's very prepared. And on station 2, we have Gabriel representing Romania. Are you ready, Gabriel?
Let's go.
Double thumbs up. We'll take that. On station 3, we have Jasmine representing Switzerland. Jasmine, are you ready? Super ready. And on station 4, we have Andre representing Serbia. Andre, are you ready? Andre is ready. All 4 champions, you may begin.
Okay, we're up to round 8 of the coffee storytelling round in the 2025 EMEA Barista Championship. We have Daniel on station number 1.
Yeah, so Daniel representing Czechia. Barb, you also worked in Starbucks Czechia, didn't you?
I did. I don't know Daniel, but I know who does know Daniel. He actually comes from the store of Patrick, who's one of the judges today. So Patrick is not judging him. We will not have any sort of favoritism happening in the 2025 Barista Championships.
No, but do you think that he would have got tips from last year's champ to prepare for today?
I do think that, and also Patrick has done really well in the past. He's also competed twice, so I think Daniel is well prepped for this championship. Let's see. He also has a French press, so I do think that is, like we've said, kind of a popular choice for our baristas this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Just because it's one of those brewing methods that is accessible. These baristas use these day in, day out with coffee tastings in their team. It's so easy to brew with as well. You can't really go wrong with it.
Let's see. So Daniel is making his connection with the judges straight away. I see a lot of the judges smiling. Even Christian, our roaster from Milan.
It doesn't happen often, but he has broken a smile. Oh, there was even a laugh there, Barb.
Let's see. So Daniel really is working hard on making that connection. But will that be enough to become the 2025 Barista Champion?
Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. Let's move down to station 2, where we have got Gabriel for Romania.
Oh, and a Gabriel has Chemex. We haven't seen a Chemex in a while. Let's see if our judges will be impressed by Gabriel.
Francis there looking very stern-faced. However, I can see that whatever Gabriel is saying is starting to make him crack a smile. Louise is making some notes here. I do wonder which coffee he's tasting, because Chemex is a lovely brew method.
I do wonder too. I know for a fact, though, Gabriel will have no issues making a personal connection with the judges. He is an extroverted barista. He's a showman as well. So I think this will be his round.
Absolutely. I can hear that he's talking through the storytelling piece before serving that coffee, which is what I would do if I was in their shoes. Really separate the two out.
And I see the judges are again writing things down, which is a good sign. Everyone at home supporting Gabriel will be glad to see that he is doing well.
Absolutely. Now, let's move down to station number 3, where we have Yasmin from Switzerland.
Ooh, speaking of extroverted, Yasmin is up there, an aspiring podcast host. However, Yasmin told me herself she actually needs to warm up to people first before she becomes extroverted. She is a bit of an introvert at first, and then she kind of shines out. So let's hope with the judges she will feel okay to be extroverted straight away.
Absolutely. And I think when you come into this competition under the bright lights, you know, there's lots of people around, I think it's quite hard to feel introverted when you are on this global stage, or this EMEA stage.
It is a new experience for them all, but some of the national champions have experience speaking in front of a large group of people. Let's see how Yasmin is doing. She has a French press as well. I see judges smiling again. These are all great signs, but we all know they're great. It's the little details that separate them from the rest.
Absolutely. I can hear that the storytelling is going on. I believe coffee has been served to our judges. I can't quite tell. There are cups in front of them. All judges do seem to be very happy and making notes as we go through this tasting.
I see Yasmin is really taking her time talking them through it. We have about 6 minutes left, so we're about 4 minutes in. That means she has time to finish on time, but you never know. Let's see, she is making that connection. Patrick is smiling, Anita is smiling. I think these are all great signs.
Absolutely, and you know, I think it'd be really good if we can finish that tasting within the 10 minutes. Again, as I've been saying, everything after that 0-second mark, nil point.
And now, station number 4, we have Andre representing Serbia. So, Andre is one of the champions who is a bit more cool. He's playing it calmly. He's not like the most extroverted, you know, loud person. But you don't have to be. You can present your knowledge in a calm manner and still look like you know what you're talking about. So let's see, can we guess from the judges' faces what's going on?
Absolutely. I mean, we can look at Becca here, and Becca is one of our global coffee education leads. She was responsible for the global Barista Championships in which Somaya competed in. So she knows her stuff. She is looking for the next champion in her station.
And let's see, Andre is also chosen a Chemex for his chosen coffee tasting today.
It's great to see. That's our 5-minute warning. Maybe the nerves are now stepping up for our champions, thinking maybe how do we get this going? How do we get the tasting started?
And I just saw Oscar crack a smile. So Andre is just pouring his coffee now. I can see some shaky hands, but I don't think that's an issue. Everyone's a bit shaky. Everyone's a bit nervous. Let's see. Hopefully the nerves will subside a little bit.
Yeah, those are the shakiest hands I've seen so far in the competition. I think I would be very nervous as well in his shoes, so I cannot blame him.
I do think the judges feel for him. Like, it is a tough scene to be in. You know, most of them haven't competed before, so they can put themselves in his shoes. It is a tough situation to be in.
Absolutely, but these guys are champions. They do know how to manage their nerves. They've done this in the national stage, the store stage, the district stage. They've gone through all the stages to get here. They've earned their place.
Yeah, we're going to go back to station 3, where we have Yasmin representing Switzerland. Let's see how she's getting on. It looks like they still haven't tasted coffee at Yasmin's station.
How does that bode for the rest of the competition? We're currently at the 3 minutes 50 mark. I would be starting to taste coffee now if I was her. However, she has got this in hand. She is a champion.
She knows what she's doing.
Yeah,
Let's
she
just
does.
put it that way. She knows what she's doing. I'm sure she's well aware of the time. As we've heard from Curtis about the halfway mark, we have about 3.5 minutes remaining. But Yasmin, I have hope in her. She will finish on time. We'll go back to station 2, where we have Gabriel representing Romania. As smiley as ever, I don't see any shaky hands here.
No, but I'm seeing a lot of slurps from this Chemex. There's still a little bit of coffee left over if a judge wants it. I'm seeing some notes from Francis.
It looks like they are locating where they're feeling the coffee at the moment. Do you think Gabby will finish on time?
I do think he'll finish on time. We've seen a lot from Gabby on our trip to Amsterdam. He is, you know, as you said, he is a big people person. I think he will guide these judges through the coffee tasting very successfully. And I mean, just looking at the judges now, Francis is nodding, Louise is nodding. It's all good signs.
They again, as we said, Station 2 has the most stern judges. These judges could kind of throw you off your game if you're not expecting this sort of poker face behavior. So let's see, Gabby doesn't seem to be fazed by it at all.
No, he doesn't. He's really expertly talking through that coffee. I believe he's talking about mouthfeel right now. Just looking from what the judges are doing, I noticed Francis was swishing the coffee around his mouth to really gauge those flavors.
Okay, and again on station number 1, we have Daniel representing Czechia. It looks like all is going well on station number 1, but do we think Daniel will be able to finish on time?
Look, we are approaching that 2-minute mark right now, and these champions should be starting to wrap up their tasting. Again, we saw some champions at the start not using the full time. There's no... Oh, we've got some claps. I believe somebody has finished with the 2 minutes to spare, which is great to see. Let's go down there and have a look at what's going on. I believe it was station 3.
Yeah, Yasmin has finished her coffee tasting. She looks like she's happy she's finished on time. We still have 3 champions left. We have Gabriel, Daniel, and Andre. Let's see, do you think Andre was shaky earlier? Do you think the collapse thrown him off a bit more?
Possibly. I mean, Yasmin ran from that station after she finished. I do not think she wanted to spend any more time behind that bar. It's very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, I think she tried to get away with spending as little time in front of those judges as possible. But Andre seems to calm down a little bit. He doesn't seem as nervous as before.
Yeah, maybe it was just handling, the double espresso cups, making sure that they got put down okay, there's no spills. We don't want to spill any coffee on anyone today.
I do feel for them. We've both competed before. We know what it's like when you're nervous. There's people judging you. There's also a lot of cameras, and there's a lot of audience as well.
That is our 1 minute timer. Now the nerves are really starting to rise. This is where, I would most certainly be starting to end our coffee storytelling.
Yeah, if you haven't done all your points of a coffee tasting, now's the chance to get it. You need to make sure you've mentioned everything to get all the points.
Absolutely. So we've still got 3 stations in play. We are coming up to the 30-second mark. Bob, how do you think they're feeling right now?
Oh, Andre has finished. We have had some clapping from station 4. He seems happy. He took a big breath out. I think the nerves are finally wearing off.
He is coming to hug his supporters. It felt great to watch him finish there. I was getting nervous. 20 seconds left on the clock. 2 stations left in play, and station 2 has
Gabby
just
at
finished.
Station 2 has just finished, so we only have Daniel at station 1.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And round 8 is complete. Thank you, champions. While the stations are being cleaned, can Mila, Ace, Phoebe, and Zishuan move to your stations when your coffee is ready? Thank you.
Just finished round number 8 of our coffee storytelling round.
We're nearly there. We are nearly in the home stretch. Hopefully we can get some champions to speak to us. Bob, what do you think you saw in that round?
So I think this round has been the most dramatic so far. We have seen some people nearly not be able to finish in time. We've seen some shaky hands, but overall, our champions, they know what they're doing.
Absolutely. That's what makes a great champion. Speaking of great champions, we have Daniel from Czechia coming to join us. And also Andre from Serbia.
Come in,
guys.
How are we? How was it?
It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. I feel a bit relieved right now, but signature beverage coming, so
Andre?
I'm for rest.
What about you? How do you feel?
I dropped a coffee on judge's paper and on hands, so I'm really sorry about it, but my hands are shaking. And the camera, just like all the people who watched it, so I'm really happy, excited, but not about it.
Hey, look, we noticed shaky hands and we were wondering what was going on. However, do not fret. I'm sure it didn't score badly against you. Guys, how are you feeling now that you've competed and that is done?
I feel fine. I need a shake right now, so I'll be back in a minute.
Andre, what about you?
Okay. So, like, the every people that are watching me and watching all of my partners, is like really emotional and like really, I don't know how to explain it. You get the feeling that you're really belonging there. The camera is here, sorry, Bob. You're really belonging there. So it was really nice, and I'm honored to be here. Thank you.
We are honored to host you today. And without giving away your signature drink, please tell us a small hint into what it is.
Maybe a flavor note or something.
It's a little bit spiced.
Spiced, okay.
It's strong, like me. Just kidding.
Strong like Andre. Let's bring in
We also have Yasmin coming in. Ooh, exclusive from round 8. Yasmin, how are you feeling?
Very happy. I just did my favorite coffee tasting.
Yasmin, can you tell us what coffee you did?
Because I love Sumatra and I'm like the tiger, small, courageous, and yeah.
Okay.
You're very theatrical. I'm liking this. For sure. So we asked the other champions, without giving away your signature drink, what flavors are in your drink?
Happiness.
Happiness as a flavor? That is interesting. We are excited to see what you do there.
Okay, Yasmin, how did you find the time? Did you feel the pressure at the time? You finished quite early.
So I finished early because I feel like really comfortable with my performance, and it was a class and I managed to teach the people around me.
Okay, all right, thanks guys. Good luck. Do you want to wave home? And we'll see you at the signature beverage round.
Exciting. Thank you so much, champions. Appreciate it.
All right, so that was our round 8 champions. We have round 9 coming up.
This is an exciting round. We've got some big names here. We've got Mila from Bulgaria, Ace from Malta, Phoebe from France, and Jishwan from Ireland.
Move on to round 9. How about we meet our 4 champions today on round 9? So on station 1, representing Bulgaria, we have Mila. Mila, are you ready? And on station 2, we have Ace representing Malta. Ace, are you ready? And on station 3, we have Phoebe representing France. Phoebe, are you ready? And on station 4, we have Zishwan representing Ireland. Are you ready, Zishwan? All champions are ready. The round may begin.
All right, we are back from the coffee storytelling round. Round 9, and like you said, we have some big names in this round.
Yeah, so we're in station 1. We've got Mila from Bulgaria. Now, Mila, I've noticed, has chosen to go with a Chemex, which, again, not many champions have done, but when we see it, we know it's good.
Mila also, in her spare time, likes to do a little bit of graphic design. Did you know that?
Amazing. Maybe we should get her talking to Curtis. Curtis also does graphic design.
Maybe we should have a graphic design battle.
Oh, my days. The Graphic Design EMEA Championships 2025?
We're trademarking it.
Okay,
Okay, let's have a look. Mila is just about to start her bloom on her Chemex. Now, Ben, what is a bloom?
A bloom barb is where you pour water over the top of your coffee and it releases small bubbles of carbon dioxide. That's how you know your coffee is fresh. Hashtag Coffee Facts with Ben.
Oh, okay, all right. Mila really is engaging the judges. She actually invited them to have a look at the bloom because obviously you see the bubbles coming up to surface, and I think they'll like it. I think they love being part of the coffee tasting.
Absolutely. I think it does add another element of showmanship when you use a Chemex because it's not just a case of plunging it, it's a case of making sure that your water is poured in small circles, making sure that it's evenly extracted. A lot more variables going on right now.
There's definitely a lot more style, which is exactly what I've expected from Mila and her graphic design, hobby. She loves a bit of style and flair. And let's see, Christian. I see a hint of smile up there.
Christian is communicating with me. He is smiling, raising his eyebrows. He's looking intently. So Christian comes from the roastery. So the roastery brew Chemexes all the time for their customers.
We're going to move on to station number 2, where speak about showmanship. We have Ace. Ace representing Malta. Now, when you meet Ace, you will understand. He loves performing. He loves presenting. Let's see how things are going on his station, station number 2.
Absolutely. Now, Ace, going for the Chemex. I would expect nothing less from Ace. Ace is one of the biggest personalities in this competition. He is here and he is here to please.
trying to hear what Ace is saying to the judges. I don't see any shaky hands from Ace.
No, I see no shaky hands, but maybe this is Ace's game. He loves talking to people. He loves being that loud and proud partner.
But I see the judges writing stuff down, so that's a good sign. He probably is hitting those, those points makers that he desperately needs to make it to the top 10.
Absolutely. I mean, Ace is a born showman. He really has these judges in the palm of his hand right now. Francis is smiling. Malachi is making notes. I think, yeah, this is a really strong coffee tasting from what I can tell from the outside looking in.
And I will say, Ace has so many cameras on him, doesn't faze him. If anything, it actually drives him.
So, fun fact about Ace. Ace told me that when he sleeps, if he sleeps for long periods of time, he feels tired. So he sleeps in short bursts and drinks an awful lot of coffee, an awful lot of Red Bull. He is constantly caffeinated.
All right, well, enough of Ace. We are moving to station number 3, where we have Phoebe representing France. All right, Phoebe's station seems busy as well. This is a busy round. Also, it could be because most of their champions already finished their coffee tasting, so maybe they're trying to see how their friends are doing.
Yeah, we're getting to the point of the competition now where a lot of champions have finished their tastings. There is no worries behind them. They're just thinking about Signature Bev and also prepping to chat to their friends after their tastings and supporting them.
All right, so Phoebe has chosen a French press. Nice, comfortable brewing method. We're going to expect those fuller body flavors. And she's just starting to pour her coffee, which puts her at a great place with the time.
Yeah, so Phoebe representing France and Luxembourg. She is pouring coffee now at the 6-minute mark, 6 minutes remaining. Plenty of time there to do the 4 steps of coffee tasting and also the storytelling element.
I just have to give a big shout out to all our champions. When it comes to the time, they are doing amazing.
Impeccable. Last year you said we had some champions go overtime. This year we're not seeing that.
And let's be honest, how easy do you think it is to make a connection with 4 people in 10 minutes?
Absolutely. I came from store and I couldn't even do that. So this is incredible to see.
You know why? Because they're the best of the best. So Phoebe is just engaging her judges. I see Anita taking a big smell, trying to get the aroma of the coffee. Let's see.
One thing that I will note here is Phoebe also got her judges to close their eyes when they took the sniff. So, is she playing on what she saw in the live stream? Who knows? Is she taking tips from previous contestants? Who knows? Let's go to Station 4. Let's see what's going on over there.
And let's be honest, Station 4 has been a bit of a minefield today. We've had some spilled coffee. We've had some shaky hands. Do you think it's because of the caliber of the judges that we have in Station 4?
Possibly. There's some big names on Station 4. You've got a global coffee leader. You've got a master roaster. But
Master Roaster just took a sip, and he seems a bit perplexed.
yeah, Sichuan really leading this tasting confidently, calmly, being very clear, very direct.
I mean, Sichuan is very calm. She doesn't let the nerves get to her. But let's see. Do we think she's going to get nervous with the amount of commotion around her, with the cameras, with everyone watching her? Or do you think she'll be completely fine?
So I think what was really interesting about her performance just there then, she asked the judges to take 1 sip, but then asked them to take a sip of water and then take another sip of the coffee, possibly preparing the palate, taking some water to reset the palate, and then really taste that coffee again.
We also have previous champion Leonard from Romania as one of the judges on her stations, which means he knows exactly what goes into these sort of competition. So I do think he is feeling for Sichuan, but I don't think he has to. She doesn't seem nervous at all.
No, she's absolutely nailing this. And, every time I've spoken to her on a trip to Amsterdam, she's been calm, she's been collected. There have been no issues with her whatsoever.
They have just under 4 minutes remaining, so we're going to come back and look at some of the other stations just to see how they're doing in terms of time. We have Phoebe on Station 3 representing France and Luxembourg. She seems to be quite happy. I think she is quite glad with how her coffee storytelling experience is going.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's a lot of people around her station, but that doesn't seem to be phasing Phoebe at all. She's getting through this tasting calmly, really articulating her points, which is great to see.
And then on Station 2, we have our showman Ace, who's generated quite a bit of corral, which I expect nothing less from Ace, but they're only just starting to taste now. Do you think he'll struggle? We only have 3 minutes left.
I mean, that could play in Ace's favour. Ace does thrive under pressure. He is a big personality. Maybe that's what he wants. Maybe he did all the storytelling at the start and then he's going to do the tasting at the end.
Well, let's hope his coffee tasting is perfection. He loves saying that. And again, an inspiring podcast host. And then we're going to take a look back on station number 1 with Mila representing Serbia. She, you know, it's like nothing phases this girl. She is completely relaxed.
No, Mila representing Bulgaria here is really, I think she's still brewing her coffee with 2 minutes 20 left. How does this play in her favour? Will she finish on time? I mean, if I was her, I would be doing a lot of my storytelling whilst that Chemex is brewing. Chemex, traditionally long brewing method.
Let's hope she does. She has just over 2 minutes left. I do think, oh, she's just about to start pouring. So let's hope they actually manage to get through all 4 steps of coffee tasting in time.
Absolutely. I think it's one of those things that if I saw that 2 minute time, I would start to panic. But Mila does not seem to be panicking whatsoever.
And I think that's a good thing. You don't really want them to panic, do you?
No, there wasn't a drop of coffee spill there either. If I was there, I'd be so shaky.
I would say station 1 in general today has been quite relaxed.
Yeah, for sure. We started the day with Station 1 being our virtual station, but as the day progressed and we saw champions compete on Station 1, it's always been very strong.
So we have 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. Let's have a look at Station 2 with Ace. Ace is trying to get all his facts in before he finishes his coffee tasting. I think he's doing fine on time.
Absolutely. I think when we looked at it to start with, it was a little bit shaky. We're a bit nervous that he hadn't tasted yet, but I think he's taken it in stride, you know. I think he's really getting it. We're hearing claps from Station 3. Let's head down to Station 3 and see what's going on down there.
I think it means Phoebe has finished her coffee tasting.
I hope so. With 1 minute left, that's where I'd want to be at this point.
So we've just had the 1 minute warning. It's down to the wire. We still have 3 champions competing.
And is that Mila finished? I don't know if Mila has finished or not. I believe she has.
Yeah, I think Mila has finished her coffee tasting. So we have 2 people left.
Incredible.
Ace. And we still have the Schwan representing Ireland.
There is 30 seconds left onto the timer. This is the cutthroat nature of the championships. Are they going to finish? Who knows?
Let's hope so. Ace is really looking at the clock. It's literally 17 seconds left.
It could be tactical. He could be using all of the time. We're hearing cheers from Station 4.
The Schwan has finished.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and our round is over. While stations are clean, can our last 4 champions make their way to the stage once they have their coffees? We'll be looking for Alman, Aliyah, Gianluca, and Armin. Thank you. Back soon.
All right, we've just finished round 9 of the coffee storytelling round. Ben, what's your thoughts? How do you think they've done?
Well, I think they did incredibly well. I was a little bit nervous for Ace and Mila at the beginning. However, they both took that in their stride, and I think they both finished strong. You know, they're currently with their supporters. The supporters think they've done amazing, and they have done amazing to even get here.
And we've seen a few chemixes in this round, which also resulted in some time mishaps, because as we said, it's not as straightforward as a French press.
Yes, and you know, Chemex, a traditionally long brewing method. It takes a while to brew a Chemex, and I think that's what we're used to seeing now within this is a French press, which is fast, but with a Chemex, you're looking at a longer brew time.
We're going to try and get an exclusive as well from some of the champions. We have Mila and Ace coming up.
Come on in, guys. Oh, here is Ace.
All right, hi guys. How was that?
It was nice. It was nice. I feel like I forgot some things to say, but it doesn't matter because in the end it's about connection and coffee. And I was getting distracted by Ace, which I knew it's gonna.
Ace, how was it for you?
If there's a 100 Dalmatians, I think I did my 101% best. So I'm so happy with my presentation.
Can we know what coffee you did?
Yeah, I did Guatemala on Chemex.
I did a house blend brewing with Chemex.
I think what's really interesting is you guys have both done Chemex. Let's bring in Phoebe here and Zishwa from Ireland. Let's make it a full party. Round 9, guys. Guys, you've all done it. You've all done your storytelling. One by one, how are you feeling now?
I'm feeling a relief. Definitely a relief.
Still feel ecstatic until now.
Still feel exciting. My hands are still shaking, but I'm really enjoying the coffee.
I will say station 4 is where we've seen like the most like shaky hands. I think because the judges there are really tough. How did you feel about the judges? Do you think they were giving anything away? Were they smiling or were they like poker faces?
Oh, they were so happy. Like Somaya was on my station and she's been amazing. When I look into her eyes and I see comment, I'm like, okay.
I believe their vibes is giving. Like we have a mutual vibes. We really complement our vibes. Perfection.
We have so much great time together and we have just sharing and lots of smiles, so it's too much great. I feel like this wordless. I feel the connection, but actually I can't see any of the emotion from their face. I was trying to get it. I was trying to see if there's any of the words or truth I'm telling is wrong. Unfortunately, just practice.
Okay, guys, next round is the signature beverage. Without revealing what your beverage is, can you give us one hint on the flavor?
Okay, mine will have a little bit cinnamon, autumn vibes. That's what I'm gonna tell.
Very famous in Mediterranean country, but very welcoming for everyone.
Elegance and coffee for all. Oh, mine is... They kind of speak every single character of my drink already. But if I would say health, ladies will like me.
All right. Thank you all, and we'll see you at the next round.
Here we go for the final round of coffee storytelling. Over to Curtis.
And we have reached the final round of coffee storytelling. Can't believe how fast the morning has gone, but here we are. Let's meet our final 4 champions of coffee storytelling. On station 1, we have Alman representing Austria. Alman, are you ready? And on station 2, we have Aaliyah representing Jordan. You ready, Aaliyah? Yeah, Aaliyah is ready. Station 3, we have Gianluca from Cyprus. Gianluca, ready? Already. And on station 4, we have Armin from Hungary. You good, Armin? All right. All 4 champions are ready. The round can begin.
All right, last and final round for the coffee storytelling in the 2025 Barista Championships.
This is it. All of the champions' preps for storytelling is done. After this round, we are done with storytelling. Who have we got?
So, station 1, Alman, representing Austria. Let's see how he's doing. Ooh, what is the brewing method, Ben?
Which brewing method have we got there? Oh, hello. We've got a little pour over. Interesting to know what coffee he's doing with the pour over. So, as we've mentioned, Chemex has slightly thicker paper, whereas the pour over has slightly thinner paper. Both contributing to different flavors in the cup.
And he's going straight in. He's not wasting any time. He wants to make sure he finishes on time.
Absolutely. And, you know, we've seen that he's brewed beforehand, so he can really spend those full 10 minutes on the tasting element and the storytelling element. No brewing needed.
I see the judges are smiling. They seem to be excited. I think they're also over-caffeinated now. It's the 10th round of the coffee storytelling. They've had 9 coffees so far. This is their 10th. That might play in Alman's favor.
Yeah, I'm incredibly excited to talk to Somaya later on and see if she is vibrating from the amount of caffeine she's had. Who have we got on station 2, Bob?
Station 2, we have Aaliyah representing Jordan.
Fun fact about Aaliyah, she's actually a Snapchat influencer. She has 20,000 followers and she does makeup reviews.
And let's not forget, Aaliyah has been one of our most extroverted barista champions as well. She loved flying to Amsterdam and seeing the Amsterdam roasting plan. So let's see if she got any knowledge there that she will utilize in her coffee tasting.
Absolutely. Aaliyah has got a translator, I believe, which is translating to our judges. It doesn't impact any scoring. It will not impact anything. It's just so that our competitor can get across their views and thoughts.
And I say this is the most I've seen these judges smile on station 2. Maybe again, it could be because it is the last round. They've had so much coffee. I feel like that is kind of a common theme.
Yeah, I heard Francis Howard give a laugh then. That's
unheard of.
him. Who would have thought? Who have we got on station 3, Barb?
Oh, on station 3, we have John Luca representing Cyprus.
John Luca representing Cyprus moved to so he moved from the UK to Cyprus in 2005.
Okay, John Luca has been one of the most solid contestants. He seems cool, calm, collected, which is kind of a trend for Station 3, I'm noticing.
Yeah, he's definitely a cool, calm, collected kind of guy. Speaking to him over the last week, he has, he's really been excited for the competition. I'm really excited to see how he performs today and see if going last has helped him in his time in the competition.
He might have. He also has a French press, which is a solid plan when it comes to managing your time. Let's see how the judges are feeling. I see Anita looking at him. Do you think he feels stressed at the judges, or do you think he thinks okay?
Well, he actually just locked eyes with me for a second there, and he didn't look stressed. He's talking a lot with his hands, conveying his message, conveying everything he wants. He's got 6.5 minutes left. He's got plenty of time. He will be fine.
And Gianluca's not one to get stressed, in front of pressure. But there's 4 people here. And on station 4, we have Armin representing Hungary. So let's have a peek at what he's doing. It seems like it's another Chemex.
Yes. Now, looking at Armin's station, he did have the option to use a translator. However, he has not gone for this today. It's just him, his Chemex, and his coffee against the world.
Judges are already tasting the coffee. We can see Oscar already has some sort of an expression when it comes to this coffee tasting. What do you think that is?
He's looking at me, he's sticking his tongue out a little bit. He's in the zone. I think he has had a lot of caffeine right now. He's probably very jittery.
Yeah, as a reminder, it's round 10, the last round of the storytelling round, and we're almost reaching the halfway point. So we know our competitors and our judges are ready to wrap this round up.
Yeah, correct. We could see the translator in the background there, not utilizing the translator, so that's okay. If he did choose to utilize translator, again, wouldn't affect anything. It's just there for his support.
We're going to slowly see how all of our competitors are doing as we are reaching the halfway point. Gianluca on station number 3 seems completely fine. As suspected, he will have no problem with the time.
As you just heard from Curtis, that is our 5-minute warning. Now, Gianluca just pouring his coffee from his French press. I'm not seeing any shaky hands from Gianluca. He is presenting one by one. Note how he is pouring his coffee and not allowing the judges to pour his coffee. Does that play in his favor? Who knows?
You never know. We're going to go back to station number 1, where we have Armin representing Hungary. Armin is also a bit more introverted than the rest, but that's never stopped him. And I think, let's not forget, these are respective barista champions in their market. So he's already won a national round for Austria.
Yeah, and I mean, how do you think, Barb, the pressure of competing in a national round compares to competing on the EMEA stage?
I will think it's quite similar, but I do think there's that added pressure of people being here, people you might not know, so many other national champions that have gone through the same exact thing. So I do think it's similar, but I do think there is a bit more to it. But let's see, Armin doesn't seem to be fazed by that.
No, there was a period of silence there between Armin and the judges. I do wonder what was the meaning for that silence. Maybe it was intentional, maybe it was to allow the flavors of the coffee to really grow on your tongue.
Maybe. But on station 2, we have Aaliyah also trying to make that personal connection shine through with our judges. Do you think she'll struggle?
No, I don't think she will struggle. Aaliyah has been quite extroverted throughout this entire process. Loves the London rain that we saw whilst we were in London. Also the Amsterdam rain.
Just any rain, really.
Just loves rain. Oh, we've
All right,
got
station 1, we have Armin completing his coffee storytelling around with the judges. They seem happy.
Yeah, they do seem happy. Armin himself seems very happy. So let's move on to station number 2. What's going on station 2? I think we're talking about body and mouth feel right now.
Yeah, it looks like they're still locating, they're still tasting. So let's hope Aaliyah will be able to finish. We only have 2 minutes and 45 seconds-ish remaining, but I think she should be fine.
She should be fine. Like, that's a lot of time left to really get your message and point across for anything that you haven't got across so far. I see the judges writing notes. I see Francis really leaning in to listen. Oh, we got some claps on station 3. Is that a finish on station 3?
Well, you know, the initial smile we saw on judges' faces, I think it's gone. But let's have a look at station 3 and 4 and see what's going on up there. Gianluca has finished station 3, so we only have 2 champions remaining and 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, 2 minutes remaining, 2 champions in. Will they finish in time? I believe they will. Everyone else has, which is unheard of for the EMEA Barista Championships.
Has never happened.
It's a first.
It might be because they will get disqualified if they don't finish in time.
Yeah, as I've been saying, nil point.
Okay, so we have Armin representing Hungary on station 4. Armin doesn't seem to be phased at all. Fun fact about Armin, did you know he's one of the biggest fans of Lady Gaga there is?
Wow, the biggest fan? Almost as big as a fan about you and Ariana Grande.
Oh.
That's a big fan.
I think so. But I see the judges are smiling, except for Oscar. Oscar never lets anything, you know, slide because he's a master roaster from Italy. But Armin doesn't seem phased at all.
No, if I was on station 4, I'd probably be the most nervous. Just to present to these judges is a lot.
I don't know, station 2 judges were quite tough.
This is true. Presenting to Somaya is what I imagine quite hard.
I think Somaya was on station 1.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think we've heard some champions talk about how Somaya is actually quite calm and makes people feel at ease. I think it's more so the people that they don't know.
So, our champions did get an extension due to the fact they were using a translator. However, Station 4 has opted not to use this time.
And Armin is finished. So we have one more champion on station number 2, Aaliyah.
Cool. So we've got 5 minutes left on station number 2. There is no rush. She still has that time. She's using that translator. She can take all the time she needs.
All right, let's see how Aaliyah is doing. This is our last barista competing in the coffee storytelling round. After that, no more coffee storytelling.
No more coffee storytelling after this. Then we will move on to the next round. However, for the time being, we have Aaliyah on station 2.
Still has 5 minutes.
Yes.
To her using a translator. She can use them, she doesn't have to. But do you think she'll try and use all the time?
I mean, if I was her, I would use every second that I've got at my disposal. There would be no rushing into anything.
Let's see. I see the judges smiling again. I'm telling you, it's the 10th round. They had so much coffee. They are happy. They are caffeinated. I feel like round 1 is when they were a bit more, you know, grumpy and tired. But now they're happy.
I think what I would say for the people at home is, although you might be competing on round 1 versus round 10, there is no difference in scoring. All of our judges are expertly calibrated to get to the optimum score for all of our competitors.
So as a reminder, Aaliyah is doing a French press, which results in more full body flavor. I feel like station 1 and 2 had the most amount of French presses in this whole round.
Yeah, for sure. I think we saw a lot of French presses overall. There was a few pour-overs, very few pour-overs. I think I counted 2, and then a lot of Chemexes coming in as well.
So as a reminder, we have Aaliyah representing Jordan on station 2, finishing her coffee storytelling. Ben, out of everyone we saw in this coffee storytelling round, do you have a favorite?
I think it would be wrong of me to have a favorite, Barb. I don't do favorites. What I will say is I think Aaliyah has got a bit of an advantage on his side with Somaya also being from Jordan. Maybe Somaya would have given some tips. Aaliyah did speak to me on the plane yesterday and said that Somaya was her coach for this competition.
But we have a lot of returning champions. So, you know, we have Patrick returning as a judge, and he's actually from Daniel's store, so he could have coached his champion as well. So I don't know if it is an advantage. It's definitely desirable, but that doesn't mean our other champions are not capable of the same exact result.
For sure. I think I'll throw that question back to you, Barb. Who is your favorite in this round?
I will keep my cards close to my chest and reveal later, but I do have a suspicion of who I think will be in the top 10. But it's only round 1. So many things can still change.
There are a lot of things still up for grabs. We're still going on this coffee tasting here. We've got another 2 minutes 45 for this station to finish.
Let's see how Aaliyah is doing. It looks like they've gone through all the 4 steps of coffee tasting, but do we think the judges are making her feel nervous?
I mean, I would be feeling nervous. At this point, there are no other stations going on around you. You are the only one drinking coffee.
But that's quite nice. You don't have the distractions from the other station. There's not too many people. No one's clapping. I think it's actually quite nice for Aaliyah to be the only one there.
True, but on the flip side, you've got more people around your station, more people supporting you as you're the last contender.
Let's hope Aaliyah will not be stressed out by that. But we know Aaliyah, our Snapchat influencer, she's not going to be stressed out by that.
For sure. I mean, she was dancing around in the rain in Amsterdam yesterday. She was very excited by that. Let's hope that this coffee tasting brings her just as much excitement.
She has just under 2 minutes left now. I can see the judges are still writing things down, which is a good thing. Why is that a good thing, Ben?
Well, she's still giving information over. She's still scoring points. She's using her time to her full advantage. And if I'm honest, I would do the exact same thing. Use every second.
And let's not forget there's points that you can score for flair or for personality, which all of our baristas definitely have.
Yes, they definitely have personality. And they would have had personality to get here. Let's remember, they've done this multiple times now in multiple different stages throughout the competition, being the store level, district level, national level. They've done this. They've earned their place here.
Now, Ben.
Hello.
If you were competing today,
yes,
what coffee would you do?
Oh, I would do, we've just got 1 minute for Aaliyah there, but I would do Ethiopia. Ethiopia's my favorite. You know, full body, high acidity, that's what you want.
I think that's what the champions were thinking. Loads of them did Ethiopia today.
It's got a great story behind it, you know, with Caldi and his goats, and he is where our coffee came from.
All right, we are down to our last barista champion. It's Aaliyah from Jordan, and she has just over 30 seconds left. Now, she does have to finish in those 30 seconds. Otherwise, she might be penalized.
Absolutely. Everything after those 30 seconds will not be counted. Let's hope she finishes in time. She's got 20 seconds left on the clock.
I mean, judges look happy, so I think she's going to be fine.
There we
And
go. She is not done. She's carrying on. She's using the time. Over to Curtis.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And with that, coffee storytelling is over. I finally got a little bit of coffee today after a couple hours here on stage. Our judges are caffeinated. I think our champions are relieved. Now, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna have some lunch, gonna reset, but don't miss this afternoon. Come back at 1:40. We have signature beverage. This is where the baristas get to show off their creativity and their understanding of how all of our ingredients come together to make a unique beverage that represents them and their region. So don't miss it. We'll see you at 1:40. Thank you.
love for you, baby. Know that things won't change. Yeah, this shit's been crazy. Yeah, this shit's been strange. I've spent time chasing, trying to find a way, get up out of this maze. I know you relate. Time won't wait for nothing. No. Till I learn from the past, looking into the future. If you're making it last, yeah, there's some things we gotta get used to. And when time moves fast, then there can't be a loser. 'Cause I'll be around holding it down. I can't afford to lose you. I'm talking about the time we shared. Did you see I care? And girl, you know I won't go nowhere. Time away. Ooh, girl, my heart gets fonder, and the love much stronger when there's time away. Ooh, girl, we kept this steady, yeah, and now we're ready, yeah. Ready to go the distance. I hit you with the persistence. This love I made it my mission. Okay, we made some decisions. This love I made it my business. Try to stabilize, you know we pay the price. Going super high, we hit the major heights. Pray to baby Jesus, tell her day good nights. That's how we made it right. That's how we made it right. Learn from the past, looking into the future. If you making it last, there's some things we gotta get used to. And when time moves fast, then there can't be a loser. Because I'll be around holding it down. I can't afford to lose you. I'm thinking about the time we shared. Did you see I care? And girl, you know I won't go nowhere. Time away. Ooh, girl, my heart gets fonder, and the love much stronger when there's time away. Ooh, girl, we kept it steady, yeah, and now we're ready. Time away. Ooh, girl, my
Barista Championships. This is the afternoon session, the second session, and welcome everybody online and everyone in the room, lovely people. So this round is the signature beverage round. This is where our barista champs, they have crafted a beverage from core ingredients from their market. They've put it together in a really creative way with a great narrative that's hopefully going to impress all of our judges. We have also, let's not forget, we've got our 4 competitors in Dubai who are going to be competing as well. We have baristas in the room that have prepared the beverages for them, so the judges will taste them here, but also in Dubai as well. And I believe that's everything. Sorry, someone's making me laugh. So we've got 4 stations, and I believe, are we ready on station 1? Not quite yet. How are we doing on station 2? We have Ali from Lebanon, okay? On station 3, we've got Nelly. And she's representing Belgium. And on our 4th station, we've got Alex from Germany. Okay, we're actually looking good in Dubai as well. Can we give it up for Morad from Morocco? Amazing. Right, I think we're ready to go. If I could just get the countdown. We all ready, partners? Okay, excited? No, we're not. Okay. Oh, I see. Just wait for one more. Anybody know karaoke if you would like to build up? Okay, I'm getting some thumbs up. Amazing, you're a star, well done. Okay, if I could get the countdown ready. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go, partners. Oh, what?
Welcome back. We are so excited
We're not
here
ready.
for 1 second, I guess we're not ready yet. People are getting ready, stations are getting prepped. We will begin here very shortly. Just some station cleanup. We have, working out things with Dubai, just making sure the stream is correct. So we want no unfair advantage here for all of our champions. So while we wait, how about, I was not on the live stream for storytelling, but Barb was. Barb, how was storytelling?
So storytelling was interesting.
Yeah.
For the first time ever, this whole time, no one went overtime. Some quite close, but no one went overtime. We had a lot of French presses, a few Chemexes, a few V60s. I haven't seen any AeroPress, so...
That's interesting. No AeroPress. That was...
I mean, AeroPress is slightly hard to do for multiple people, isn't it?
That is true. That is true. It probably wouldn't have enough time in 10 minutes, so...
It's part of the live business.
All right, I think...
All right, ready? 3, 2, 1, take it away.
Here we go. So, as we know, our first contestant is Murad from Morocco. And signature beverage, I just want to give you this name of his drink.
So it is called Green Espresso.
What do you think that could be?
Do you think there's some tie-in with green coffee?
I'd be quite interested in that. Or what's a classic green ingredient in coffee or tea spaces? Matcha. So we have matcha powder. We have... but there's this thing, it's not just matcha powder, it's matcha and espresso. He's mixing the two kind of
like a dirty chai.
Kind of like a dirty chai.
But a dirty matcha.
Yeah. I wish, I'm glad that the judges are going to actually get to taste it here. I wish we could taste it. I am curious to see how these mix. It's not something I've had before, so it's hard to really say.
So we actually, as mentioned, have Morad joining us remotely from Dubai. However, we will have someone here in London make the same drink so the judges can actually taste the drinks. So, Curtis, would you like to try green espresso?
I would like to try green espresso. I think I'm quite interested. I'm a typical coffee drinker. I like my espresso blonde. I like it simple without flavors and sweetener, but I think when people try these new flavors together, I want to know what it's like. It might not be my favorite, but I would never have thought of combining these two drinks, that's for sure.
We also have Ali from Lebanon on station 2. Ali's signature drink is, guess what? A signature matcha cream latte.
Ooh, that sounds good. More matcha. So
Matcha is in demand.
The first two competitors and matcha is main component. Is this going to be the year of tea, actually? Is matcha powder the year that people are doing this?
Maybe, but look at Ali's station. It looks like he has some matcha prepared, and he's putting it into a portable cold foam blender.
Oh, he is. Pouring it nicely. It's got a nice green color. Looks like that matcha is nice, made correctly.
And it's foaming.
See, he too has also included espresso.
Okay,
So
another
all
dirty matcha.
You know, the drinks are all supposed to be coffee forward. They can have other ingredients. It's not supposed to be just taste like coffee, but they don't want these drinks to have no coffee flavor. That's, it's Starbucks after all.
I do wonder whether the cream means it's just going to use some whipping cream, or whether it's actually a nod to our frappuccinos.
Right. That'll be interesting to see it come together. I've also seen some powders that might go on top, some coffee powder, and he said listed as matcha powder. Whether that just means it's blended or it's sprinkled for a little topping, a little signature, brown and green, that could look very nice together.
Okay, on station 3, you're not going to believe it. We have a cloud matcha shaken espresso.
3-4-3 on matcha. This is clearly the hot ingredient this year.
I mean, matcha supply is demand. So we all know people love matcha. They're on trend.
I'm pretty sure there were matcha shortages this year. I don't know if with us or just the world, actually.
I think it was a world.
So clearly right now, matcha is very in.
So we have Nelly representing Belgium on station 3, again creating her cloud matcha shaken espresso.
I want to call out a really interesting syrup added to this. Brown sugar syrup.
Whoa, I do think that'll work with matcha.
Yeah. Are you a matcha drinker?
I'm a matcha super fan. Everyone knows this. But I do love coffee as well. I'm not one or the other. So I'm interested to see how matcha comes together in a shaken espresso variation.
Yeah. That will be matcha is often, at least, used to be shaken, right? Could be blended. There's all these different ways to combine the matcha with the water. But will the texture be different based off a blender or a shaker? Maybe.
I don't know. The judges, seem to be impressed.
Very nice
I love
drink.
the layers on that.
Yeah. Very distinct, very dark layers on the bottom. A nice kind of ombre to kind of tan within the green finish. That looks great.
Let's have a look at station 4, where we have Alex representing Germany, and her drink is marzipan cream cold brew.
Ooh, here we go.
Is that a bit of you?
This is more my style. Cold brew, love cold brew, especially when there's a really good sweet cold foam on top. That really brings it together. So I'm very curious to see how this
this
turn
one
out.
also has some nice layers to it.
I can't see it, but I'm sure it looks good.
See, I just saw Louise take a sip, and she had like a nod of approval.
So it makes sense why it's called marzipan cream cold foam. It uses almond syrup and almond cold foam with chocolate as well. So
That's
bringing
so smart.
those flavors together. It's going to be a nice contrast to the dark cold brew.
And again, the judges are not giving anything away. I don't know what they're thinking. Oscar is going for a second. Oh, I thought he was going for a second slurp, but he's not.
No.
I do wonder what their feelings are. I really want to get some insights from them.
I know. During storytelling, they were all smiling, they were happy. They're taking this very serious. This is clearly, they're judging so many aspects of this, how they make their drinks, what the flavor tastes like, are they engaging and still connecting? All stages has connection as a main component here.
So Nelly on station 3 has had judges taste her cloud matcha shaken espresso. Somaya's smiling, so I do think she likes it. Let's take it back to station number 2, where we have Ali representing Lebanon. We have a signature matcha cream latte.
Yeah. Right now he is engaging very clearly.
Okay, we're going to Dubai. We have Morat from Morocco. And someone in his place is going to be recreating his drink. And it looks like green espresso has been served to Christian.
Oh, it's served in a demi-tasse cup. This is not what I expected. I expected I thought it was going to be a larger glass, but it's just in a small serving.
I mean, it did say green espresso, so you would think it's going to be served in an espresso cup.
I didn't make that connection. Whoops. Clearly, it went right over my head. I was thinking a bit more.
It kind of looks like an espresso con panna, but instead of the normal whipped cream, he's using a matcha cream.
That is a way to use matcha, a very creative way. Not something I would not have thought. I've not seen anything like that before. Definitely not here at Starbucks.
I also think it's smart because he has 4 serving sizes straight away because it's espresso.
Exactly. So the judges are they're calibrating, they're writing things down, they're very engaged with this. It's very exciting that they have this now with them.
Let's have a look at station 2. We have just over 3 minutes left. We have Ali from Lebanon with his signature matcha cream latte. I'm loving the layers on these signature drinks that we are seeing.
Yeah. Once again, that matcha cold foam with a kind of brown beige of a latte or espresso and milk is so clear, and it's sitting nicely. There's not too much, blending of the cold foam and the milk. No.
There isn't a lot of separation, which we do tend to see with a lot of layered drinks. I don't think he's having that issue at all.
No. He's clearly prepared it very well. Beforehand, all the components were ready for today, ready for this.
And I feel like all the competitors are doing well on time. Most of the drinks have been served now.
Yeah.
I think they're now talking through the flavor characteristics. Curtis, what are the judges going to be looking for when they're judging these drinks?
They're going to be judging that the coffee is forward. You do not want to miss the flavor of coffee in any of these drinks. They're going to be judging that they were made correctly, right? If you're making multiple, it has to be in sequence. You can't just make them any way you want. So it's important that there's also consideration for could it be made in a different version. So if their primary drink is iced, can it be made hot? They don't have to make it for the judges, but they need to be able to explain how they would make it as a hot version, which is important at Starbucks. You want to be able to order your drink in different ways. We all like to customize.
And I think also scalability. How will this drink perform in other markets that is in their market in particular?
That's true. And so that's one of the things is they're picking these flavors either based off their region, their market, that is special to them because that's where it'll sell best, is what they're trying to go for.
So we've heard that some clapping near station number 4. So it looks like they finished already.
Alex might be done over for Germany, which
I do think station 4 judges are already deliberating.
And she finished with a minute and a half left. So clearly easy to make, easy to discuss. And the judges must feel satisfied that they were able to taste everything they needed to.
And it looks like Station 3 is also finished. Nelly is having people try her drink from the audience. Do you think we'll get a taste?
I hope so. I would like a taste. That's why I'm on Signature Beverage, honestly.
It looks
so
amazing.
I can get some of these drinks.
Okay, they seem happy. So we have 2 competitors left, Ali and Mora.
Bam.
I think they'll be fine for time.
Yeah. Still have a minute left. At this point, I'm not sure if we're seeing Station 1. It looks like the drink's not being made too much anymore. So I think they're probably wrapping up, which is good because you only have a minute left. But
I think they'll be fine. Let's have a look at Station 2 where Ali is still preparing his beverage. And I think he's about to finish because I see some handshaking.
He's handshakes. He's making sure that he's connecting with the judges. As I mentioned, that is still an aspect of this part of the competition. You can't just make a drink, keep your head down, don't talk to anybody. It's like when you're in a store, if you're making a drink, you still have to connect. So he's doing a good job with that. And it looks like he is done, which is great for him. Like I said, similar storytelling. People are finishing on time, which is last year that wasn't everybody.
I don't want to jinx it, but I do hope we keep this streak alive.
Yes.
And I think it keeps the judges kind of happy as well because, they have to taste 10 different drinks.
We're counting down.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's time. Congratulations. Well done, partners. Well done.
All right. So round 1 of Signature Beverage is complete. We are going to, just like storytelling, we're going to get to interview some champs. We're going to hear how it went, maybe learn more about their inspiration behind their drinks.
Round 1, we've seen a lot of matcha.
Yes, we have. I'm curious to see if we hear, do they all have the same reasons? Oh, and look who we have here. Oh, how about you come in the middle, please?
Ali, how was Signature Beverage round for you?
For me, it's perfect. Okay, hello. For me, the signature beverage part is one of the most important part in this championship. So I prepared well for the signature beverage. I hope that the judges like the drink, but they didn't give me the right expressions.
Okay, what were their expressions?
Some of them like the drink too much. Some of them, I cannot say that they don't want to show me the expression, the well expression, okay. Because in the storytelling, they gave me a lot of expressions. So it's okay, I'll do my best. And I'm waiting for what's happening in the last 8.
So, Ali, quick question. One question, actually. Why matcha? Why did you want to combine matcha with coffee?
Okay, I combine matcha with espresso because a lot of people in Lebanon are following the trends globally. So I've tried to put this harsh espresso with some with something creamy. So I've combined the drink with a cream matcha cold foam, signature espresso, or sugar-free vanilla latte from the bottom. So that's my drink to fit my market, because a lot of people in Lebanon, a lot of customers like the creamy, full-bodied drinks. So I try to do my best in the drink also. So hopefully I'll get it.
Is this similar to the signature drink you had last year?
No, the last year I did the tropical latte, okay, and 5 virgins, frappuccino, ice shaken, ice and hot. So it's a mix of fruits with the coffee. They like it very much the last year. They like how it fits the market. So every year we should do something different. I cannot be like the last year, so it's okay.
For this year, did you have a hot version that you were able to describe to the judges as well?
Can you repeat?
For this year, for your drink, did you have a hot version? Like last year, you said you had 5 different versions. Did you have any versions this year?
To follow the Starbucks guidelines, how Starbucks works. So Starbucks at the last year just introduces drinks in 2 versions, ice and hot. So I've tried to move with Starbucks. So hot and cold.
Very
Thank you,
good.
Ali,
Thank you,
so
Ali.
much. We'll see you. That's enough for today, and then we'll see you. That's everything for today, and then we'll see you tomorrow as well in latte art competition as well.
Hopefully we'll see you. Thank you.
Rest well, Ali.
So we've just seen Ali from Lebanon representing, and we are just getting ready for round 2 of the signature beverage.
Okay, over under more matcha.
I think we'll see more matcha. What do you think?
I hope so. Okay, let's see as we go onto stage.
Of signature beverage. I'm going to introduce the partners, and then I'm going to make sure if you're all ready. So I'm going to just introduce everybody. Once again in Dubai, we've got Adled from Kazakhstan. Let's give it up. Thank you. On station 2, we've got Jory from South Africa. On station 3, Carolina from Portugal. And on number 4, we've got Reneen from KSA. So I'm just going to make sure that everybody's set up, okay? How are we doing on station 1, Adlet? Okay, ready? And then on station 2, we're good. Carolina, station 3, good. Reneem, where are you? There you are, if I go on my tiptoes. And we're good to go. Okay, ready on the timer? And let's go.
4 more champions. So, first beverage, no matcha. We've moved on from matcha.
For now.
For now.
Okay, so we have Adlet representing Kazakhstan, again joining us virtually from Dubai. Adlet Doe came to the Amsterdam roasting trip with us, and we just said this during the coffee storytelling round. The Turkey champion kind of took him under his wing, and they were all like brothers coming together with Gunzub as well. It was like so nice to see. They named themselves the Eurasia Brothers, and I feel like they're just cheering him on right now.
No, they absolutely are. It's, as you can see, I'm sure already these champions are very close friends, and even though Adlet wasn't with us the entire time, one day and he was already completely enmeshed with everybody. It was very great to see. So let's talk more about his beverage here. We have, so it's called the iced toffee or salted toffee ice shaken espresso. What do you think's in that?
I do think there's going to be some salt.
Yeah.
I don't know where he's getting the toffee flavor from, though.
I'm not sure. So here we have a signature espresso, raspberry, and raspberry. That's interesting. What do you think of that?
I feel like raspberry is not that common of a flavor, so I do wonder if actually the markets will love it, and I wonder how our judges will react.
Yeah. It's, fruit forward is in. So at station 1, we have, judges. He's explaining his drink now. They are going to be making it soon, but they haven't started yet. I see some glasses prepared, though. We're very excited to see how it all comes together. I am just, interesting combination of raspberry and salt.
Okay, we're going to station number 2, where we have Jory from South Africa, and he has a caramelized citrus cold brew latte. So again, No matcha.
Matcha, but we have two, similar to last year, now two fruits in a row again. So fruit and coffee was a big deal last year. That was probably the main component, and so now we're seeing maybe fruit kind of sneak back in again.
I do think it's quite trendy now to kind of mix together fruit and coffee.
Yes, absolutely. You see it everywhere. And it's depending on the type of espresso he's using, those citrus notes will be amplified with a citrus syrup.
It does look like he is using citrus syrup. What do you think that creamy base is?
I'm not sure. I figure maybe it's a mix already of espresso and milk, so like a heavier cream possibly to give it a kind of thicker texture that then the acidity of the citrus can cut through. That could be a really interesting texture.
It does look like the cold brew is going to be poured on top.
Oh, okay. That's where it comes nicely together.
And it creates a nice gradient, and you see the kind of cold brew tapping through the layers of ice. It's a very visual drink.
Very visual. And so now it's so dark on top, that cascading effect is very appealing. And he's going to finish it here with his last garnish, which is a dehydrated lime wheel.
We're going to station number 3, where we have Carolina representing Portugal. She has a summertime cold brew, so this is the second cold brew we're seeing.
And this one also has some more fruit notes in it. We have, as you can see, cold brew, makes sense. We also have a strawberry syrup, vanilla, and
so again, some fruits.
And that syrup is going to be used for cold foam, strawberry and vanilla cold foam.
Now,
Sounds
I don't
very
know
nice.
about you. When I think of summertime, I think of cold foam.
And I think of strawberries and cream. To me, that is a very English summer snack, And I think that's going to really kind of come together nicely with a softer cold foam and then a nice cold brew.
How do you think the drink looks?
Looks pretty good. There's a very distinct line on that cold foam. Once again, not blending, not kind of breaking apart. It's not a rich red, which is, it's good. The strawberry is kind of a subtle pink hue to it, which looks very nice.
I wouldn't say it has a too strawberry of a flavor color though.
No, definitely I'm not
Visually,
seeing
you
that.
wouldn't know that it's actually strawberry.
Well, I wonder what the ratio of syrups are, right? We don't have every detail of the recipe here, so it's hard to say for us for sure. But I'm sure that she has tested this. All these champions have tested their drinks so many times. We hear about how they get their entire stores involved. They're asking the chat, in the group chat, they're asking for opinions. They know what they're doing here, and they've kind of gotten the best flavor.
And then speaking of people who know what they're doing, we have Kareem from KSA on station 4.
So what's Raheem's drink?
So we have an iced salted macchiato.
Yeah. So this has a dulce de leche sauce.
I love dulce de leche.
Dulce de leche, any of that flavor always goes well with espresso. In it, we also have caramel drizzle and signature espresso.
That makes sense.
That absolutely makes sense. When that kind of a sweetness, a blonde espresso might have been too light, so the signature, the dark roast on that will go real well with the saltiness of the caramel.
I do wonder if the judges are liking it.
Right now, they seem to be taking notes. They're engaged. Hey, all the straws are used. I think people are happy with that, which is good.
I know. I do. It's definitely different to what they had in round 1, where they had the marzipan cream latte.
Right, absolutely. So this feels more of a say a standard, just kind of latte drink. We're not seeing lots of components. It's all kind of come together.
It's definitely coffee forward.
Very coffee forward.
Yeah.
And this is, that's.
Go back to station 2 of Jory, representing South Africa, and his caramelized citrus cold brew latte, which again, speaking of coffee forward, cold brew latte is as coffee forward as it can be.
Yeah. So right now at this point, Jory is connecting with the judges. The drink is made, they've tasted it, he's telling the story of why this drink, what's it about, and I think, the way that we look at it now is they've actually seemed like they had quite a bit. So they
really? Is there a lot of missing?
There's a lot missing on that one. So I wonder if they really enjoyed this one.
I think they do. I can see some smiles from the judges. I can see them writing notes. Let's quickly go over to Adled, representing Kazakhstan, who's joining us virtually, and his salted toffee iced shaken espresso.
I just saw on screen he's going through his own steps of describing the drink, giving it that smell, telling the judges what they should be looking for and engaging it. So I'm sure, it's always a challenge through being a remote, but with all of our setup there, everyone's able to experience the drink together.
I really would want to try the salted toffee ice shaken espresso.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. I think salt is such a nice flavor with espresso and that sweetness. Sweet's good, but gotta cut it a little bit, I think. So this is right up my alley for sure.
And I think Adlet looks quite happy with his performance.
Yeah. So let's head back to station 3. It looks like, we have 3 minutes left, and drinks are wrapping up.
Yeah, so
some
Carolina
are.
from Portugal with her summertime cold brew. I think the weather in London isn't very summertime at the moment, and maybe Carolina will bring the summer with her.
Maybe she will. And right now, Carolina is done. She has 3 minutes left, and she is done. Clearly, she was prepared for this drink. She was prepared how to share it with her judges. We also just got word that Dubai, Adlet has finished his drink. So 2 champions already done with time to spare.
We have 2.5 minutes, and we still have Jory and Karneem competing on station 2 and station 4.
Like I said, Jory is doing a lot of storytelling at the moment. He's connecting. It is good to see. It's one of those things that I think if we can, I would love to get a drink of, try his drink right now. Don't know if it's going to happen. And it looks like station 4 as well.
Has finished as well.
This is incredible.
I know, and as a reminder, this is the signature beverage round where our baristas were able to create their own drinks. Just to put it into perspective, our teams work 6 months at a time to create a drink. Our baristas have done it in weeks.
And it was intense in the way that they didn't have all the information at first. They know it was coming, but they didn't have the details, and they still were able to put together incredible offerings.
It looks like Jory has finished as well. We see some clapping around station 2. So all of our champions managed to finish within the time allocated.
This is, once again, our judges are our judges. So we're going to cut over to Ben on stage.
The round over. Everybody seems to be done in perfect time. Congratulations, partners. If we could get the next group to the stage. Thank you.
All right. Round 2, finished. Signature beverage round. We've seen a salted toffee ice shaken espresso, a caramelized citrus cold brew latte, summertime cold brew, and ice salted macchiato.
And look who we have. We have Raneem here today.
Hello. How was that?
Great. Amazing. And finally, I launched my signature beverage. Yeah. And it's called Salty Macchiato. A blend of salted dolce de leche and caramel.
What was the reaction from the judges?
Very great. They love it.
Very good. So can you tell us a bit why you chose this beverage?
I choose this beverage because in my culture, or in my region, we are popular with sweet drinks, and we love it. So I made a drink that balancing between bitterness and sweetness with a touch of salt. And I create this drink inspired by my own life, balancing between work and study, and facing the challenge of life. So, yep.
Did you have a lot of partners? Your partners help you with this drink, or how did you test it over the many weeks leading up to this?
Of course. I have a partner. Her name is Leila. Hi, Leila. She helped me a lot on this journey. She was standing by me, and we tried the drink together, and we tried many different ways to get this perfect drink.
How did you find having to create a drink that will work for both iced, hot, in different markets?
In my market, we have a hot weather. So I made the iced version, but it's have hot version as well, and frappuccinos. Yep.
All right, we have another champion. Let's get Carolina in here.
Hi, Carolina. How was that?
It was amazing. I love it. All of it. I was just like dancing and grooving with them. It was really amazing.
What was your drink?
So I made a sometime cold brew. Cold brew, that's start of the show, right? Starbucks start of the show. With a sprinkle of white mocha and the fluffy strawberry cream cold foam.
Whoa.
That sounds very good. You might have to make it for me later, just because I need to try it.
What was the judges' reaction?
They love it. They were smiling at the time, and I didn't actually make the versions, but has a lot of versions of it from everyone who wanted to try it.
So your day 1 is now complete. How do you feel?
exhausted. I'm feeling really happy. I tried my best. I did my best. We're here for that, right? So I'm happy.
Is there any prep you're going to do for tomorrow?
So trying to rest and to thinking about latte art. I'm really scared about that round. But yeah, just about that.
Great.
Great.
Well, we think you've done amazing, and the judges look really happy as well. Have you tried to find out what other champions are preparing for their signature drinks?
I love it. Alex Beverage is a cinnamon cold brew. No, marzipan cold brew. It was really, really, really good. The Vero is making a cinnamon cold brew. It's really good.
Exclusive.
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. Adding some things right now.
Leading up to today with the champions, did you guys talk about this part of the competition, or did you guys kind of keep it close to your chest?
Yes, we're all of it. Like, oh, tell me your signature.
Stage of the signature beverage round. I'm going to introduce all the partners, and then I'm going to come back round again. Make sure you're all ready. Even from Dubai, I can see Nikhil's great big smile. Are you all ready to go? Okay. On 2, we've got Jay representing the UK. On 3, Veronica representing Italy. And on 4, we have Nikita representing Norway. Can I get a thumbs up from Dubai, please, Nikhil? Yes. Jay? Ready? Veronica? Nikita? Good. All right, we're ready to go. Ready, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Okay, round 3 of the signature beverage competition. Curtis,
Here we
how
go.
are you feeling?
I'm feeling very good. We are seeing some great beverages. I think we have some more to go. And we're going to start off right here with our remote champion in Dubai and our surrogate barista who is making the drink in replacement for them. So that's why we see the person behind Station 1. That's obviously not Nikhil from Qatar, but she is stepping in to help out make this drink so our judges can get the beverages while here and in Dubai.
And speaking of Nikhil, his beverage is an iced berry cream fusion. Now, I can't lie. This is a bit of me. If I was a barista champion and I had to create my signature beverage, I think I would include berries.
Well, I'm quite interested in the drink called the berry base. So it's not just like a syrup. There's clearly something that's being created that has berry kind of infused with it.
Do you think he's going to use some of the dried fruit we use in our refreshers?
That would seem to make sense to me. That's an option right there. You could maybe you could blend it up, put it in. Maybe they could let it soak in milk a little bit longer. I don't really know what he's going to do here.
So as a reminder, Nikhil is competing remotely, but we have a surrogate barista making the drink in his place so our judges can actually taste the drink in real life.
Yes. We also, I wanted to call it, besides the berry, we also have a little bit of cinnamon in here, it seems. Is that right?
Cinnamon is quite a popular flavor.
So it might just be a finish, right? A little bit of kick as you've taken that first sip. Hopefully we'll get to see it kind of get made. We'll come back to the station. We'll see how it's coming along. But now we're moving to Station 2.
Station 2, we have on home turf, Jay representing the UK. And speaking of cinnamon, it's a cinnamon cream cold brew.
I'm starting to think now, we kind of jumped the gun with matcha. Cinnamon might be the flavor of the year.
Yeah, plot twist. Seattle's calling. Cinnamon's the new matcha.
Cinnamon is indeed the new matcha. So we have cold brew. We have a cinnamon cold foam. We also have some honey drizzle.
Stop it.
Now that is what I'm interested in.
I do think honey and cinnamon is an amazing combo.
Absolutely. I'm always throwing cinnamon and honey on my yogurt. Why not on coffee?
So let's see how Jay is doing. Does he seem nervous to you, or do you think he's completely fine?
Oh, no. Jay is calm, cool, collected. I think he loves the stage. He loves the show. You know, he told me he's quite inspired by his music. He loves to perform. This is him at his best.
And speak about performing, he's about to add the honey drizzle.
Is he going to follow maybe the caramel macchiato crosshatch, or is he going to do his own? Looks like, what, 7 lines?
Oh, it looks like he only did 6, and now he's adding the cinnamon powder.
Oh,
ooh, that's a heavy dusting of cinnamon.
That. You're going to get good flavor there. Let's see. So his drink is finished.
Visually, it looks amazing.
It looks really good. Now he's starting that connection, making sure that the judges soon will be able to taste it. But let's move on. Station 3.
Veronica, representing Italy with her spiced orange cold brew. Guess what I'm noticing? Cold brew.
Cold brew again. I have to say, yesterday I had to get Veronica an orange because, she couldn't bring a fresh orange. It would not have lasted the entire trip.
I was wondering why you were walking around with 2 oranges and saying to Veronica, "Are these okay?" I was thinking, do I need to call HR? But I just realized it is for her spiced orange cold brew.
Exactly. We're just making sure that all our champions have the right ingredients they need, and fresh fruit's hard to bring across borders.
So baristas are able to use ingredients that we don't usually have in store.
Right now they're testing out from each market. They might have a slightly different ingredient than what we have here in the UK or other regions. So it's up to them to really kind of bring these flavors together.
And now we have Nikita representing Norway in Station 4 with his iced Sicilian paradise.
Ooh. What do you think's in an iced Sicilian paradise? What comes to mind, those flavors, when you hear Sicilian?
I really don't know because there's only a few things I associate with Sicily, and none of those are things that I would think about when it comes to coffee.
So if I'm looking at this right, we have some signature espresso. Okay.
Yep.
Right, classic. And a citrus cold foam.
Okay.
Citrus and coffee. Here we go again. But there's also white mocha.
Whoa! I was not expecting white mocha.
No.
How do you think white mocha is going to pair up with a citrus syrup?
Well, I find white mocha very sweet, right? It's a bit thicker. It's going to cut that citrus really nicely.
Oh, I just
What do you
saw he added as a garnish some coffee beans on top of his foam.
Now, he's taking that to the next level, right? What about, talk about presentation and looking at,
I've heard audible gasps in the room when I saw Nikita's drink, mainly from me, but probably from other people.
No, that looks very nice. The judges are engaged with him. The cascading of the foam right there, the topping.
I mean, look at Master Roaster Oscar. He looks almost smitten by this drink.
You must be very impressed with what Nikita is telling him right now. So,
going back to Station 2, where we have Jay representing the UK and his cinnamon cream cold brew. Do you think the judges have liked the cinnamon cream cold brew?
I imagine they will. Like, cinnamon is a flavor that, is common in coffee, is available, but it isn't, if I think about our menu, it isn't used all that often, right?
Especially with honey, as you mentioned. Like, this combination I think works, but most people wouldn't think to put those two together.
No, absolutely not. So I have to say, the judges are absolutely going to enjoy this drink, and he's making great eye contact right now. He clearly knows how to connect with them and explain why he made the drink he made.
And as mentioned, he's in London representing the UK. He has a lot of supporters.
He does, absolutely. It's a pretty crowded area around his station right now.
But that doesn't mean that our remote champions don't have the same level and same potential to make it to the top 10.
No, so Nikhil in Qatar, representing Qatar in Dubai. Like I said, we have someone here making his drink. He is not being left out. There is a crowd around his station as well. The judges are all listed in the headphones.
So we're going back to Nikita in Station 4 with his iced Sicilian paradise. I'm loving these names.
Yeah. I wonder if he connected with Veronica from Italy about this drink. Do you think he got some inspiration from her?
Maybe, but I do think citrus is just a common flavor when it comes to coffee.
It is true. It's very true. So he right now is full on presenting to the judges. He is not worried about the drink anymore. He must feel good. 3 minutes left. Right now, he's done the hardest thing. What? I'm seeing him doing a second version, maybe.
Ooh, so do you think he's presenting like a hot version or frappuccino version, maybe?
I think he's going for that extra, the bonus points that you can get if you show that your drink can be made multiple ways.
Let's not forget that there's points up for grabs for flair and originality.
Absolutely. So not everyone has to make a different version. You just have to describe it. But clearly, he's opted to make it to really highlight how much he's considered this effort.
Similar to Veronica on Station 3 with her spiced orange cold brew. Her drink looks quite simple. It has one color, but that doesn't mean that the flavor isn't there.
No, absolutely. So I hear the milk steaming. This is growing really great. I bet he's going to try and get that perfect microfoam on his hot version.
It does sound like he's trying to do the hot version of his drink.
Yeah, so I'll hopefully see what that looks like. I wonder if the toppings will be identical. Do you think he'll put the espresso beans on top as well?
That's an interesting question. I think he will,
Yeah.
just to kind of keep that, cohesive look and feel. But I do wonder what the reaction of the judges will be to the hot version compared to the iced version.
Yeah. As we see him, he's describing as he goes to a pour. We are blocked by the espresso machine, but he is getting very close to this drink. He's making sure there's no spillage. He's making sure that every element of it is coming together.
And we have about a minute and a half remaining, so really cutting it close.
Yeah.
And I think he will be able to finish in time.
I think so. He's holding the cup. He's describing it all. He doesn't seem bothered at 1 minute. You know, he described himself as just a chill guy. So
Let's not forget, our baristas, they're professionals. They're not just some random people we found on the street. They have been preparing for this event for weeks, if not months.
absolutely. This is just an everyday experience. Maybe not as long for beverage, but we have some champions finished. Looks like Jay is finished.
And it looks like Station 1 is also finished with Nikhil. So we have just Veronica and Nikita on Station 3 and 4 waiting to finish with just 1 minute remaining.
As we get that 1 minute call on stage, I think, oh, and now 3 is done. Once again, everyone is prepared. We're not going to see anyone go over. So let's move down, get some
The only person
space.
finishing is Nikita, but I don't think any of our champions will have any issues finishing on time.
No, not at all. This is very, you know, for all to say, seeing them compose is very nice, right? We don't want anyone to get knocked for points because they didn't finish in time. That doesn't feel good because you know that you have all the quality and capabilities, but maybe just time management. But these champions, they're on top of it.
And I love it. I feel like last year we had a few people who were really falling under the pressure, which is completely understandable, but I'm loving the relaxed and cool, calm, collected feeling.
Absolutely. This is a great environment. We're seeing a lot of impressive work here. And now the cleanup begins, right? The stations are clean. We're going to end this round very soon, and then we're going
4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much. Well done, partners. Well done. We'll just have a few minutes, and then we'll be back with some more signature drinks.
We have Jay from the UK.
Jay, welcome.
Jay, how was it?
Yeah, amazing. Really loved it. That drink's been brewing for, pardon the pun, for the last couple of months now. Partners love it, customers love it, so I was really looking forward to sharing it with the judges today.
You've tested it with customers?
Yeah, of course. In my store, making them samples. We have some customers that come in exclusively cold brew, some regulars. So what I've said to them, guys, do you mind trying this one? Just let me know what you think. So yeah, we have a lot of customers, a lot of students that get iced Americanos, cold brews. So I've given it to those and see what they thought. And had some great feedback.
It's a good question before we get to the other champions. We saw you dust that cinnamon powder on top and it looked like a heavy dusting. Was that intentional or was that a bit of nerves coming? Or maybe sabotage?
No, just a nice healthy amount of cinnamon. We're in autumn. And I think the judges loved that. So, but if you wanted less, just let the barista on till know, and they can put less know.
All right, Veronica and Nikita are also joining us. They are coming in.
Everyone
All right, guys, tell us, how was it?
Amazing, lovely. That's my really lovely friends. Just want to mention that the experience was amazing. Honestly, whoa, just roller coaster of emotions.
Nikita just wants to make sure he's not being the sabotager in Jay's cinnamon case.
No, yeah. No question. And Veronica, how did it go for you?
It was amazing. I'm really enjoying this competition and this experience, so it was really fun.
Yeah. So we heard a little bit from Jay, but can you tell us quickly how you came about making your drink? Like what inspired you?
I wanted to create something easy. I want to be fast. I was like, I don't want to wait to need like 5 minutes to create one drink. So I was like, I need something easy and something where you can feel coffee and something that can tell my story. Also because I a little bit miss like cold brew tonic and all these drinks. And I was like, I'll put orange and cinnamon inside. So yeah.
Great.
All right, Nikita, you had an iced Sicilian paradise. How did you come up with that name?
I really love Italy. I really love Sicily. That's basically it. They're really well known for great lemons. And I tried the dessert, orange, not the lemon, but orange with white chocolate. Sounds like I can have an idea. So I just make it happen with the lemon syrup instead. That's it.
Have you guys tried any of other champions' beverages?
After this competition, we'll send each other recipe cards so we can try each other's drinks for sure.
No sabotage with cinnamon this time.
I feel like it might have been you actually. Now that you're talking.
Can neither confirm nor deny.
Well, it's great that you guys are going to share this drink. It's been fun to see you guys all be such close friends with each other and not have it feel too competitive. You know,
And
healthy.
that's your day one done.
Well, what do you mean not competitive? We're going to fight after that. What you saying?
Well, excuse me, I spoke too soon. Nikita is
We
apparently
might need to get some behind the scenes from the champions room, see what's going on out there.
But, so, yeah, how are you guys feeling? Your day one's complete. What are you going to do for the rest of the day?
I want to go to sleep.
No, I think decompress, you know, chill out, not think too much about tomorrow. I think one thing I took from today is actually, let's not overthink it. Yeah, we can do it. So enjoy tonight, relax, and then we go again tomorrow.
Will it be an early bedtime for you?
Definitely, yeah. I'm not a 7 in the morning person, but I have to every day, so yeah, definitely. 9 o'clock.
All right, okay. Well, thank you guys.
Thank
and
you.
Good luck. Well done on finishing day one.
Yeah. Thanks, guys.
Okay, so that was our round 3 competitors, and we are slowly going to go into round 4, where we will see 4 next champions create their signature beverage.
We are just tearing through this competition. I can't believe that I was on stage this morning, and now we're about to go to the round 4. And let's kick over to Ben.
4 of signature beverage. I'm going to read out some of the names of our 4 contestants at the moment. We have Ujal from the UAE. He's in Dubai. Give us a wave. Station 2, we've got Saga representing Kuwait. On station 3, we've got Fakir from Egypt. And on 4, we've got Nico representing Bahrain. Are we ready on station 1? That's thumbs up. Station 2, Saga. Are you ready? Fakir. Station 3, can I get thumbs up if we're ready? Fakir. Fakir. Are you ready? There we go. I just wanted a thumbs up. Okay. And on stage, Nico, are you ready? All right. Good luck, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Take it away.
And we are back. Round 4.
Round 4. 4 new champions creating their signature beverages. Straight away, Station 1, our remote champion Ujal representing the UAE with strawberry dream shot.
Another strawberry drink. A shot, though. Do you think it's just like a 2-ounce drink? Do you think it's a kind of play on words? What comes to mind when you think of that?
I really just want to see, but I also am looking at the surrogate barista who's going to help out Ujal create his drink here in London, and I see a strawberry acai.
So not the strawberry syrup, but strawberry acai refresher base.
Plot twist.
Now this is interesting because also along with it, you know, we are also going to work with signature espresso and dried strawberry crumb. Crumb. Do you think that's specifically from the refresher inclusions? Do you think that's something else that is adding on top of that?
I am so intrigued, and I really want to know how Ujal is selling this to the judges at the moment.
It's going to be very interesting. So as we see with the surrogate barista, they're pouring some cream into the portable cold foamer. They're prepping this cold foam to go on top of on the beverage.
We have seen a lot of cold foams.
Have seen a lot of cold
yeah,
foam.
but on station number 2, we have Cigar representing Kuwait, and now, I don't want to butcher this, but the name of this drink is Espresso Al Kalish.
Kalish?
Kalish?
Kalish,
We'll
I
have to
think.
ask
We'll have to ask.
after.
But the most exciting thing about this, and this is something I've always wanted, he's making espresso cold foam.
I've just seen it. I've never seen anything more beautiful than an espresso cold foam.
See, this is where I think this is something that we were missing. Obviously, espresso on our drinks, but it's always the kind of key component. What if we put it on top? And I wonder, does he use more than just the cold foam? Is there also the signature espresso in the base? Is it just? We don't know for sure yet.
You can't say that Cigar did not create a coffee-forward beverage.
No, this we have espresso foam. He's also using something called Spanish sauce. Do you know what Spanish sauce is?
I would assume it's similar to like a dulce de leche flavor profile, but I'm not 100% sure. I'm just guessing.
This is an example of an ingredient that is in Cigar's market. So he's able to use it, but it's not something that I'm familiar with. So when we interview him, I will absolutely be asking him, if we interview him, what is Spanish sauce.
I have to say the judges look really intrigued by this
Yes.
beverage. I can see Malachi kind of have an expression of like, wow, I haven't seen this before. And like, it's really hard to impress Malachi, let's be honest.
I'm also seeing a shaken component in this too. So there are so many layers, and I don't.
Wow.
Literal layers, and also elements of this drink that Cigar is doing right now.
No strawberry crumbs left over. And we are moving over to station number 3, where we have Fakir representing Egypt with a Golden Rush latte. Now, I need to ask her if that is Taylor Swift inspired, because there is a song called Gold Rush.
Is there? Well, we might have to have some future collaboration if that's the case. You know, if Fakir can win this whole thing, we might have something on our hands.
All right, there also seems to be some sort of form of topping on this drink.
Oh, interesting. So as we said, the Golden Rush latte, there's signature espresso, there's cold foam, there's also cinnamon.
Cinnamon, we meet again.
I'm glad there's at least one cinnamon on this round. That's what I'm going for every round, hopefully.
You really haven't seen any matcha since round 1.
No, I really thought matcha was going to take over, and clearly it hasn't.
We also see Darren as one of her judges who works in the CPG business. So maybe if he likes the drink, he could put it into one of those, ready-to-drink drinks.
Ooh, that might be a good influence. There's also, I just noticed there's a little bit of hazelnut included in this. So we're going to come back to station 3 in a bit, but those flavors coming together. Now we're on to station 4.
We have Nico representing Bahrain with his peach apple cold brew.
Peach, first time this year with peach, right? This is another fruit, but a different fruit than we've really seen before. Well, mostly strawberry and citrus previously.
Do you think it's a frappuccino? I do see some kind of mineralization in that drink that is quite common for frappuccino.
It does look like a blend, yes, absolutely. Which is, I was a bit surprised to see. That's very interesting.
I quite like that he went with a frappuccino. It's what we're known for. It's so recognizably Starbucks. And I think it's quite bold to go with frappuccino.
Interestingly enough, we have in this a cold brew concentrate and peach applesauce.
Well, and I can tell that the judges are discussing this because I could see them talk about it. So it's definitely creating a conversation, and you kind of want that with a new drink.
Oh, absolutely, because it's really gonna stand out. No one's just gonna think this is a run-of-the-mill, limited-time offering, something else. Very excited to see.
So we're just about halfway through. We're gonna go back to Cigar from Kuwait and his Espresso Al Khalij, and let's see how he's getting along and how the judges are liking his drink.
So he's still. I see him preparing. Oh, he's pouring his drink. He had prepared it nicely with a shaken espresso and the layering. He's now pouring it into the demi-tasse cups, so each judge can really get that. Instead of using a straw, they actually get the full experience of the drink. That's a pretty clever way to present it.
I do think they have to think about how will this drink be served.
Yes.
Will it be served with a straw? Will it be served with a strawless lid? And that obviously influences your drinking experience as well.
Yeah. So it looks like Station 1, our last partner in Dubai of the day, is finished. That's very exciting. We get away from the camera.
Happy.
He looks happy. He must be happy with how it came together.
So that's day 1 done for our remote champions. But we still have a lot more champions to go here in London with us.
We do. So
And Station 3 is also finished.
my
The
gosh.
Kia from Egypt with a Golden Rush latte is done.
once again, I'm just going to call out. There's 4 minutes left. These champions are so prepared this year.
They are adding time management skills to their CV as we speak.
It's incredible to see, and it must just mean it's going well, right? If you're finishing with that quickly, you're not remaking the beverage. You're not stumbling over words.
I'm trying to see judges' deliberation faces, see if I'm seeing any indication, but they're giving nothing away.
No, I think, this year they had a big calibration meeting to start because we've also introduced a head judge for each station.
A head judge?
A head judge. So following our Global Barista Championships and that model, you have 3 judges per station and a head judge. The head judge is there just to make sure everyone's on the same page. And within that, they're taking it very seriously.
So we still have a champion on our station 2. He's the only one left still doing his drink. He still has 3 minutes left, so he's doing okay for time.
Yeah, the drink looks finished, right? So he is just at this point connecting. He's telling his story. He's telling the story of the drink, and he's telling the story of why these judges should be interested in this beverage.
And they look interested. And also, why wouldn't he? There's some connection points to be scored, so he's trying to get as many as possible.
Yeah. And Cigar is such a friendly person. He wants to chat with everyone. We were actually on the London Eye together on their day in London.
London Eye.
London Eye. And this man just wouldn't stop talking to me, and it was so fun, and we got to connect so well, because I didn't get to really meet him before the night he arrived. So it was such a good time, and I can see the judges are big smiles. They're enjoying his company, too.
Did you know he wasn't even drinking coffee before he joined Starbucks?
Really?
He was a tea drinker.
I would never have known from the drink he just made.
He literally just made an espresso-based cold foam.
And he's like, coffee, what is that? No, he knows.
He's like, I know my stuff.
Well, very impressed with what he's done. And like I said, he's feeling confident in his own decisions and how he's presenting it now today.
I love Cigar presenting. You can tell he comes from a black apron store.
Absolutely.
He's probably used to all these conversations, leading coffee tasting, so this is no different for him.
No. And I was earlier on stage during storytelling, so I was not able to see what he was saying, but I could tell how he commanded the room and the judges.
Cigar's coffee vernacular is truly out of this world.
So very impressive knowing that he also hasn't always been a coffee fanatic.
So we have just over a minute and a half left, so getting close to the end of the section, but I think he'll be able to finish in time.
I just wonder if he'll use that whole time, because at what point can you just continue connecting, right?
Well, if it was you,
Yes.
and you finish your drink, would you then keep talking for the rest of the minute, or would you try and finish strong and end on a good note?
I would try to end on a good note myself. I think I would start to ramble too much, which is not what you want when you have a clear thought process of how you're going to talk about your drink. But like I said, he seems to have no phase over here. He's just having a great time.
He says, "Thank you, Curtis, that's you, but I wouldn't have done that myself."
Good thing I'm not competing then.
Have you ever competed, Curtis?
No, I have not. So when I was a barista in stores in Oregon and Seattle back in the United States, the competition didn't exist at that time. So this was in 2008 through 2012, and we did not have a barista championship. I would have loved to compete, though. It's absolutely the type of thing I would have been interested in.
What do you think would be a strong suit?
I think signature beverage would be my strong suit. I really enjoyed, I labeled the Andes Mint Frappuccino. And there's a little bit of the Java chips and mint in there, peppermint. Really just bringing that together. Something like that obviously would have done more cold brew form, but yeah.
Well, maybe next time or next lifetime, but we have 10 seconds left.
So we're going to be ending here soon this round.
5,
that was round 4,
4,
right?
3,
okay, we're about to
2, 1. Well done, partners. Well done. Super. We're going to take, again, another 5 minutes to reset, and then we'll be back with some more signature beverages.
For finish, we have exclusive from round 4, Fakia and Nico. Come on in. Hi, how was it?
This was good, amazing.
How did it go for you?
It was fun. It was better experience than storytelling, I might say.
All right.
Curtis, guess what I can smell? Cinnamon.
Oh,
Cigar, come and join us.
More champion. Thank you. Cigar, how did that go for you?
It was amazing. I always love to share my signature espresso with everyone. First question I ask, have you ever heard about espresso alcoholage? And they're like, no. And I'm like, yeah, this is my time. Let me explain. And then I go like blah, 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 blah.
All right. Fakia, can you talk us through your drink?
My drink, cold golden rush latte, or cold. I make it ice with cinnamon, white mocha, hazelnut, and just espresso without dairy, and cold foam cinnamon.
Looks amazing. Okay, Cigar, can you talk us through your drink?
So my drink is espresso alcoholage. It is a mix of spiced Spanish, like cinnamon Spanish with coconut milk, I shaken together, and with espresso foam on top, creating a form of espresso without anything on it. And it's amazing. You must try it.
I want to try. I literally watched you make that espresso cold foam with my mouth wide open.
And Nico, can you tell us about your drink?
All right, so my drink is a peach apple cold brew. So basically, it's a cold brew as a refresher. I wanted to have a new look on our good old cold brew. I want it refreshing. So that's my drink for today.
That sounds very good. Do you think I could have a little sip here?
Yeah, no problem.
I know it's been tiring work, you know. Whoa. That is very fruity and delicious, but still, good job, coffee forward. I absolutely taste that coffee in there.
Ooh, Fakia, can we try your drink? I'm loving the cinnamon. I love a chai, so I feel like cinnamon, anything spicy always works. So cinnamon always works with coffee forward beverages. Now, what was the judges' reactions to your drinks?
Happy and excited. Oh, wow. Cinnamon without dirty and happy.
I believe they like it. That's why you don't see anything in my hand. It's finished. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
How do the judges react to you, Nico?
I think it's the same as them. I think they like it, really.
I would say both of these drinks are low on volume here, and yes, as Cigar says, his is gone as well. But you I saw you pour yours into little Dimitas cups, so that maybe helped a bit with spreading it out.
Did they ask you any tough questions?
Nothing.
Nope.
No, good.
Yeah, they just let us explain and made us create our beverage. So no questions.
No questions. That sounds actually very nice.
All
You're just
right.
gonna focus on your
So
drink.
that's your day one. Done. Now you can take a breather and go to bed early tonight, yes?
Yeah.
And we'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, have a good
Thank
night,
you, guys.
champions. Bye.
Okay, so we are just about to start round 5 of the signature beverage round.
Which is almost, and once we finish this, we're halfway through signature beverage. This is great.
I can't believe it.
No. I
This
can't.
year, they're so on it.
It's, I have to say also, fruit, cinnamon, they are the key ingredients this year.
And matcha.
And we're going to head over to Ben on stage to introduce round 5.
Okay, once again, we are back for round 5 of signature beverage. Can I check? Right. On station 1, we've got Juliana representing Denmark. Are we ready? Ready? Fantastic. Station 2, we've got Maria representing Greece. Are we ready? Yes. On 3, we've got Lisso representing Finland. Lovely thumbs up, thank you. And on 4, we have Gundos from Azerbaijan. Are we ready on 4? Okay, good luck everybody. 3, 2, 1, and take it away.
Here we are, round 5.
Round 5. Curtis, what are your predictions?
I'm predicting coffee forward, and I'm predicting I'm gonna go no fruit this round. I'm guessing no fruit.
I'm predicting at least one cold brew. Let's see if we got it correct. On station 1, Juliana representing Denmark with a affogato cold brew latte.
Well, you kind of nailed that one right off the bat. But this is interesting. So affogato normally is a shot of espresso poured over ice cream or gelato, right? How do you think this is all going to come together in a latte?
I am intrigued. I wonder, do you think she brought her own ice cream?
That would be interesting.
I don't know how it would travel all the way from
No.
Denmark.
Maybe it's a bit of a thicker kind of cream in her drink, and that kind of adds some of that element of ice cream. But so I'm looking at the ingredient list here, and so we have signature espresso and cold brew, so kind of two types here. And we have guess what? Espresso cold foam.
Again?
Again.
I can't believe it. And also, is that soy milk I see on the counter?
Oh my goodness, this is going to be an interesting combination.
Because sometimes people don't use non-dairy milks just because of a preference. Sometimes they want it because of the flavor.
Absolutely. We have a wide variety, and I've seen that more, oat milk right now. Think about that. Many people prefer it. Soy, almond, all that as well.
Yeah, so let's have a look at Juliana. She looks like she prepared some cold foam in advance with cold cream.
So I think this is what's happening here is, this affogato is the play on words of espresso on top, right? It's espresso cold foam on top of her drink. So we'll come back, but let's move on to station 2.
Where we have Maria representing Greece with her Coastal Cloud Latte.
Oh.
Coastal. It's not giving anything away.
No, this is true. Like, some of these names are very specific. This one could be a lot of things. I'm seeing, though, interesting, her cold foam is called a Via Cloud Foam.
Okay, so an introduction of instant coffee.
This is first time we've seen that today, and I don't remember anything like this last year either. Do you?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone use a Via, but I can see her showing the sachet right now. Is that Colombia Via, do you think?
I do see it looks like a medium roast one. That would make sense. Well, this is interesting, right? So Maria is representing Greece. And what's a popular coffee beverage in Greece?
You got me there, Curtis. They do love their Dalgona coffee.
Or like as a frappe. So I wonder if she's doing a play on, right, with instant coffee. She's doing a play on a frappe, but for Starbucks. This is interesting. I really enjoy that she's bringing some of that element of her market here that clearly.
And she's bringing a nod to all the social trends. Remember when TikTok first came around, whipped coffee was a massive trend on social. So this could also play into her presentation of how she would market this drink.
Absolutely. So I think we're going to be moving on to station 3 where we have Lisu. Let's see.
Marie from Finland has an iced strawberry choco latte.
So I made a claim. I predicted no fruit. I was wrong.
You were wrong. And I'm not going to lie to you. Strawberry and chocolate. It just works, doesn't it?
It's a classic combination. Can't go wrong with it. It's one of the best, I think, pairs of fruit and chocolate out there.
Yeah, and also judging by Lee Sue's choice, I do think the drink is going to be quite visual. Let's see if we can see some layers being prepared.
But I believe there's going to be a strawberry cold foam.
Ooh.
And then chocolate drizzle. You have that kind of classic. So it reminds you of, well, maybe here in London, the Borough Market chocolate-covered strawberries. This would be a perfect.
And I also do find that strawberry tends to not always have the most brightest color because we use natural strawberries.
Exactly.
So I do wonder if that's going to come through. But it looks very nice visually.
Okay, let's move on to station 4.
We have Gunduz from Azerbaijan with a chai mint cloud iced shaken espresso. Now, that is a classic Starbucks name.
We're listing every ingredient in there. We know we have chai, we have mint.
Cloud.
My favorite Starbucks ingredient is cloud. So it's interesting, though, that mixing mint and espresso, that we've seen that, but mint and chai and espresso is very interesting.
Let's see if we can see judges' reactions. It looks like they've already tried it. Maybe he's also going to talk us through a variant, but I do wonder how chai and mint will work together.
So it seems like he's using chai as a cold foam. So we have a chai cream cold foam.
Chai cold foam?
Yeah.
Now that's innovation.
So that's topping it with a peppermint syrup included in the beverage itself. And a dusting to top it off. Guess what? Guess what's topping it off? What dusting?
Let me guess. Cinnamon.
Cinnamon. Our friend Cinnamon has returned. It is a trusty favorite
is
here.
to stay.
Yeah, we're not getting rid of cinnamon. Or I guess, or fruit. Fruit and cinnamon are two favorites.
We really thought it was going to be matcha, but no, it's cinnamon. Who knew? Our Barista Champions might have just caused the next shortage of cinnamon in the world.
So we're heading back to station 2 now with Maria from Greece. I assume I see her kind of talking to judges. So we're halfway through. I bet you her drink's finished. A bit more about the connecting, telling her story, and why this is the beverage that she chose.
So as a reminder, Maria has a Coastal Cloud Latte.
I'm not able to see it, but maybe we can slide on over to get a kind of view of how it came together.
And we know that she's used the instant sachet of Via, and it looks like all the judges have an interesting, perplexed kind of reaction.
I'm not sure how to try. Do they try the Via cold foam by itself? Do they try it with the cold brew in there? But it is.
I think it kind of depends on how Maria would present it.
That's very true. All I can tell you though is it looks very frothy. The color is very nice and even. It's kind of so hard to see where the drink ends and where the cold foam begins, which is usually like a nice contrast. But this is very appealing.
And I do love the inspiration from her market. She's representing Greece. It's very in tune with what their coffee culture is like, which is kind of what you want from a signature beverage.
Absolutely. You want it to stand out for your market. So I just heard some applause over at Station 3. Some big cheers for Lisu. Must be going well over there.
I think her iced strawberry chocolate latte must have gone down like a treat.
Absolutely. I see her taking a selfie with all the judges. Maybe trying to close
some
it
extra
up.
points in there?
We're all close and friends here, don't you remember?
Okay.
But
So we still have 3 people left competing. We have about 3.5 minutes left. Still have Juliana on station 1 with an affogato cold brew latte, Maria with Coastal Cloud latte, and Gunduz with chai mint cloud iced shaken espresso.
And as I see it, right now, every champion is just connecting with their judges. The drinks are made. The pressure at this probably point is off, right?
I feel like they're trying to get the drink making out of the way.
Yes.
And then they get to breathe out and talk to the judges.
Absolutely. They want to make sure the drink's good. Once it's good, it's like clockwork to them. They know these drinks inside and out. They have been, as we've heard, preparing them, testing them. This is exactly what they do every day.
And luckily enough for them, the judges don't know what's right or wrong.
No.
So if they make a mistake, they forgot an ingredient, didn't blend it properly, no one's going to know.
Do they not have the ingredient list with them? Do they not know either?
I think there's a way to play around it. So I do think there's slightly less pressure. This is really a way to be creative and showcase your personality.
Yeah, you've really thought through all those elements, what espresso goes with what flavor, and how it could be marketed. So let's move on back to station 1.
With Juliana from Denmark and her affogato cold brew latte. Now, as I said in the beginning, as I predicted, I knew there was going to be one drink at least featuring cold brew.
You did, and you called it. We just saw Christian, the head judge, kind of mix all the elements together, but before it had nice, distinct layers. We're looking at his expression right now. He went back for seconds.
Reaction.
Oh, big smile, big smile.
Okay, I think he likes it.
Yeah, I think so as well. But it's great to see that the judges enjoy it.
And on station 1, we also have Sam Henderson, who literally works in the drink development team here at EMEA. So if he really likes a drink, you never know. It could be on menu funnels everywhere.
That might be one of the more stressful judges to have, literally developing drinks in this region.
Or exciting. Depends how you look at it.
If you're confident in your drink, you're going to want him to be on your side.
I do think we need to interview Sam at some point and see his thoughts on
Yes.
the trends that are emerging in between our barista beverages.
It'd be interesting to see if any surprised him or if he actually kind of expected this, as he's much more in tune with that than I am. I don't know about you, but I don't know what's coming a year ahead.
I would really be interested to hear his opinions. I do think the fruity drinks I kind of expected. I
Yeah.
didn't expect all this inspiration from cinnamon.
No, that the cinnamon is so far the real surprise. It's not a surprising ingredient, but how many people are using it truly is a surprise.
We have just about 1 minute and 10 seconds left, so they don't have a lot of time left.
Oh. And it looks like all three or 3 of the 4 are still connecting, which is good, but maybe they'll actually take the full time this time.
So that's one last minute. And station 2 is done. Maria and her Costa Cloud latte done. So we still have 2. We have Juliana and Gundu still working through their drinks. I think, like you said, they are trying to get those last minute connections.
Yeah. They're just, this is where they dive into all their knowledge, not just of the drink, but of the espresso they chose, the ingredients, and also how it relates to their market. And so you can always add more, and anything is going to help kind of tell that story. They're kind of pulling some skills from actually the first round, right? Storytelling. It's just not about the coffee. It's not about roasted coffee right now. It's all about their drink.
And let's be honest, the judges have changed. So they don't have the same judges they had in round 1. So they still need to make that connection, even if they previously made it in the first round.
That's true. Oh, we are counting down here soon. Station 1 is done. I believe Station 4 is done as well. We are just about to wrap up. Go to bed. And this is it.
1. Well done. Well done, round 5. Fantastic. Really good. I have to say, it's great to see some amazing creativity on show from you guys. Smiling faces as you're presenting. And I've been super impressed. Congratulations all. So we're now actually going to take a 20-minute interval. Just to give everyone a small break. But in that meantime, we're going to have a little bit of behind-the-scenes action with our other host, Ben. And if we are good to go, then I'm going to hand it straight to him.
All right, thank you very much, Ben. We are here today with Lisu, fresh from her signature beverage round. Lisu, how did you find that?
It was fun. I'm confident in my drink. So it was just like explaining the drink to my partners at home, how I would do it, how it tastes like. So it's fun.
Amazing. So for the folks at home who may not have seen, who've just tuned in live, what is your beverage and how is it made?
So it's basically a oat latte macchiato with a rim of mocha drizzle and then strawberry foam on top, mocha powder, and then a strawberry for decoration.
Amazing. So how did you come up with this drink? How many people were involved? Did you just make it up on the top of your head? Like, how did you do it?
So for me, because I made this drink around Valentine's Day, so then I was like, might as well take inspiration from Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day equals chocolate-covered strawberries. So that's essentially this drink, chocolate-covered strawberries. The only reason I'm using oat milk is to enhance the flavor of the espresso. And that's it. That's how I started building it slowly. And then it was more sweet in the beginning, but Finnish market like strong coffee, so I made it a bit less sweet.
And that's really interesting that you've tailored this beverage to your market. I think that's really important. So what type of drinks do you normally drink in store? Is it strong coffee? Is it iced coffee? What do you normally go for?
So for me, I drink super sweet coffees. White mocha, like caramel latte with 1 shot of espresso. But all the Finnish partners, they're always like only cold brew, Pike Place, just Americanos, or clients are the same. So I try to make this drink less sweet with a hint, like just a hint of sweetness, basically.
For sure. And I can see you've gone for cold foam on top of your beverage. How do you feel about cold foam? Do you like it? Is it one of your favorites? I know some people are really, really big fans of cold foam. Tell me about that.
I also think cold foam is nice because it doesn't add too much sweetness. Because with cold foam, like the CCF, as we say, because that has vanilla in it, and if I add the strawberry as well, it's gonna be more sweet. So cold foam, it's easy to make. You can make it for like 2 drinks at a time usually. And it's nice and airy. It's like super airy and light and foamy, and that's what I like about it.
Absolutely. I mean, we're definitely seeing a rise in cold foam across Starbucks as a whole, right? What about a hot variant of this beverage? Is that something that you've looked at? Is that something that could be created with this drink?
Yeah, I explained even to the judges that you can make this hot, basically same way, oat latte macchiato, except make it hot. The drizzle, and then the foam on top. You can even do it as a frappuccino, espresso frappuccino, again, mocha drizzle, strawberry foam on top. So that's however way you want it.
I mean, that's amazing. You really covered all bases with this drink, and I think that's incredible. I am going to leave you to it. I'm going to let you get back to your judges and your champions and go and celebrate. Are you done for the day now?
Yes, now I get to enjoy everything. No more nervousness. I can eat all the food I want. Just enjoy and have fun with the partners.
There's lots of cake in that champions room. Go and enjoy some cake. It's lovely to chat with you. I'll see you again soon. Thank you. And with that, we have completed our signature beverage round. Just going to get another champion. Let's go down here. Follow me. Who have we got here? Hello, Maria. I'm coming to talk to you about your signature beverage. Is that okay?
Of course it is.
Amazing. What is your signature beverage? Tell me, what is it called?
So my signature beverage is an iced coastal cloud latte. It's inspired from the iced frappe we have back in Greece. Something like the Dalgona coffee, but not that dense when it comes to texture. It has some Easter eggs inside, because if you can feel the foam, there's some brown sugar topping on top, and if you take a try, you will feel a crunchy-like texture, which is equivalent to the grains of sand that we have in all Greek coasts.
That's amazing how you really have tailored this, and I know I said this to Lisa just now, but you really have tailored this beverage to your home country with like the sandy coast. I love that. What about a hot variant of this drink? What type of thing would you do?
Exactly the same recipe and beverage routine with the same coffee foam, which is cold, on top.
Amazing. You mentioned something really interesting there, which I think the viewers at home would like to know. So a frappe in Greece is not like a frappe anywhere else, right? What is a frappe in Greece?
It's just instant coffee with some a little bit of cold water and sugar, and we kind of shake this, and it becomes like a super foamy thing. We can add ice, a little bit of milk, and we just enjoy it all day long.
How amazing is that? You really have gone down the whole national route of this drink.
And you now have to come to Greece and try it.
Is that an offer? I cannot refuse an offer to travel. I have got to go. How are you feeling about the rest of the competition?
Excited. I'm gonna relax for a bit, and tomorrow we have more crafting things to do.
Yeah, tomorrow you've got your latte art. How are you feeling about your latte art round?
I'm keeping a low profile. You will see. You will see. I'll see as well.
For sure. I mean, latte art is one of those things that can be really great to practice, and then on the day, it's like, it's a whole nerve-wracking experience, right? You're going to do great. I'm so excited to see you go. I'm going to let you go now. Go and get some cake. Go and get some, I don't know, vitamin water. Go party. Go party. You know, go. I mean, I was talking about sambering with someone earlier. Like, you can go samba.
That's what I'm going.
Go. Bye. Enjoy. So, partners, that was great. We are currently waiting on Somaya to come and talk to us. It would be great to chat to one other champion whilst we are waiting. Gunders, I can see you watching in the wings. Come on, come talk to me.
Hello.
How are you doing? What,
Good.
is that your signature beverage?
Yeah, it's my signature beverage. I am on the section 2.
I think I did do. Sorry. I didn't talk about the all recipe. I have all recipe for using all partner in any region, any operation. I forgot to tell this information, but I think it's like now it's like so late. Maybe they cut like some point from me. Yeah.
And what is in your beverage? Talk to me about what's in your cup.
This is chiming cloud shaken espresso. There is inside the blonde espresso is in the little roll in my drink, and also so we cannot imagine the chai tea and blonde espresso. It's like combined is like very well, but it's like both of them. The harmonical make a love story. I think. I cannot talk like that in the mime.
Hey, look, the nerves get to you, right? You get a little bit nervous when you're up there, so it's not a surprise that you forget to say things.
I think that also the signature drink at top it's like so difficult, so difficult because it's like you need to do all of things by yourself. But it's okay. I think I think I am not lose like some point or of 10 or 15%.
Gunders, it's been amazing to talk to you. Go and get yourself some cake and some water in the Champions Room. Go and rest up. We will see you tomorrow. Lovely to see you. Somaya, are you ready? Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Come on over. How are you doing? It's lovely to see you again. The current EMEA 2024 Barista Champion. And also second in the entire world. And you're back. You're back judging. How do you feel to be back?
Oh my God, it feels amazing. Nostalgic. I feel all the memories again. It's incredible.
How has your life changed since winning the EMEA Barista Championship?
It's my last change.
How has your life changed?
Changed. Oh my God. That's a great question. It's been a year filled with travels, filled with meeting so many partners around the world. I mean, it's unexpected. You wouldn't assume that after you win this championship, the journey continues, right? You think it's a high and then kind of just wears off, but not really. It just continues, more passion, more knowledge, and meeting more partners all around. I went to Rwanda.
We went to Rwanda together. We were in the coffee fields in the pouring rain, planting trees. It was great.
It was an amazing experience, the real life experience, getting bit by bugs in the rain, all in the mud, My clothes, I just hung them the way they were, all the mud, right?
I love that, and I mean, it's a testament to Rwanda, right? Like, it's incredible. Remind me, how long have you been a Starbucks partner now?
Okay, so I started when I was a teenager, and I stayed in the States for about a year, and then afterwards I went to Jordan, so I've been with Shaya Starbucks for around 2 years and a half. So altogether, you would say 3 years and a half if you count that year.
Okay, so 3.5 years ago, did you ever think you would be stood in front of these amazing lights, competing in Las Vegas for the championship? How incredible. How was Globals? What was that like as an experience?
It was an incredible experience. I mean, so many partners from around the world, and then the fact that the stage is so big and there's like over 15,000 partners who are there cheering you on, and meeting the partners, the champions from all around the globe. So we were 12 in total, and you had from Asia Pacific and different markets and in the US and the roasteries, and we were all just kind of sitting together and tasting different cups of coffees, and that was like our training, semi-training before the competition. And it's really fun. You would never think in a million years when you joined Starbucks, I'm sure you didn't, that through Starbucks you would get to meet me or get to meet anyone who's in a different culture, different background, and really just communicate so naturally with them and feel like you've known them forever. And I think that's really special that we connect so well with each other through coffee.
Absolutely. I think it's really important that maybe people don't realize when they come into Starbucks is no matter where in the world you are, you've got family, right? That's so big and so important.
I think mainly people normally come to Starbucks for the coffee. When I first came to Starbucks, it wasn't for the coffee. It was actually for the people. So like, how people say, I came for the coffee and I stayed for the people. I came for the people and then I stayed for the coffee and people later on. Now I'm a caffeine addict, drinking 6 shots of espresso a day, around 4 shots.
Somaya, you told me that you have a new role now. You've just moved to KSA. Yes. Talk to me about your new role and how you're impacting partners.
Okay, so my new role as a coffee ambassador for MENA. I really, I'm connecting with partners all around the MENA, including the champions, and it feels much like you're a celebrity, whenever you win the EMEA Championship, I was talking to the other champions and they said they relate because partners are looking up to you. You're a role model now. And when you leave with this apron, you leave with a ton of responsibility on your shoulders. And it's really fun to see how partners are all about coffee and they look up to you and they see, okay, I can do this, you know? And you just giving them a few words of encouragement while carrying this apron means so much.
It's incredible.
Nice.
It is incredible.
Do you know?
It's one of those things that I think when you're here, if you were to go back to this time last year, around about this time, what would you say to yourself now?
If I was to go to myself last year, ahead of you is an amazing experience, and buckle up because it's going to be an amazing ride.
It's incredible. I remember when you were announced as the EMEA champion, I was stood literally over there by station 2. You were jumping around, there was like an explosion of confetti, and like you were so excited. And you know, I'm so excited to see you hand that golden pitcher over to someone this year, because it's been an absolute honor to see you. Yeah, for sure. What is next for you? What are you going to do next? What's your main goal?
That's a great question. You know, what are you planning for the next 5 years? I think, to be honest, I can't give you a straight answer to what is next, but all I know is that I want to continue to inspire partners. I want to show partners what Starbucks is, so how our culture is, and it's not only about our coffee, it's also about our culture and how we serve that cup of coffee and how we are connected as partners. And maybe some markets than others are like missing out on that culture. I think I want to bring that culture back to life. With back to Starbucks, it's basically the same thing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. And I think your role now as coffee ambassador is really key in all of that. You know, there are some partners who come into the company, like you said, who don't expect all of this. They come in for the coffee. And it's really important that you come in and you emphasize to them that, no, this is more than just a cup of coffee. This is hope for some people.
I just met a partner who has been a partner for only 9 months. And my first instinct was to tell her congratulations on being a partner. Right?
That's incredible.
It is an honor to be a partner because you're a part of something way bigger, right? And you have this family. As soon as you become a partner, you're a part of everywhere, you know? Each and every Starbucks. Like if you're traveling, for example, to France, you can go to any Starbucks store and just walk in and you will have your own family there because you're a Starbucks partner. And I think that's what makes us so special, is the way that we're united as partners all around the globe through Starbucks and through coffee. And so yes, I would say to any person, any new joiner, any person who is thinking of being a partner, to do that with an open heart and know that ahead of you is a long journey filled with growth and opportunities and growing yourself.
Incredible. You are so eloquent with your words. I love it. Every time I talk to you, I'm like, oh, you're a breath of fresh air, Somaya. Remind me, last year, what was your favorite coffee? And has that coffee stayed the same or has it changed?
Last year, I did Kenya for my coffee tasting, and I didn't have it in my market. And I had never tried it before. And I had heard that it's really, really good. And I was like, you know, you hear complex, grapefruit, and fruity, and I'm like, and everyone was saying it's like juice-like. And I was like, I have to try that. So I came to the competition not knowing whether I would like the coffee or not, right? You know, risking it all.
A big risk with that.
Yeah. And then I luckily liked it. And then for the globals, Kenya was one of the coffees that I had to taste for blind tasting, so I was shipped a ton of Kenya from Alvaro, shout out to Alvaro. And I just tried it over the course of 2 months, you know, every day. So that was my coffee. Has it changed since then? That's a great question. You know, I love a lot of coffees, but African coffees are probably like my favorite for now because I really like the fruitiness of it, especially when it's an iced coffee. So like an iced pour over from Kenya or from Ethiopia, especially the sun-dried Ethiopia, amazing.
Incredible. Going back to that partner piece, I was just thinking, if there is somebody watching this live stream today who, you know, is thinking, how do I get involved in all of this? What do I need to do to get onto this stage? How would you encourage someone to join this competition? Yeah.
Okay. I think the first step is to know that you can do it. So a lot of partners around the world will probably have this fear that I'm not capable of doing this. So the first step is to know that you can do it. You have partners in store that will support you. I'm sure that you're aware that even the previous champions train champions for this year. So you have champions who are coming this year and the previous champions are training them. And just know that you got this. It takes patience, it takes dedication, and if you love what you do, it will definitely show.
Incredible, incredible. Speaking of champion training, how was your training session this year with your champion in your market?
Oh, that's a great question. Me or the champion?
Both? Why not?
Okay, for globals, I was like training day out and day in, and I was like training every day. It was really fun. I was drinking 6 different cups of coffee every day, every single day. And now, thankfully, if you give me any cup of coffee and I just smell it, just sniff it, I'm gonna tell you this is Pikeley's, you know? Which is really cool. It's really fun. You feel really proud when you can just taste our core coffees and be like, this is this or this is that. And as for the champions, I am supporting all of them, not one specifically, and I wish them all the best. I mean, they've made it so far. I'm proud of all the champions who are here today, and I hope for them to understand how big of an achievement and accomplishment it is to be representing their market.
It's a huge achievement, right? And I am so glad that you, when it came to joining the store competition, you joined, because if you didn't join that, you would not be here today, right?
You know that when I joined the store competition, I was less than 6 months in, Jordan, and so it wasn't technically allowed for me to join completely, and thankfully I did.
Look, so what I'm hearing here, Somaya, is you've got to bend the rules a little bit to win. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, I did not say that. I said if you are dedicated and you put in that passion and you put in your love for coffee and everything else, and you have what it takes.
Somaya, every time I talk to you, you are an absolute inspiration, and I just think you are incredible. You have been an incredible champion this year, and you are going to go so far in this company. I'm so excited to watch you grow. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to go and let you mingle with the champions. Enjoy yourself. I will see you in a little bit. Bye-bye. So that's that, partners. You have heard from Somaya, the current EMEA 2024 champion, also second in the world. How incredible is that? She competed in Las Vegas in the leadership conference in Las Vegas with all of the store managers watching, 15,000 partners tuning in. A little bit bigger than we are in London today. However, she competed amazingly, came second, and is now a coffee ambassador in KSA, which is incredible. I'm so glad to know Somaya, incredible partner. Let's have a little wander back to this way. Bring it back. We're currently waiting for the second half of the signature beverage round. You can see some champions getting set up here. This is a really exciting moment. Signature beverage is definitely my favorite round, just to see where we are possibly going in the future with champions' minds, where their heads are at. We are so close now to signing over to Ben, ready for that countdown. He is excited. I'm looking at him now. He's waiting. I'm looking at one of our champions just setting up cold foam blenders. We're setting up cold brew. I'm seeing some cold foam. Loads of people seem to be going for cold foam this year. Cold foam is a really popular topping. I'm really excited to see what they do with that and how they utilize that within their beverage. I also know there's a lot of matcha floating around this year. I haven't actually spoken to any of the champions about their beverage of choice. I know a lot of the champions this year do drink matcha, and I'm handing back over to Ben for the second round of Signature Beverage. Over to Ben.
Okay, welcome back to Signature Beverage. We are halfway through this round. We are moving on to round 6, and we are going to make sure everybody is ready. Dominika, representing Sweden on station 1. Are you ready? Ready? Okay. We have Isabel representing Iceland on station 2. There we go. Z from Oman on station 3. She is ready. And on number 4, we have Hannah representing Slovakia. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, take it away, partners.
And we are back for the second half of Signature Beverage.
Second half. second half and last half of day one of the 2025 Barista EMEA Championships.
We're almost there, but we still have many more drinks to see, and we're very excited to see what flavors they bring to the competition.
So station one, we have Dominica representing Sweden, and her drink is the lemon loaf latte.
So this is a fun name because it's based off of a classic Starbucks pastry, the lemon loaf. People love the lemon loaf. I think it's available in most markets, which is surprising.
I think so. And
Yeah.
again, we are seeing that inspiration with citrusy-based drinks.
So in this drink, we're going to have some signature espresso, but I really want to call it something very interesting I'm noticing. A vegan citrus whipped cream.
What?
That is unique. That's different. I've never heard anything like this at Starbucks
It's
before.
the first one I've seen today.
So it's really exciting. Besides that, we also have in this whipped cream, there's some citrus and vanilla as well. So a little bit of sweet to dole down the citrus, which is very exciting to see how it comes together.
I have had a vegan citrus whipped cream before at a coffee tasting, and it was amazing. So I'm intrigued to see how this comes together in Veronica's beverage.
And I'm quite interested in the espresso she's chosen for this. Generally, if I think of citrus, I think of blonde, but she's used signature espresso.
We're slowly moving to Isabel at Station 2, who's representing Iceland, one of our newest markets. She went with a velvet berry espresso frappuccino.
Now, this might be the first confirmed Frappuccino because Nico had some elements. I don't know if it actually was a Frappuccino. This is. So this is very interesting to see. We have blonde espresso, dried strawberry, and some vanilla.
You are a fan of blonde.
I am.
Can you tell viewers at home what is the difference between blonde and a signature espresso?
The blonde espresso is a lighter roast espresso. It's different also, different varietal beans, all this stuff, but it is a brighter notes, it has more of that citrus notes, it's not as roasty and smoky. So it's just a different flavor that pairs with different type of elements better. In some opinions. I prefer it because I find our signature a little bit too roasty.
It's interesting because different countries prefer different roasts. Blonde espresso was actually first trialed in Canada. So I wonder if Iceland as a new market maybe prefers the lighter and more smoother taste of blonde espresso.
I wonder. It's going to be interesting to see too, how she blends it. The strawberry is blended in there as well.
It looks like she's using a strawberry acai base.
Okay, let's move to station 3. We'll come back, and here we have Z from Oman.
She has a cold brew mist. Now, cold brew has been a popular variety of coffee in this kind of round. Where do you think the mist comes from?
It is our ingredient we thought was going to take over, matcha.
No. Okay, so a combination of cold brew and matcha.
Finally, matcha came back. We expected it more often, but it's here. It's part of a matcha
We thought we see that last of her. But matcha's back.
And there's also another flavor included. What do you think? It's a syrup. I'll give you it's a syrup. So what do you think?
I do wonder what pairs well with matcha. I will say maybe she went for like a non-traditional hazelnut.
It's actually going to be mint. So this is where when you asked me about if I would have competed, what I done. Mint, matcha, they go well together. It's very exciting to see.
But I think it's a polarizing flavor.
Yes. Oh.
Not everyone likes a mint.
No, some people think it's a bit too medicinal, too strong. But I just saw the color. Oh my gosh.
I love that. I mean, I can see the judges are also mesmerized.
All right, so over to Station 4, we have Hannah from Slovakia. What she got today?
She has an iced pink lemonade latte. Simple, effective, popular, and cute.
It's great. It's a very fun name. It definitely feels summery, right? I already want to have this on a hot day, even though without even knowing what's in it.
And I want to know what it looks like, because you hear pink lemonade. You want to see some pink lemonade.
There's this very specific pink you're looking for, that kind of a little bit diluted, not too intense, just...
Millennial pink.
Exactly. It feels refreshing. So if we look what's in it here, we have blonde espresso, strawberry sauce, and that seems to be it.
Oh.
Was there lemonade maybe, though? There must be some lemonade
I
in
need
there.
to see what's going on. I see some portable cold foam blender, so I do see probably...
There's the lemonade. Okay. So we have lemonade and strawberry sauce. So that's going to be what's getting us that pink.
Oh, it looks like she's using the lemonade in the actual foam.
Not just as a base, but on top. Now that's clever.
Now that's innovation. And let's see. I can see the look of it. It is that baby pink, millennial pink color that we were hoping for. And it looks very coffee forward.
So she's nailed that part of it. As we're halfway through this round, she's beginning to top her drink with that cold foam. And it looks pretty good. I'm excited to see the judges as they put their straws and get that flavor. By using the straw, the best way about it is they get the base and the cold foam together. So let's head back to station 2, okay?
Okay, station 2, we have Isabel representing Iceland with her velvet berry frappuccino.
And if we look back, the judges right now, they are making their marks. I'm trying to get a view of what the drink looks like, but I think she's still in preparation.
Well, it's a frappuccino. We know these can be a little bit time consuming, but that's an ordeal for our lovely Isabel representing Iceland.
So the frappuccino part has been made, and Isabel is pouring that now. But I did just hear the Mastrena 2 grinding the coffee. So this it looks like a shot of espresso might be added on top. That's my assumption at this point.
Okay, and that's 2 pink drinks within this round 6 of our signature beverage round.
So that is a bit. So I see also on the counter the strawberry acai base. So that kind of adds a little bit of flavor and the color, more importantly, because the dry bits alone would not have given enough color to that.
Right, and also a bit of caffeine.
And so a little double with the espresso and the refresher.
Well, you can't say it's not coffee forward, so
No,
let's
absolutely
see
not.
what our judges think. At the moment, I can't tell what their reaction is.
I think they're a bit hesitant. Like, what's going to come of this? Is it going to come together? I'm hearing some applause. It sounds like 4 is already finished. It's Hannah from Slovakia.
So Hannah was, she was simple yet effective. She said, iced pink lemonade latte, bish bash bosh, here it is, and I'm done.
Okay, and you got a big round of applause. So people must have been enjoying her presentation. Ooh. And I just saw that espresso go in. Look at the espresso right through the frappuccino, kind of giving it a nice color trails to the bottom with good layers now.
Ombre is really visually appealing that I think the judges will love.
Absolutely. That is a very, I would say, an Instagrammable drink, if you will.
Let's go back to station number 1, where Dominika, representing Sweden, is creating her lemon loaf latte, which we said is a staple in many markets.
Indeed. It was actually my first pastry I had on my first coffee tasting with Kenya. It's a perfect combination, and it's just fun to see people still enjoying lemon loaf.
I can't see a prepared version yet, so I do wonder whether she'll have enough time. We only have 2.5 minutes left.
It might be that might be that mug.
A hot drink in a signature beverage round?
It has not been the trend this time. A lot of ice drinks that we've seen. But there's been a couple that have clearly tried to let's focus on the hot first. And she's getting a round of applause, so.
Dominika and Z are both finished, so the only person left is Isabel from Iceland.
Right now, she's handing out the straws, so the judges are going to do their first taste. They're mixing it up, making sure they get all elements.
Francis seems a bit, unsure about this.
I think he's not unsure. I think he's just giving it its full attention it deserves. Because this is, I don't think it's a more unexpected combination, right? I think judges know a lot of these flavors together. This might be one they haven't had before, though.
I think he is trying to get all the layers in there.
Yeah. I'm glad we see them. They're using the straw technique. It gets so without having to drink from the glass, they get to taste the entire beverage all together and see how everything works.
And I think Isabel's now just awaiting the reaction of everyone.
She's trying to read the room, see how she can pitch the story a bit. She's big smiles. Isabel has been connecting with everybody on this whole trip. And she's quite experienced too, because before moving to Iceland, she worked in Malaysia.
She did, and she actually competed in the Malaysian Barista Championships.
So we have a lot of returning champions from EMEA competing. We also have other champions from different regions. She is a veteran. This is not new to her, and you can see the layers that she's brought to both her drinks and the judges.
She is a veteran, and she's definitely not going to be frazzled by 1 minute remaining. I think she's going to finish on time. I don't think she'll have any issues.
No, I don't think so. Her body expression, the arm movement, it seems like it's wrapping up. She's did a little bit of a laughing. The judges love it.
She's done.
This is great. So once again, all competitors, all champions, they wrapped up in time.
That is round 6 done.
So we're going to go back to stage to Ben, and we'll get on to the next round right about now.
And that's everybody done. Well done, in perfect timing as well. So that was round 6. We'll be back for round 7 with a little short break now while we let everyone get ready. And I'll pass it back over to the team with Curtis and Barb.
Round 6 done. We have exclusive 2 champions
here.
from round 1. We have Z and Hannah coming in with their drinks. Right, guys.
And Dominica, don't not
How
forget.
was that?
Amazing. I loved it. I loved it.
Z?
So exciting. I think, yeah, they're going to love it. Once it comes to the market, everyone is going to love it, trust me.
How did it go?
I love coffee.
How did it go for you?
Yeah, I feel like really good. I really hope that judges really enjoy that coffee because I love it. So I believe that everyone's enjoyed it that much, as much as I do.
Okay, can you talk us through your drinks? Hannah?
Well, I made ice pink lemonade latte, and the cold foam is fully vegan.
The cold foam is fully vegan.
Fully vegan.
Ooh.
It's fully vegan. I've mixed 150 ml of chilled lemonade and 2 pumps of strawberry, and it actually foams up, but they already drank the top, so I cannot show you. And it's 2 shots of blonde espresso, and you top it off with almond milk or your milk of choice.
Okay, all right, Z, talk us through your drink.
Okay, so mine is a cold brew mist. It's basically cold brew with a bit of mint syrup. Then you have the matcha cold foam on top, and with the matcha sprinkle. Easy.
All right.
Lovely.
All right, Dominica, let's go walk through your beverage. A hot beverage we've noticed, which is kind of stands out.
Absolutely, because I'm representing Sweden, so, we're a little bit cold, so people really enjoy warm drinks, but I can easily make it iced. So my signature beverage is a lemon loaf latte, and it's just a cafe latte with the vanilla and citrus flavor, and then I created the whipped cream, but it's a soya whipped cream with also citrus and vanilla flavor, so it's super delicious. It imitates the lemon loaf, literally.
Thank you. And Isabel, talk us through your drink, too.
Yeah, so even though you're from Sweden and they enjoy hot beverage, in Iceland, surprisingly, they enjoy cold beverage. So I prepared a frappuccino, recreating pink coconut as a frappuccino and adding 3 shots of ristretto blonde roast inside. Yeah.
Ristretto, very nice.
All right, me and Curtis are dying to try them. Can we have a sip? That reminds me of like espresso tonic with the lemonade. I do really like that. All right, Z? That's okay, I like matcha. I am getting the cold brew and it fits so nicely together. Right, Curtis?
All right, let me try the Frappuccino first. Ooh, that is very nice. I like the extra kick of both the refresher and the espresso. And the ristretto is very smooth, very nice. And then quickly, I'm going to just try this. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is lemon loaf in a cup. You described that perfectly. I was saying that was my first kind of pastry and coffee pairing, so it's very nice to enjoy a lemon loaf again. We're back to stage for the next round now.
Okay, here we are. Round 7 of signature beverage. Just going to make sure. Okay, on station 1, we have Julia in the corner from the Netherlands. And station 2, Nicoletta. She is representing Poland. Can I get a thumbs up if you're ready, Nicoletta? Nicoletta? Are you ready? I'm going to take that as a yes. Okay, on station 3, we've got Bahadir representing Turkey. Are you ready? You ready? Superb, he's ready. And on 4, we have David representing Spain. Okay, good luck to you all, partners, and take it away.
All right, round 7 of our signature beverage barista championship. We have 4 new competitors, and on station number 1, Julia, representing Netherlands.
And she has a very fun beverage, at least name-wise. Nice little rhyme. Peach on the beach. So, what do you I think we kind of know the main ingredient of this beverage, right?
I'm gonna guess peach.
I think you'd be, right. So we have peach, blonde espresso, and then a little bit of honey and salt.
blonde espresso. Our baristas really do love blonde espresso.
You know, I did ask them to use blonde espresso. Just
Oh, you requested it?
Yeah, you know, I'm not a judge, but they realized that
I didn't know we could request. I mean, blonde to me is like a coffee-flavored water, so for next time, I will know. I'm a signature girly. I'm a cold brew girly.
Okay, you'll have to just get in with the champions early next year.
Okay, well, let's have a look at Station 1 and Peach on the Beach.
Right now, Julia's kind of just presenting, explaining a bit about what's going on. Julia is a very calm and collected presenter. Also, she's a veteran. She's been here before. So as she preps her drink, we're going to move to Station 2. And who do we have at Station 2?
So at Station 2, we have my twin, Nicoletta, representing Poland. And she has a Nutty Harmony Iced Oat Shaken Espresso. Again, a very Starbucks name with the amount of words that she used.
Absolutely. And this drink has a couple different versions of syrups with a salted caramel cold foam.
I love salted caramel. See, none of this blonde espresso. I love a salted caramel.
And pairs with signature espresso, gets that nice, really rich espresso in there with the caramel, with the salt. You are right in this aspect. It's hard to mix this, mix this up.
Yeah, you are correct, but I wonder that mixture of salted cream. Do you think it'll fit well with the other ingredients?
Absolutely. I think there's something very satisfying about that kind of salty finish, right? You have all of the rich flavors, and the salt you have too much sweet or too strong of everything, you might not get each individual element, but this is really showing how it all comes together.
I could just see her add the salt packet into the cold foam blender.
Right.
So she is using real salt and then adding probably caramel syrup.
That would make sense. All right, we're on to Station 3. Who do we have on Station 3?
We have Bahadir representing Turkey and a golden hour iced latte. So we had a gold rush. Now we have golden hour.
And you're quite a fan of golden hour, right? Isn't that best time for photos?
Oh, me and my Instagram are very familiar with golden hour.
Good.
But let's see how Bahadir's take on golden hour.
See, in this drink, we're going to have my favorite, blonde espresso. But regardless of espresso, what I'm interested in is it's an espresso cold foam again.
But I do think blonde espresso and golden kind of makes sense. It has that kind of nice color.
It does. So this is our third drink with espresso or coffee cold foam, which is I'm really enjoying this type of experimentation with these beverages. This is exactly up my alley. He also, though, is using a little bit of fruit.
Fruit?
Strawberry sauce.
Oh, strawberry has been really popular. Let's have a look at station number 4, where we have David finally joining us with his voice, representing Spain, and sweet coffee cream cold brew.
So it has a cold foam, kind of straightforward, but then we have two sugar-free syrups.
Two?
Exactly. Sugar-free vanilla and caramel.
Dos.
Perfect.
I do love the sound of a sweet coffee cream cold brew. I love me a bit of sweet coffee.
It's really fun to see some of these champions experiment with, sugar-free is a syrup available for people, but we don't see it very often as like a main beverage component, right? We usually think that's for someone else to customize. But David's saying, I'm going to bring those flavors forward from the start.
And I do think the judges are really impressed by his innovation. It's very creative, and again, we have that cold brew in there. Our baristas just love cold brew.
Cold brew is very popular right now, and I think it's really, these baristas, they work long hours, they need their energy, and cold brew is a great way to get it.
And he just presented his finished drinks to the judges. Nice layering, not too much integration, but enough to make it interesting.
Yeah. I am curious how the caramel and the vanilla and that sugar come together. It's going to be, does he kind of do one pump of beer? How many syrups, how much pump is he doing to get that sweetness?
Also, I do see them take out straws, but I do think this sort of drink would be better in a strawless lid. Do you agree?
I absolutely agree. Get the foam on top and the cold brew on the bottom. But the judges are so enthralled by his presentation. They're leaning in. Oscar is very determined to figure out what's he going to present on, and also Leonard, champion from last year, has a big smile on his face.
I mean, Oscar's not giving anything away, but speaking of our judges, on station number 1, we have the food developer Sam Henderson. So he's the one responsible for all the drinks that ever get developed in EMEA. So if he likes a drink, who knows? It might even end up on our menu panel.
It would be a big deal for them. And Julia right now, okay, the drink looks finished. So Julia is talking to the judges. She is presenting she's connecting it, and it looks like she has a hot beverage too. So one's good. One of the few hot drinks.
I don't know if I'm correct, but it kind of looks like a peach syrup inside a drizzle bottle.
Oh, that could be an interesting way to kind of add that touch at the very end. You get the peach in there immediately. There's no questions about it.
I mean, creativity is off the chart this year.
Absolutely. So she is doing well. We're hearing applause, which means we are getting some baristas finished on time. And by on time, I mean early, actually.
And by that, I mean with 4 minutes to spare.
So this is great. Julia is not rushing. She's calmly playing. She's making sure each judge is engaged with her. And I wonder, if this is a hot beverage, is she going to talk about her ice? Do you think she'll go for those components?
I think she might do. Let's have a look at Station 2, where Nicoletta is finishing her Nutty Harmony Iced Oat Shaken Espresso.
Still sounds so good. Shaken espresso, maybe not as popular as cold brew, but shaken espresso is a very kind of common build and base for beverages.
And very ownable to Starbucks.
Exactly. It's also that it can be so customized, right? It's espresso shaken with usually then a syrup and a form of non-dairy or milk, right?
And I'm really intrigued by the nutty harmony. I think she must be using some combination of nuts or syrup that contain nuts or something along those lines.
It's hazelnut and caramel, right?
Can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong with that. We love those flavors.
So we have just about 3 minutes left. Let's see what the judges think of Nicoletta's drink.
At this point, they've all, I believe, gotten their straws. They all tasted it. We got some big smiles over here. Nicoletta's laughing. I have not seen anyone too stressed.
They're in a good mood.
No,
They've had some good drinks. They're in the swing of things. They're not too over-caffeinated. But you never know. Francis is a tough judge.
Francis is indeed a tough judge. So I think with this point, we have two, with that applause, 2 are done, which is great. With 2 minutes to spare, we just have stations 1 with Julia and stations 4 with David left. They're still competing, making sure that the judges really understand what their full expression of their drink.
Well, it's actually 3 contestants. It's Julia, David, and David's voice. That's finally made an appearance.
Poor David sadly lost his voice while we were in Amsterdam, and we weren't sure if he was going to come back in time for this competition. We were giving him as much tea as he could drink. We were giving him a throat lozenge.
Or maybe was it a game plan so he didn't have to reveal any of the secrets?
That could have been if it was. Very clever, but it's back now. So we're going to head back to Julia and see how that's wrapping up.
See how Peach on the Beach is doing in station number 1.
We have a huge crowd here at station 1 as we fight through to get to the stage. This shows that Julia being a veteran of this competition. Also, Julia visited, I think, 8 or 9 of these champions before the competition even started. So she's been making friends the entire time.
Friends or frenemies? Again, was this a game plan? Was she trying to get information beforehand?
I'm going to go with she's probably just loves to travel, and it was a convenient way to go visit
This
people.
seems a little bit unpractical. I wouldn't have a
It's worked in her favor because she now has a very large crowd cheering her on. Also, with too far away, so supporters can see a bit more from here.
I think we're also seeing baristas who finished their round, trying to kind of get a glimpse of what everyone else is doing, and they're just so excited for their friends.
Yeah, and we're excited to be done. Oh, I'm hearing. I think she actually is making the ice version. She has 1 minute left, but she's showing that her drink does have 2, hot and ice.
And we heard it because we heard the shaking. So, again, classic Starbucks sound. I think that's a good drink and good variation to add into the mix.
Yeah, well, when you come with these kind of fruit flavors like peach, generally you see ice, so even if that wasn't her main version, this will be a hit.
Out of the 4 that we've seen in this round, which one would you say would be your favorite? Just based on the name.
I think just based on the name alone, I gotta go with Nicoletta from Poland, the Nutty Harmony.
Nutty Harmony?
I think that would be really interesting to me because I think that is more or less flavors I go to. What about you?
I think I'm partial to the Golden Hour Iced Latte.
Okay. Well, time is almost up. We're going back to been on stage.
My favorite is the hot beverage because it's a memory. It's a very warm
5,
memory for me.
4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the end of the round. Thank you, everyone. Congratulations. Fantastic round. Amazing. I have to say, I've seen some fantastic creations coming out of these stations. Multiple colors, layers, different toppings. I'm really, really impressed. And actually, the creativity
is coming from all places, because I won't spoil any for the future rounds. But some of the names coming from these partners are so creative. So I've just got to read a few down. Cold brew mist, lemon loaf latte. That's so up my street, I have to say. Peach on the beach. Sounds like something from a movie. And golden hour iced latte. Just really sweet names, really creative. I've got to congratulate you all, because this has been a fantastic round, and I can tell the room is really enjoying it as well. We have a few... How many more rounds do we have to go? We have 3 rounds left, and we are going to move on to number 8, letting everyone set up, and I'm going to pass back to Curtis.
Good taste. Yeah.
How did it go for you?
Together. Everything is good for me when I start a little bit nervous, but mom is always a Bahadur. Please do it everything, because I am making with my mom. I say, okay, mom, I'm listening, and I try my best. But I am very relaxed.
All right, we also have David joining us from España.
And I just was very...
Hi, David, how are you?
I'm over the moon. Oh.
How was your signature beverage round?
Can I taste?
Pretty... Do you want to? Of course, have a try. Have a go. It went pretty well. I felt utter connection, to be honest. Because Leonard, one of my judges, is very much into fitness community. I also am. And my drink is heading for the fitness community, sugar-free, calorie-free, so...
Calorie-free?
Well, just 2 calories for the meal.
2 calories, okay. We'll allow it. Right, Julia, how was this round for you?
It was really spontaneous. I forgot everything I had to say, but...
Julia, you've done this before.
It would seem I haven't. No, it actually... forgetting everything that I was supposed to talk about took a lot of pressure off. So I just explained my beverage and explained what it meant to me and explained what it would mean to my market. And I think it actually went quite well.
How was the judges' reaction?
They were surprised by it, and I get that because it's a coffee beverage that has peach and it has salt. And how many times do you have a coffee beverage that has salts and fruits in it? So they were surprised, but it harmonizes really well, and I think they could taste that.
Bahadur, can you explain how you came up with your beverage?
Important one, I think like a strawberry and coffee, because I asked the first question is, have you ever tried before strawberry and coffee? They say no, because me also like I'm never tried before. After that, my mom say, just listen to me. Today we are making together strawberry and coffee. And also I use the blonde espresso hero of the drink. So I am combining and creating smooth and balanced flavor.
Can I have a sip again?
I was going to say it's time for us to taste us.
I had a little taste, but, you know, I have to say. Oh, well, you should be very proud, because that is
Nicola,
absolutely
you should make it for us later.
All right, Barb, what do you think?
Whoa, I was not expecting that. I love that.
There you go.
I knew golden hour was going to be my favorite.
We kind of had a prediction.
I was biased.
Well, I have to say, congratulations on finishing your first day. You guys now get to relax. And so, enjoy the rest of your time. We're going to finish up our last couple rounds, and then we're all done.
Yeah,
Can't
good
wait.
luck.
All right. Over to Ben.
Yes, we're back again with round 8 of the signature beverage. Let's keep this energy up. Okay, we're just going to make sure. I've got Daniel in the corner representing Czechia. Are you ready? Thumbs up, please. Yes, okay. Unsure, but ready. Okay. On station 2, we've got Gabrielle from Romania. Gabrielle, you ready? Thumbs up, thank you very much. And on station 3, Jasmine representing Switzerland. Thumbs up, please. Thumbs up, please. Good, okay, there we are. And on station 4, we have Andrej from Serbia. Okay, we are all ready to go. If we're all ready, 3, 2, 1, take it away, partners.
All right, round 8. Can you believe it? 8.
I can't. I actually can't. I thought it was round 7. Oh, where's the time gone?
Okay, so we have 4 more champions, 4 new signature beverages that we're going to see in these 10 minutes. Starting off, station number 1, Daniel from Czechia with his iced white mocha chai macchiato.
Woo, that is, to me, also one of those classic named Starbucks drinks. We know the flavors.
I actually think he could put one more word in there.
Maybe
it's
just
not enough.
maybe the milk variety as well, just to really kind of bring it home. But so as you might be able to predict, we have a cold foam though, which is a little bit surprising. We're gonna have some white mocha. Right?
I love white mocha. It's such a classic Starbucks syrup.
Yeah, and then there's some chai as well. I just want to call out, as we start this, I find it very interesting that one of his judges is a competitor from last year and also from the same market.
Not just the market, from the same store.
From the same store. That is what a coincidence, and also maybe a good favor for Daniel.
Well, it was definitely a coincidence because they actually just took a ballot out of a paper bag, so it was not planned.
It's true. They did not plan this. It was all luck, but I'm sure that's going to bring Daniel at ease as he has his good friend Patrick to judge him.
We also have Gabriel, representing Romania, on station 2 with, get this, an iced cannoli latte.
Iced cannoli. More Italian flair here.
Sicilian, cannoli. What's going on with our baristas?
So in this drink, we're going to have my favorite, blonde espresso.
Of course.
We're also going to have some mocha powder.
Ooh.
Some brown sugar syrup.
Okay.
And some vanilla syrup.
I will think that is more than 2 calories as in David's drinks, but
Yes.
you know, you want to have some different variations.
No, true. We can't have only sugar-free drinks.
Exactly. Everything in moderation. So let's see how Gabriel is getting along. I see the whipping cream is out, so I do suspect there's going to be some sort of a cold foam or cream.
Yeah, and with the also understanding of chocolate powder, that's probably going to be dusted on top, right? We're going to have a nice visual. I'm assuming it's going to look delicious no matter what.
And I think it will taste delicious as well. And then on station number 3, we have Yasmin representing Switzerland with, guess what it is? An iced, spiced cinnamon macchiato.
Cinnamon is back. Our friend.
Cinnamon actually never left, Curtis.
Wait, what am I saying? Cinnamon's always been with us. And it's very exciting to see that Jasmine is going to bring it out to its full flavor along with a cinnamon sweet cream.
Ooh, now that's interesting.
That's very interesting. And some vanilla. Bring it all together.
I love nutmeg, and I feel like that is an underrepresented ingredient.
I completely agree. Nutmeg is usually like say just for the holiday season, but it's
I think it's very autumnal. I think it just reminds me of Gilmore Girls.
Does it now?
Yeah.
Well, I wonder if Jasmine is also inspired by Gilmore.
Well, we'll have to ask her later, but if you don't get the scoop here, don't worry, you will get it on Yasmin's podcast.
I have to say, her drink's finished.
Oh, that's tasting.
Judges are already tasting it. We've just gotten here, and she's already prepared.
Wow, look at the layers on that drink.
Ooh, that looks very good. The judges are smiling.
I mean, Somaya is impressed.
Somaya's like, I already have a favorite. I don't know if that's true, but it looks like it is. So.
And then we have station 4. Andre, representing Serbia, has a, now this sounds amazing, salted vanilla cream cold brew.
Okay, so we have salted caramel cold foam. We got some drip caramel.
Also already finished.
And then vanilla. Like this is some basic elements, but it all comes how they come together, right? I don't think he will be shocked by this combination, but if he's presented it well, if he's thought about the details, this could really impress judges here.
They're tasting, they're gathering their thoughts. I think Andre is just letting them have the moment to figure out what's going on.
You see nice layers. It looks like that cold foam looks very deceiving.
I really want to try salted vanilla cold foam. I've had salted caramel, but not salted vanilla before.
Very interesting just to see what comes of that. But right now, so once again, all judges, all competition, competitors, drinks are finished, judges are judging. They are on top of it, and it allows them to really make sure they describe their beverage as clearly as possible and what inspires them. We want to know what makes them tick.
I can't wait to get the inside scoop. Should we head back and see how their other stations are doing? So again, we have Daniel, Gabriel, Yasmin, and Andre, and 4 stations. We're going to go to Gabriel's station, which is station number 2, with his iced cannoli latte.
Iced cannoli. So this is, if we're going by name, this is the one that I want to try the most.
Really?
I love a cannoli. Do you enjoy cannoli?
I love a cannoli. I mean, I think so do our competitors.
Yeah. So I think this is one that, I don't know exactly how it's going to come together, but it's iced, and there's some flavors. The basic ones we know of chocolate. You got vanilla. How does it look?
You are right. The mocha powder is dusted on top.
Okay.
It looks really nice. It has nice layers. I want to see the judges' reaction.
Or are they about to taste? So they haven't tasted it yet.
I think they're about to taste.
Okay, so this is good. Gabriel's taking his time here. This is halfway mark. We're past the halfway mark. The drink is now finished. So when some people finished it within the first 2 minutes, Gabriel took his time, make sure the drink was made right, and make sure he started connecting early.
Good. Everyone has different styles of doing it. Some people prefer to make the drink first and let the drink speak for itself, and then speak to the judges themselves. Some people like to speak whilst they're making the drink, so it kind of differs. There's no right or wrong way. It just depends on how you make the connection.
As long as they're finished with the 10 minutes, it is all good. So it's great to see that variety here, and their judges are going in. So let's go back to station 1.
Where we have Daniel representing Czechia and his iced white mocha chai macchiato.
Keep at it and you keep going, you'll get the result that you desire.
So we have a finished beverage, nice cold foam, good layers, and a great dusting on top of that.
Wow, is that cinnamon on top?
Let me believe it was. Let me double check here. It was indeed cinnamon on top.
Well, cinnamon is back.
As you said, it never left. So we have that white mocha, that cinnamon. These are great flavor. Like the flavor of the cinnamon, sweetness of that white mocha and the cinnamon will work very well together.
I'm just looking over at the judges tasting this drink for the first time. Oh, we had some spillage from the cinnamon foam.
Rather missed a little bit of that in the straw, but you know what? There's no points deducted for judges spilling, so that was not on Daniel.
I really do want to try. I think ice white mocha and chai would pair so nicely together.
We just heard some applause from station 3. It looks like Jasmine is finished. Jasmine has been finishing every round, so she's efficient. I know this because she has a 1-minute podcast. She's all about going quickly. I was even on the podcast, which was it was an honor, let's just say. Not everyone gets invited to our podcasts. Were you invited to our podcasts?
Anyways, moving on. So Daniel is just about to finish with his iced white mocha chai macchiato, and we have Gabriel still competing from Romania, doing his iced cannoli latte.
At this point now, the drinks are finished. So as we've talked about, it is the connection point.
Thank you so much.
Gabriel seems with big smiles. Oh, he's doing handshakes. He's making that personal touch with everybody.
Gabriel is just so charismatic. He loves the attention.
He really does. But we're getting some flexing. So, Gabriel.
Where's HR?
So Gabriel from Romania is into weightlifting if you did not see his muscles.
Actually, did you know Gabriel competed in 6 MMA championships, and he won all of them.
Oh my gosh.
All of them.
I actually did not know that, and that is not surprising if you know what Gabriel looks like.
Well, but we've all seen him, and now we're looking at Daniel at Station 1, who's the only last competing champion from the round 8. I think he's about to finish as well.
I think so, yeah. We have judges are nodding, they're smiling. The drink is over half gone.
I quite literally just saw someone take a picture of the drink. That's how amazing it is.
When they want proof of how good it is, you know it's a good beverage.
The proof is in the pudding, or in the ice white mocha chai macchiato.
Indeed. So the fact that he has some left is good luck for us, though, because hopefully when we interview him, he'll bring it over. This is one, I don't know about Gabriel's. I can't tell if his was finished, but I would try Daniel's too.
I can't wait to try these drinks. That is Daniel done. We are done with round 8 of the signature beverage competition.
Okay. So with that round, we are going to throw it back to Ben on stage, and we have a couple more left.
Thank you. Well done, guys. All finished in perfect time. Exceptional stuff. All right, we're going to have a little reorg and reset for the next partners in the next round.
Okay, we've just finished round 8. Exclusively, Yasmin, Andre, come on down here. Guys, how was it?
Oh, it was really good. I didn't drop something on the judge's head. That's really good.
No droppage today.
No, not today, in this round.
Okay, Jasmine?
It was perfect. I want to show something.
We can't wait to try and see your drinks. But first, Gabby, how was your round?
Oh, I think it went really well. I think the judges liked the drink. I would really love for you to taste it, but unfortunately someone stole it, so I had to bring Julia's. I'm sorry.
Okay, we also have Daniel.
Our fourth competitor, Daniel, get in here.
Oh, a spin, okay.
How did your round go?
I think it was pretty well. I had to improvise for a little bit because I didn't have my glass. So I was like, oh, what to do now? Okay, let me think.
But
I did great. Yeah, I think I did great.
well, good job improvising because you never know, things always do happen. So can you quickly just kind of describe how did you come about your drinks creation? What inspired you?
What inspired me was our customer called David. He goes for chai tea with soya milk and white mocha. And we were like, oh, this is good. Let's work with that. So we upgraded this recipe, and this is the final result. It's halfway full, so I guess it was good.
We love to see customers influencing our baristas as
Okay.
well.
Andre made a salted vanilla cream cold brew. Is that correct?
Good.
Can I try?
Yeah.
I have to say, I love salted vanilla. I've tried salted caramel before, but salted vanilla really works. Now, Jasmine, you have a iced spiced cinnamon macchiato. Can I try? Okay, we've seen a lot of cinnamon. Curtis, do you want to try?
I've been trying these drinks over here, and they are fantastic.
Andre,
I have to say.
this one.
Yes. So, Andre, how about you tell us about your inspiration? How did you come about your drink?
There is a guy in Serbia called also Andre, as me, and he just like wanted to taste something different. I just make this, and it was like, okay, that's good, and I'm like, okay, I'm going with this.
Now, can we also point out Andre's first job actually isn't a barista. It is a Croatian translator, as we discovered on the bus rides in Amsterdam.
Serbian translator.
Serbian translator.
So, your day is now done. Day one in the books for you all. How do you feel? One word, how do you feel?
Relieved.
I feel good. I feel good.
Go Ace!
Oh, really good. Tomorrow will be beautiful.
Yeah, you ready for tomorrow?
We're ready. I feel like everyone's ready for tomorrow. Now we're just...
Rush, we need it.
All right, okay. Well, good luck for tomorrow, and thank you for letting us try your drinks.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. Have a good night, everyone.
Okay, so that was competitors from round 8. We're just getting ready for round 9, the penultimate round of the Signature Beverage Challenge.
I just want to call out, we asked everyone how they feel, and Jasmine used her time to cheer out Ace from Malta. That's friendship right there.
That is friendship, and we just know that they've bonded over this past few days and the Amsterdam trip. You know, turbulence on a flight from London Heathrow to Amsterdam Schiphol does really bond you for life.
It really does. And also, you know that little podcast I mentioned that most cool people get invited to? Ace is the co-host of that too. So, you know, they clearly know each other and like enjoy their time together.
Thank you for pointing out that I still haven't been invited on the 1 Minute podcast. But that's okay. There's still time. Championship is on for 2 more days. I might make it
There's
one
a
day.
lot more episodes of this podcast coming out, I believe. So don't you worry. Okay, so we are prepping for round 9.
Round 9. We've seen, what have we seen? We've seen a lot of cinnamon, a lot of cold brew. I've seen a lot of citrusy or fruity inspired flavor, and we've seen matcha.
A dabbling of matcha.
Dabbling.
Not as much as we all thought from the first round. But I have to, do you think matcha's back this round? Which of the flavors is coming back?
I just think cinnamon is going to be on top, but we'll see what we get. Ben, over to you.
All right, let's keep the ball rolling with Signature Beverage. I'm going to look at station 1. Representing Bulgaria is Mila. You okay? On station 2, representing Malta, we've got Ace. And on station 3, representing France, is Phoebe. And on station 4, representing Ireland, is C. Swan. Can I get a thumbs up on 4? C. Swan? You good? All right, everybody's in position. 3, 2, 1, take it away, partners.
Here we go.
Penultimate round of the Signature Beverage round.
We only have 8 more signature beverages.
Can't believe it.
No, I can't. And hopefully we get to taste at least 4 more of those.
At least.
At least.
Okay, station 1. Mila, representing Bulgaria, and Cinder Brew.
When you hear Cinder, what do you think?
I think Cinderella.
Some Cinderella.
Yes.
Do you think she's figured out a flavor that represents Cinderella?
Well, I hope it's not an old maiden type of shoe flavor.
That would be not. That wouldn't go well with espresso.
Let's see.
I think it's more. Maybe think of the first couple layers. Cinnamon, cinder. Look at that.
I should have known.
So besides cinnamon, because that's not the only ingredient, we also have cold brew, vanilla cold foam, and caramel syrup.
I think these are crowd's favorite. You know, everyone loves a bit of vanilla, a little bit of cold brew.
Absolutely. It just they're tested. Like, right?
Tried and tested.
Caramel, cinnamon, and coffee have been around and gone together for years.
Let's see the judge's expression. I mean, Christian has a bit of a questioning look on his face right now.
So she's pouring the cold brew right now, right? So she's prepping this beverage. She's getting it going, and more to come of that. We're going to move on to station 2 with, it seems like barista favorite.
Ace from Malta. And you're not going to believe this, Curtis. Guess what his drink is?
Cinnamon?
It's a cannoli dream cloud macchiato.
Another cannoli named beverage. Wait, was it station 2? That was Gabriel, who also had.
Oh, okay. So all the judges will be comparing and contrasting these two cannoli-inspired beverages.
What are the odds that 2 champions are named almost identical?
Now, I hate to say it, it sounds like sabotage again.
Who got that first? I just want to know who named it first.
Well, we will be investigating this on a podcast that I have yet to be invited on. However, let's have a look at Ace and his Cannoli Dream Cloud Macchiato. It looks like he's also making a non-dairy cold foam.
It is. So the ingredients are a little bit different, though. So we have an mocha almond cold foam.
Whoa.
So almond milk within mocha syrup.
Now that's a flavor explosion if I've ever heard.
He also is going to bring in a little bit of extra flavor on top with some coffee grounds.
I can't wait to see the finished beverage. Even the cold foam now looks kind of like a nice mocha-colored flavor.
Yeah.
So I do really think it's going to look nice.
It's gonna. I'm just curious. You often with the with Gabriel's, you have like the white base with a really dark top. This now maybe inverse, right?
Well, we'll come back to Ace. At the moment, we're moving to station 3. And Phoebe, representing France, is creating the Opera Macchiato.
Opera macchiato. Okay, this is a bit harder to guess now. Opera. I'm not really sure what comes in that.
What are our guesses? Do we think cinnamon is going to make an appearance again?
I'm kind of thinking, so when you go to the opera, as we all do all the time, I wear a tuxedo, right? All my tuxedos. Black and white. Maybe a black and white mocha?
Whoa, you might be onto something. Let's see what
guess.
Phoebe is doing.
Okay, so we have some signature espresso, and then her named Opera Cold Foam, which has mocha drizzle, but also has hazelnut. No white mocha.
Ooh.
Hazelnut
I
and
do think
chocolate.
mocha and hazelnut is a good combination and a crowd's pleasing.
Absolutely. Well, it reminds you of things like Nutella and other flavors that we all love in this week.
We will have to ask her where the name opera comes from.
Absolutely. I'm very curious about that.
See the judges' expressions. I mean, Somaya looks really intrigued by this beverage.
So she's, there is elements, it's fully prepped. The drink is finished. It's in front of the judges. It looks very enticing. There is a nice topping on that.
Let's also have a look at Station 4, where we have Siobhan representing Ireland, and she has a spiced velvet oat shaken espresso.
Ooh, another kind of unknown name, right? Now they're being a bit more creative with their naming. We don't know what that means.
I think they're coming from a job in marketing.
I think so. When you think of velvet, though, I also think it's like the texture, right? The velvety texture. I wonder if that's what she's going for here.
Okay.
So in this drink, we're going to have blonde espresso and another vegan cold foam, a vegan cinnamon.
I love the accessibility that our baristas are thinking of when creating these beverages.
So there's also some flavors of chai and vanilla in here. So really
love chai.
Sichuan has brought in so many different elements, brought them in a different way too than what we've seen previously.
I mean, when you hear spiced, you think chai.
Absolutely. So right now, the judges have tasted good layers. It is a classic kind of foam on top, base on the bottom drink that you just know and recognize well.
I mean, Leonard seems to really like it. I saw him nodding his head in approval. So I do think he will love that.
I think so. I think anyone's excited to try vegan offerings that they might not even enjoy themselves, right? Because it's they will order it. They're willing to try it, and it's good to show that we're inclusive of people who either don't want or can't have dairy.
And as mentioned before, not everyone chooses a non-dairy alternative because of a preference. Some people actually prefer the flavor notes, and I think that's really interesting to use it instead of a syrup because obviously it is less calories and it's easier for people to work with.
Absolutely. It's also really, I enjoy that chai has become a kind of constant friend with us too, because I think it's often forgotten in Starbucks.
And I have to say, I'm loving it. I love a bit of chai. So we're going to go back to station 2 where Ace from Malta is finalizing his cannoli dream cloud macchiato.
Let's see here, it's finished. Oh, the colors. I see it's already been half drunk, and I still see 3 layers, which tells me that he made that and prepared that drink very well.
Well, Ace and his cannolis will have to compare with the judges whether they prefer the first cannoli-inspired latte or the second.
I wonder if that will, if you can stand above, if that gives you extra, even not officially extra points, but it might give the judges a little more. I want to reward this because it was a direct comparison.
Do you think Ace was feeling worried knowing that he's following someone who just had a cannoli drink?
From what I know of Ace, I don't think anything can worry him, like bothers him, right? Ace is carefree. He's happy. He was the life of the party the entire time.
And with Mila representing Bulgaria on station 1 already finished with her cinder brew. So again, time is not an issue for these baristas.
3 minutes to go. People are feeling collected.
Penultimate round. Everyone is feeling it. Everyone's ready.
Will the pressure start maybe tomorrow? Or are they just, it can't phase them? What do you think?
I just think they are such good friends that are actually happy for everyone, whether they make it or not. And I think now the pressure's trying to wear off, especially for the people who already finished for the day.
Absolutely. When we spent the whole week with them, kind of talking about how they don't have anything to prove, right? These are national winners. They are some of the best, and this competition needs to be fun for them, right? It's a competition, but they're here for the experience.
So we still have Phoebe representing France on station 3 with her opera macchiato, and we still have Szechuan representing Ireland with a spiced velvet oat shaken espresso.
So let's move over to Phoebe and see if we can hear anything with the judges or what's happening right now. As we move, we can hear behind us Ace has finished, or at least he just got a very big round of applause.
Could be both.
Could be both. But Phoebe is connecting right now. Once again, her drink, the topping looked very nice. There's good chunks of chocolate in there.
And I see Somaya smiling, so I know the judges are loving it.
Absolutely. This is very fun to see at this stage. People, I think, are ready to kind of finish at relief. They've done it. They've presented their drink. But they don't want anything to be missed.
No. And we still have 2 minutes left. So, again, they have enough time to make that connection with the judges. We still have 2 competitors left in this round, Phoebe and Szechuan from France and Ireland. I can't wait to get all the inside scoop behind where their inspiration came from.
And their naming conventions. Like, it's fun to see these more creative names. What about that? How does that tie into the components themselves? And what inspired them to name that instead of just going the ingredient route, as some of our champions have gone?
I really love that we're getting to hear all the inside scoops straight after they finish this.
That is exclusive. Their adrenaline is high. They're telling us everything we need to know.
Which out of the 4 in this round would you say will probably be your most favorite?
Do I do cannoli again or the opera? I have to do cannoli again.
I knew you were going to say cannoli.
It's different, but it's still those flavors I'm interested in. So
we have 1 minute left remaining for 2 remaining champions in station 3 and 4. It's Phoebe and Szechuan. They are literally coming down to the wire. Let's hope they finish in time. I think they will.
They will. At this point, they can stop when they need to, right? They have that time. Some of them might see, though. As I was going to predict wrong, Phoebe is finished. Congratulations, Phoebe. We are down just to Szechuan as she wraps.
And it's 30 seconds left. Let's hope she finishes in time.
I just noticed she's holding up a steaming pitcher and describing something to the judges. So this might be about a hot version of her drink.
Okay.
Maybe it's something about preparation. I'm not really sure. But it's nice to see her explain all details. Okay, so we are going to move. The round is about to come to an end. We're over to Ben here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Well done, the 4 of you. Really well done. Okay, soon we will be moving on to our final round of signature beverage. Final rounds. We have the last 4 competitors to take it away. So we're going to let everybody reset for just a second, and then we'll be back with the final round.
So I don't know if she needed it, but I just want to use the entire 10 minutes, which is the only one I feel like we've seen do that today.
But I think tomorrow, when we do store rush, we will see some people use up all of their time, won't we?
Absolutely. So I think we're going to get our first competitor from this round to come discuss. Well, actually, I think we're going to get maybe all of them, but I'm seeing some people coming over. It's been so exciting.
I can't wait to try these drinks. I'm so excited.
It's been very great. So let's get Phoebe in here from
All right,
France,
Phoebe,
and
come and
Mila
give us
from
an
Bulgaria.
exclusive. And
Come
we
on
have
in.
Mila as well. Guys, how was that round for you?
Really, really fun. I'm so proud to present my signature beverage today, so it's so grateful to be here.
And how about you, Mila?
I think the judges like my drink like genuinely, or they're like just good fakers. I don't know. I'm hoping for the first one.
It's more likely that they really enjoyed it than they're faking.
Okay, Phoebe, can you tell us an inspiration behind the name Opera?
Behind the name Opera, it's an inspiration from a pastry, a French pastry. And for a meaningful place for us, because the very first store, Starbucks store, opened in French, opened just next to the opera. And I was passionate about dance since I was 3 years old, so it's a meaningful place for me.
Oh. Can you tell us a bit about how you came up with your name and your drink itself?
Yeah, okay, my drink is a little bit simpler. I just like the name Cinder Brew. It's nice and simple. It's out there. It's not toasted macadamia shake and espresso. It's just like one word, guys, one word. And I came up with the idea that almost everyone in my market, the customers, they put cinnamon on everything. Like, I have seen a girl take a cinnamon roll and just dust it off with cinnamon. So I was like, why don't we have a drink with cinnamon? Like,
Okay, can we try your signature drinks? Ooh, interesting. I'm really tasting the hazelnuts.
Ooh, that is very cinnamon forward and delicious. So yeah, I like that a lot.
And we've had a lot of cinnamon drinks today.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna bring in another competitor. Hello. How did that go today?
I feel it's so exciting, and especially I'm already getting super excited about my drink, and I'm kept selling it.
Can you explain a little bit how you came up with the drink and then the name of it?
Thank you. So my drink's name is the Spice Velvet Oat Chicken Espresso. It's 100% vegan and plant-based. So came out with the idea that a lot of our customers is lactose intolerance, and they really want to try our sweet cold foam. However, they can't. So why not come up with that?
All right, Zishuan, you used all your 10 minutes. Did you feel like you needed more time, or you feel like you were just trying to get more points at the end?
I'm just trying to introduce it more. So I actually finished 1 or 2 minutes ahead of it. And then I was like, okay, I actually have more time to then sell the drink. And I actually sold it. One of the judges took it.
Okay, can we try it?
This is by far the best part of Signature Beverage, is us getting to taste the drinks. This is why we're here. Let me try. Thank you.
I think velvet's the best way to describe this. It feels very velvety.
Absolutely.
All right, day 1 finished. How are we feeling about day 2 tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's just different because we have already performed and it just have fun and practice now. So,
Shwama, what about you?
I can't wait for it. Yeah.
yeah, me too. I'm psyched about the store rush. I can't wait to be behind bar again.
Nothing phases these competitors. They're ready for. They're like, maybe a third round today. Like, let's keep going.
Like, is this it?
Yeah. Really, just 2?
Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you guys so much, and good
you.
luck
Have a good
tomorrow.
night.
All right. I really wish we got to speak to Ace and compare his cannoli latte, but maybe we'll try and catch him in the champions room later with some behind-the-scenes footage.
Maybe. Let's go over to Ben for an announcement of our final round.
This is the last round of Signature Beverage. Can you believe how all these partners have been, and we are down to 4 left. Right, I'm just going to make sure there's a slight change in this round because of timings. So on station 2 and 4, we have some translators. So they're going to get going first. They're going to have 5 minutes, and then we will count you both, 1 and 3. We'll then count you in after 5, okay? But I'm just going to make sure we're all ready. So on station 1, we have from Austria, we've got Almin. And representing Jordan is Aaliyah. And on station 3, I just want to make... Representing Cyprus, we have Gianluca. Are you ready? Okay. And last but not least, on station 4, representing Hungary, is Armin. Okay, just to repeat one more time. When we get going, we're going to have 2 and 4. We're going to get going first, all right? You guys have to hang out, make small talk. It'll be okay. All right, ready to go? 3, 2, 1. Take it away, you two.
Okay, here it is, the final round of Signature Beverage.
Last round.
We've made it. So, we're going to have something slightly different this round. So, as you might have noticed in storytelling, we have 2 champions who have help of a translator.
Well, they have the option of a translator. They don't have to use it.
They don't have to use it, but we've given them more time to make sure it's all fair. So, we're going to start actually at station 2 in this final round, not 1.
Where we have Aaliyah representing Jordan, and the name of her drink is a Spanish sunrise cold brew.
Ooh. Now this, another couple Spanish name here. We got a couple. Does it have Spanish sauce? I don't know. Well, let's look into it. So, cold brew, delicious. We have, Spanish sauce. There we go. There it is.
I need to know what Spanish
I know.
sauce is.
Well,
I do think it's dulce de leche inspired, but you never know. I also thought Cinder was short for Cinderella.
So maybe you're off the mark a little bit here, but you know what? It also has cinnamon sugar. So.
Well, people,
People.
cinnamon is here to stay.
It's the flavor of the year.
It was included in every single round.
I'm declaring it right now.
The year of the cinnamon.
The year of the cinnamon, at least for this competition.
So let's have a close look at Aaliyah's station. So, it looks like she's going to be making an ice drink.
Yes. Right, that would make sense. So she's right now doing some kind of groundwork with that connection, describing the drink, describing why she's doing it before she starts. She's taking her time, which is great to see. Make sure that really everyone understands why she did this drink and how you kind of come about something like this. It looks
Let's just give it up for our judges as well. This is their 10 rounds, for some of them 20th round today, and they are doing amazing judging these drinks fairly and objectively.
Yeah, it's been a very busy day.
We also have Armin representing Hungary at Station 4. He has, now listen to this, Amber Glow Espresso.
Amber Glow, Golden Hour.
What do you think of Amber Glow when you hear Amber Glow?
I think of something that's kind of caramely and rich. Probably bright, though. It has some color, right? I wouldn't want to be too dull. I'm not sure. Maybe cinnamon? Maybe, if we're being generous.
Well, if there's cinnamon, I know I like it. So, Curtis, let us know what's in Amber Glow.
So we have some signature espresso. We have a skim milk cold foam with mocha, though, a chocolate.
Oh, plot twist.
And then vanilla and almond.
That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
See how Armin's doing.
So similar, Armin is kind of setting the stage. He's talking first. He's not starting the right away, but it looks like he's just about to get going.
And also, I love that we have the champions who've already competed, looking at every station, trying to see what's going on. I just love the support that they have for each other.
They're crowding around. They're making sure everyone's feeling supported. They have someone there for them, cheering them on. It's great to see.
Now, I've heard some shaking, so Armin is using a shaken espresso.
Yeah. It's describing now after it got basted. Those flavors, the syrups, right? Haven't seen some of these flavors as often, like almond. Have we had? Is this like we've had almond milk?
Yeah,
we had almond syrup.
I don't think we have, and I think that's an interesting point because I do think almond. You know what? Almond almost always reminds me of marzipan.
Yeah.
I do wonder why wasn't it used in the marzipan?
No, interesting. But the drink is coming together now. Armin just seems very cool and collected. I don't, he has the option of translate, but I don't think I've seen him use it.
No, Armin is always very cool, calm, and collected. Did I tell you, Armin is the biggest Lady Gaga fan that you've ever seen?
No way. Really?
Yeah.
Well, I hope that this drink would make Lady Gaga proud.
I think it will. Okay, so we have had the rest of our competitors join in now. So on station 1, we'll have Almond join us soon, but at the moment we're here with Aaliyah from Jordan with her Spanish Sunrise Cold Brew.
Yeah. So the base of her drink is complete now. She's still talking through though the topping, probably gonna be a cold foam here, maybe just a drizzle on top. But right now she's weighing out the elements, making sure it's perfect.
I was going to say this is an exact science when it comes to Aaliyah. She has her scales, she has her glasses, she's ready.
She is absolutely ready. The judges are actively taking notes. They're watching on. It's going to be exciting to see this come together in the end here.
I can't wait to see. So in terms of Spanish sunrise, what makes it, when you think sunrise, what kind of color scheme do you think we'll see?
Well, you want to see like an ombre, right? Like you want to see that because like as the sunrise comes up, you get those colors. You get more than just one. So I think we're going to see as she pours, you're starting to see that cascade of the cream or the milk come through, and then after adding cream, she's adding cold foam on top.
I can't believe there's 3 layers, just like a sunrise.
As we said, ombre, I think we're going to get it.
I actually love the look of this. Do you think this is the type of drink you would drink with a straw or through a strawless?
I think you'd want strawless lid. You'd really want to make sure it keeps those layers, but you don't get everything all at once now. Okay, so we're going to head back to stage now.
Let's get a reset the 10-minute timer. Almin, Gianluca, take it away.
So we're going to station number 1, where Almin, representing Austria, is going to have a start on his signature beverage. And guess what the name is?
Cinnamon cold brew?
Cinnamon Crunch Oat Shaken Espresso.
Ooh, okay, this sounds very good. Cinnamon Crunch, I can't think of Cinnamon Toast Crunch, a popular cereal, at least in the United States.
Now you're thinking like a champion. Okay, I see he's using oat milk again. We've seen a lot of almond milk today, not a lot of oat milk.
No oat milk. I'm very happy to see he's using blonde espresso, though.
I see the appeal. It's just not my favorite. Either with the cinnamon. I do think it fits in a shaken espresso, though.
Yeah, I do think so as well. Almond's wasting no time on preparing this drink. He's putting the ice powder in the shaker. He's prepared. What's else in there? We have cinnamon, vanilla, and some simple syrup.
Okay, so the powder is probably cinnamon, and it looks like he's pouring over his shaken espresso over cinnamon powder.
Interesting. Is he going to stir it up, or is that going to be kind of a nice little flavor at the end of the beverage?
I think it'll add some texture to the drink that he has here.
So the experience is and then it's a shaken espresso, but there's also like some cold foam on top.
Yeah, we have some nice layers, nice ombre. I can see the judges are really excited to try this, and he's finishing it off with a dusting of, you guessed it, cinnamon.
It's a nice covering. You're going to get cinnamon out. You're going to cinnamon at both top and bottom, which is a real...
I think the powder he had in there earlier was not just cinnamon. It looks like there was something else.
Maybe it's a mix of chocolate as well, but that looks delicious.
Hey,
so we're going to head back.
Check back with Aaliyah from Jordan and her Spanish Sunrise Cold Brew.
I see her drink is now truly officially done. And as the judges go in, we're going to actually skip over to station 3 and meet
Gianluca, representing Cyprus. We have a strawberry macchiato.
Strawberry macchiato. Okay, so fruit.
Strawberry macchiato.
Oh, little play on words there.
Do we think there's a bit of mocha included?
I hope so. I hope so. And this is another strawberry and chocolate combination then.
Which, crowd pleaser.
Crowd pleaser. Can't go wrong. So we have signature espresso, a strawberry cold foam, and then I'm going to say there's some mocha sauce in there. So either the mocha is going to be at the base, it's going to be blended in. I can't totally tell right now, but don't worry, there is chocolate involved.
I love the amount of fruity drinks we have seen. Let's see if Gianluca's execution is just as good as his naming convention.
I bet it will be. Right now, the judges are looking, and I see him holding the portable cold foamer.
And it looks strawberries in there.
Yeah, he's kind of. The nice thing about this portable cold foamer is you can engage while making it, right? He's holding it up, he's talking.
I actually think this, for a lot of people, is the first time they're using a portable cold foam blender.
It is. I can tell you because last night when we introduced it, this is how they're making it. There was some panic.
Why was there panic?
Because they're like, I don't know what this is. What is it? So I had to go run and find one to show. It's very intuitive. It's the same concept concept. It's just in your hand instead of a big bulky blender.
You know what? Maybe that is why everyone's doing so well on time this year.
Maybe a bit more efficient, and you can connect while making it more easily.
Well, our baristas have no problem connecting, as we can see on Station 3 with Gianluca, and Station 4 with Armin, who seems to have finished his signature beverage.
Armin is done. Armin did not need to use that extra time. He is confident. He's feeling good, and it must feel nice just to get that out of the way. He seems very happy.
He looked really relieved when they clapped for him.
he's like,
I
"Oh."
think he's just so glad that this day is over. We'll try and catch him after this round to get some inside scoop.
Fanning himself. I'm a little hot as well. I get it, Armin. You're doing great.
A little.
So, we're wrapping up now. 1 done, 3 still competing.
And we have 5 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, and that's it. That's our final round.
Oh, wow. So, Armin, some of the other champions now are surrounding Armin. They're all drinking it. I'm not sure we're going to get any.
Oh, I hope we have some Amber Glow espresso left.
I hope so. But I'm seeing Nelly and Isabel just having a great time over there.
Well, we still have 3 other baristas trying to finish their signature beverages. We have Gianluca on Station 3 representing Cyprus and his strawberry macchiato.
His cold foam is going on top right now. So he's making sure he's got plenty of time. He's finished that beverage, or at least is near finished. And we'll make sure that the judges get a taste it.
And there's a big crowd around him as well. We see someone trying to record this back home. Everyone's watching on the live stream. I just know he has so many supporters waiting to see how he does.
So let's see. Ooh, I'm seeing a topping right there. It looks like a caramel drizzle maybe.
I think it was strawberry.
The strawberry drizzle. Oh, of course it was.
He's brought creativity and he's brought strawberry.
Man, that is more. We need more macchiatos like that.
I think so.
It's been a pretty popular drink with the caramel one's a classic, but not.
Go back to Station 1, where Almin, who's representing Austria, has a cinnamon crunch oat shaken espresso.
So almond. The judges are tasting Almond's drink. Once again, now I still see some of that powder, the color at the bottom. I have to say, and there's also remnants on top. So he's getting that experience of flavor at the front and the bottom of the cup.
And dare I say, did I just see a smile on Sam Henderson's face?
Sam is smiling. Oh, round of applause. People are happy. That is Almond.
And Almin can't wait to get away from his station.
We know. Okay. Oh, and
Aaliyah's also done.
Aaliyah's finished. Big cheer. Aaliyah's jumping up and down.
So the only one left is Gianluca from Cyprus and his strawberry macchiato. But not so fast. He still has 3 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time. He can use that entire 3.5 minutes if he'd like. We'll see how long he connects with the judges. Make sure that they really get his drink.
Do you think when you are finishing and you hear people cheering, does that throw you off a little bit?
I'm sure it makes you feel like you might have to speed up a bit, right? Because they're not. We're giving them warnings with some minutes and stuff, but they don't have necessarily a complete understanding exactly. This drink is also very versatile. And I imagine that must be a little bit anxious if you're all these applause.
I think so, but he still has 3 minutes. I think he's doing fine on time. And I'm looking at Somaya's face, and she really likes the drink.
Yeah. So I think right now, I just heard about steaming, so I bet you he's discussing how would you make this as a hot beverage, right? He's going for that bonus point. Understand that he has considered other ways of customizing this drink.
As a reminder, it's a strawberry macchiato, which combines the flavors of strawberry sauce and mocha.
Except the perfect pair.
Which I think will work just fine in a hot version.
Oh, absolutely. And Cyprus, you have both, but I get why he led with the ice, right? I would lean that way if I was Cyprus.
I think so. You know what? Fun fact about Gianluca, he
Tell me.
used to be a professional video game player.
Really? Can't say many people I know people who are professional
Well,
players.
but he's used to competing, that's all I'm going to say. The pressure is not getting to
No.
play.
And if you're a professional, people are watching you constantly, so this is the same. Whether it's behind a bar or behind a computer, Gianluca is cool under pressure.
I see some other judges, and they seem very excited as well. And he's done. That's the final round of the signature beverage competition. Done.
He's going to be relieved. So we're going to head back to Ben right about now.
Well done, competitors. That is the round over. Thank you. That is the end of Signature Beverage. And I have to say, congratulations to you all. Some really creative ideas out there. Amazing colours from what I hear. Everything tasting fantastic as well. So I admire you all very much for that. I think we are going to hand over back to Curtis and Barb, and we're going to get the thoughts and feelings of those 4 champions that have just presented. Take it away, you guys.
Guys, how are you feeling?
Oh, it's crazy. We finished today with the 2 rounds, so excited. What's happened tomorrow?
I'm also very excited for tomorrow, since we were the last ones. I hope everybody had a great time, and I'm excited for tomorrow.
How are you feeling, Aaliyah?
I am so happy. I am so excited today, another and tomorrow. It's signature beverage. It is good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can we hear some inspiration behind your drinks and how you came up with them?
Yes, behind my drink is a love and the Juliet and Romeo story.
Oh, I love that. Okay, Armin?
Behind mine is nostalgia for the cinnamon cornflakes I used to eat as a kid, and this has a Starbucks twist to it.
And Aaliyah, how did you come up with your beverage?
This signature beverage in cold brew, name in signature beverage in Spanish sunrise cold brew. This in cold brew, another in coconut milk, sauce Spanish, cold foam. This in drinks in energy, positive, and I am Alia. I am nice in morning. Another in the car.
We love that. Thank you. Hello. So we were just asking Aaliyah to describe a little bit the inspiration behind her beverage, how she came about with that.
ايش اللي ألهمك من هذا البفرج اللي عملتيه؟ هون ما بدنا البفرج شوي شوي. She's morning person usually, and she's love positive vibes. She's like good vibes everywhere. So when she going to any work or anywhere in the morning, she open the window and start showing for clouds, the clear clouds, and start smelling a fresh air.
Well, I can confirm that good vibes because Aaliyah, our time in Amsterdam, it was raining and she was dancing in the rain. Aaliyah had the biggest smile everywhere we went, no matter what was happening. So I agree with that.
All right, can we try some of your drinks?
Yes, of course. What it is?
I'm getting a lot of citrus.
Yes, because it's I used with hibiscus tea.
Hibiscus tea. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Armin, can we try your drink?
And we've seen Spanish sauce a couple of times. Can you describe what, I don't know, what is Spanish sauce?
هو أكثر من مرة بشوف حدا بيحط سبانيش. شو هو السبانيش صوص؟ It came from Spain. It's being mixed with thick milk with white mocha.
I will have to try it. Thank you. Okay, just in the Middle East. There, that makes sense.
All right, thank you guys so much. Tomorrow is day 2. What's the plan for the rest of the day? Are you gonna rehearse some more, or are you just gonna take it chill and you're gonna sleep it off and be cool, calm, collected?
I take a chill.
Armin?
I think I'm gonna go to my hotel room and pass out till tomorrow.
How are you gonna rest and relax for the rest of the night?
Okay, I need to take in the shower and sleep.
You need to sleep from now until tomorrow morning. Because she needs to recharge herself for tomorrow.
Yes, good idea for everybody around.
All right, thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, that was our final round of the signature beverage. And that's the wrap on day 1.
Day 1's over. We have another full day tomorrow.
I can't believe it.
Can't wait. But like I said, it's been a great time. We are wrapping up here today. We're going to see you all tomorrow. And we're going to head to stage now on Ben.
That is the end of Signature Beverage round. What an amazing round that was, so creative. And I'm in awe of all of these partners. But right now, I'm going to throw it over to my co-host, Ben, who's going to take us a little bit behind the scenes of this operation. He's going to speak to some champions, some former champions that have competed, and some hidden gems in this place that helps bring this competition together.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Ben. I have the absolute pleasure of speaking to Gianluca all the way from Cyprus. Gianluca, how has today been?
Today has been, honestly, the best day of my life. It's been incredible. Just being surrounded by so many amazing people, so many skilled professionals, the barista champs, all amazing people. We spent a lot of time with them last week as well, getting to know them all, and just seeing them all competing today, amazing. I want all of them to win, really.
Let's go back to the very beginning. How did you find your coffee storytelling round? What coffee did you do, and what did you talk about? What type of things did you mention?
So, my coffee storytelling round was, I think I was the only person actually here to do espresso roast. I think the only other person that did espresso roast was someone in the remote competition in Dubai. So yeah, I chose espresso roast because I feel like it's close to my heart. It's part of our everyday beverages. It's something that we serve every day to our customers. It's the back to Starbucks. It's it is back to Starbucks about the espresso quality and stuff like that. So I wanted to implement that into my presentation, and hopefully the judges agreed with the comments that I said, and we shall see.
Absolutely. I mean, espresso roast, like you said, backbone since 1971. Such an important coffee for us. Let's talk about signature beverage. So, what type of thing did you do? I can see a signature beverage in your hand. Is that your one or is that someone else's? It is your signature beverage. Talk to me about what you made, what flavors are in there, how is it?
Okay, so my signature beverage, very versatile. I made the ice version for today. We can also make it hot or we can make it frappuccino. Very versatile drink. I started with the base, which is a mocha. I put 2 pumps of mocha, 2 shots of signature espresso roast because signature espresso roast. I'm keeping the theme. Then I've topped it up to the top line with almond milk for a lighter body, not so creamy, because I've got the strawberry cream cold foam on the top to add that little bit of velvety sweetness and fruity notes to the beverage.
Amazing. And if you were to make this hot, what would you do differently?
So basically the only thing that you would really change is the milk steaming. So obviously in the ice beverage you skip steaming the milk, but in the hot one, you're just going to steam the milk like normal. You're going to put your shots into the mocha like normal. You're going to make your little latte out, and then you're going to cover it with the strawberry cold foam.
Yeah, strawberry cold foam. I know a lot of champions have gone for cold foam today. It's really, really big. Kind of an interesting question for you. When you get back to your market, how are you going to influence coffee craft and quality?
So, influencing coffee craft and quality. Well, that is a very good question. Obviously, all the experience that I've gained from this time here and in ARP and all of the watching the other champions compete as well. I'm going to take all this information back. I'm going to go straight back into my store, back into the bar, chat with the baristas, give them a little presentation of everything that I've learned, everything that I've learned on this trip. And yeah, I'm going to implement that into every shift that I do. And yeah, it's just going to be hands-on in the bar, making sure that we really we really stick to the craft and go back to Starbucks.
Absolutely. I mean, you are the ultimate champion, right? You have been amazing through this entire process. We got tomorrow latte art, and is it blind coffee tasting tomorrow for yourself? Store Rush, yes. You know the host better than me. So good. Gianluca, it has been an absolute pleasure talking to you. I'm going to let you go to the champions room, get some cake, get some water, and we're going to go on a little tour around the support centre. I'll let you go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Let's go. Okay, we are going on a little behind-the-scenes tour. This is never seen before on the live stream. This is something that we don't do every year. We're doing this just for you guys at home, a little sneak peek. So, behind us, we have all the things that you wouldn't normally see. So there's a whole team that we've brought in to make this live stream happen. This is, as you can see, lights, there's cameras, there's loads and loads of people everywhere. We've got Claire, we've got Alvaro, they're all wandering around. There's a really special place that I'm going to take you now, and that is where the team who make this broadcast happen sit. We're going into the depth support centre. I don't think the camera has ever been this far. This is interesting. We really are going to an office environment here. So I'm trying to be very quiet don't want to disturb anyone. We are going to the gallery where our amazing technical producers are. There's a lot of wires, a lot of pointing, a lot of... Gallery, give us a wave. Give us a wave, guys. Hi. These guys are the people making the magic happen. Look at them. They're all making stuff happen. I'm going to walk away. I'm going to leave them to it. I don't want to... Okay, guys, I'm being asked, how many cameras have we got going on today? How many feeds have you got? 13 different feeds, all coming to you live from the EMEA Support Centre. And also, Dubai. Let's not forget about Dubai. There are all sorts. Give us another wave, guys. Come on. I know you guys aren't normally on camera, so this is very strange, but look, we're going to leave you to it. Thank you so much for what you guys do. You are amazing. We're gonna leave you to it. Okay, let's float back this way. Gonna be very quiet, trying to disturb the partners working. Let's see who else we can find. Gonna take you to some other parts of Support Centre. That was fun. Do you feel like you've experienced something amazing? I do. Those wires, so much technology in one room. All right, let's go see who we can find. See who is this way. We are going to... Who can we see? We are wandering through Support Centre. We're going to go to the Back to Starbucks sign. If you haven't seen that on the live stream before, there's a huge sign in our Support Centre just for this competition that says Back to Starbucks to support our Back to Starbucks messaging. Let's have a look. Oh, here we go. I've seen two amazing partners who we're going to talk to. I am going to squeeze on through here. Here they are, everyone. The one, the only, Claire and Alvaro, Starbucks' very own Anton Deck. How are we doing? You're only going to get that reference if you're British, but here we are. Okay, guys, how are you feeling? How has the past week been for you?
It's been long, but it's also been extremely, extremely, extremely nice to be part of it.
It's the highlight of our year.
Yeah.
We worked for 12 months to get to this point, and then to see the champions in their element, it's just amazing.
And there are times that you think, I wish I could go back home to sleep, or just, I wish I could go on my emails and check what's going on, but then you need to make the most of it this week.
I don't know about you. I've been quite nice to get away from emails, Alvaro. I don't want to go back there.
I'm enjoying that as well. I'm like, oh, that's my laptop. This is much more my normal life.
Priorities, yeah. True.
We really are taking the Support Centre vibe of being in aid of our partners and really putting it at the forefront of this week. What does the championship mean to each of you? I know you guys have been with Starbucks for a very long time, so just share with us a little bit about what the EMEA Championships mean.
So there's two parts to it. One is what we're trying to achieve with developing the Barista Championships, to bring all these amazing coffee-forward, coffee-loving people together, create a community. Yes, we have a competition, but it's about everything else that goes around it, and then what they do with that, how they develop themselves, their journeys, how they connect, make friends for life, and then what they do with it back in market, right?
Yeah. It's also important to know that they go back to the markets this Saturday, and they go back to the life that they left behind when they took a plane to London. They hopefully won't be the same person because of this experience and everything they've learned and every friend that they've made. Hopefully, and it's our goal every year, they can come back to the markets, to the stores, to their friends and family, knowing that they are coffee leaders and they have the power to really engage and inspire all the partners in the future.
One of them actually said to me earlier, he said, this week has changed my life. Mm-hmm. And he said, now I need to take this experience back and transmit it to my partners.
And we always welcome champions to compete again.
Yeah. And
come back. And it's so great also to see so many champions just here today supporting partners and just making the most of this event.
I think that's really important, right? It's not just the partners who are competing, it's their support teams, And even if you're not in the room, even if you're at home on the live stream, I think the support for those partners really, really makes all the difference. I think that is really important. I think once you're a champion, you're always a champion, right?
I wish everybody at home could experience this.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I can't believe the day's gone by.
Yeah. It's 5 p.m. already.
It literally feels like 2 minutes ago we got here. I had half a lunch. I've had a lot of coffee. A lot of ginger shots, really preserving that throat. So what would you say to anyone who is maybe watching at home in their markets thinking, God, I really want to get involved? How should they get involved, first of all?
So for us, this is the pinnacle of Starbucks values.
Absolutely.
It represents everything: craft, joy, belonging, results, everything you want to do, particularly joy. And it's just start crafting that coffee, start learning about coffee, start talking about coffee, start sharing it with customers. That's all they can do. And anybody can get here, as has been proved by partners coming back.
Yeah.
Anybody can get here.
And I would say, if we have any partner watching at home thinking, I want to be a champion, start telling that to yourself.
Yeah.
You are a champion already. You just have to prove it through a couple of, events that happen next year, store to national levels. But we've got partners here that have competed for years, and this year they made it.
So Nelly earlier on said...
Nelly from...
Nelly.
Belgium!
Sorry,
been a long
there is
day.
41 of them. But Nelly from Belgium said to me earlier, she goes, I've been aspiring for this for so long and never thought I could do it. And now my leaders kept saying I could do it, and now I have belief in myself, and I'm going to take that experience back and encourage other partners to do it.
I think that is really important, right? Because although there are many people... We've got to get going. You guys being moved on from me?
Sorry, we had to go.
Oh, right.
Sorry, Ben, sorry.
It's been so good. No, it's absolutely fine. These guys are really, really busy. What can I say? But I do actually have arguably a better replacement than Claire and Alvaro. Not Anton Deck. We have Oscar, the master roaster from the Milan Roastery. Oscar, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. It has been a long day, but it's been so good to see all of the partners, all of our champions, giving the best, the very best, and it's been great.
So tell me, what have you been up to today? What have you been doing?
I've been doing coffee storytelling at the early morning, the beginning of the day, and now we just finished the signature beverage.
Nice. And how was the signature beverage round?
It's so good to see partners become so creative, because I know that in our stores we have that time to obviously have those connections with our customers, but also develop that creativity. And I think that the most interesting part of this is how that creativity comes to life in one drink.
And speaking of drinks, what have we got here? What are you doing for us? This looks interesting and special.
So we're going to do a coffee tasting of Milano Microblend.
Which is where you work. What a lovely segue.
Can you believe that? Wow. No, so yeah, I wanted to just have this moment to have a coffee, and obviously one of my favorites is the Milano Microblend, and it's called Microblend because we have only one store in the world that serves this coffee, and it's the Milano Roastery. So I think it's kind of a way of talking about the heritage of Starbucks since our beginnings, but also how Italy has such a big impact on the company.
Amazing. So your role as a master roaster, talk to me a little bit about that before we get into the coffee. So what is a master roaster for those who don't know?
So a master roaster is one of those roles that I never believed that I could have achieved in my life. I started as a barista 14 years ago in Madrid. I never thought of that, when I heard about master roasters, I knew there were those experts that knew about coffee, but not only knew obviously sensory, but also how to roast coffee to perfection. And I'm a master roaster now, and this has been great, and it's about the understanding how coffee behaves inside the roaster, how the machine works, but also how we can share that with customers. Obviously, the dimension of a master roaster in a roastery is to have that point of view where you are showcasing our craft, showcasing what we do in all of our roasting plants around the world, but just in front of customers.
How many of you are there worldwide?
We're 11.
11. You are one of 11. So this is the most special coffee tasting that I've probably ever been part of. Okay, I'm so excited. What do you have to say about that?
So yeah, again, when I started in Starbucks, I never thought I would become a master roaster, and it's an honor. It's an honor because I had the opportunity to meet other master roasters that have been working for more than 30 years in Starbucks. One of the Cafe Verona, for example, that it was delivered for a restaurant. Our training was Brad Anderson. He's a global master roaster, and he was the driver. He started in Starbucks just bringing the coffee to the restaurant. So it's just have that person telling you, letting you know more about coffee has been just incredible.
Incredible. Okay, I won't let the coffee get colder for any longer. Please act like I've never done this before. What are we going to do? How do we do this?
Okay, so first step is to smell the coffee. It's the first part because what we want is to have that kind of like full experience, because coffee, when you taste, it's not only the taste, it's the whole, with the people that you are, with the smell, the aroma, the flavor, it's a whole experience. So the first step, as I was saying, is to smell. So a lot of people, for example, put the hand. I prefer not to put the hand because maybe you have some cream or perfume, so it's just have a, let the coffee kind of get into your nose, and the first thing is to understand what we are, do you smell something? Do you feel something about this coffee?
I think it smells quite smoky. I don't know about you guys. I don't know about yourself. Do you? What type of things do you smell in there? What should we be smelling?
I get some like roasted chocolate, kind of like that kind of note, because you have like cocoa, but you have like a little bit like darker chocolate. I have that sensation, okay, when I smell this, and have some kind of like a nuttiness, just a little bit.
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah, and after smelling that, we do like slurp. And the slurp is important because first it's just to allow the coffee to completely cover your mouth and your tongue, but also because coffee is really hot, so it's just like allow it to cool a little bit in your mouth.
The guys in the gallery who we just saw are going to absolutely hate this part, so I'm going to move the mic away a little bit. Let's do a little slurp. All right, that really did spray all over my tongue.
Exactly. So you feel it now. You can identify, for example, you can identify a little bit of acidity. You can identify the body. So the acidity, usually you feel it in the sides of the tongue, and it's that sensation that you start to salivating. You know, how do you feel it? Do you feel acid? Do you feel like a little bit of acidity, medium, low?
Yeah, I would say it's more of a medium acidity out of all the coffees that I've tried. It's making me salivate a little bit, but if I think about something like a Kenya or, you know, a really bold African coffee, it's really not giving me that same vibe.
Exactly, it's kind of a medium acidity, and now it's also the sensation of the body. Think about when you're drinking like skim milk versus whole milk, how that feels on the tongue. So I think, what do you think about the body of this coffee?
I think it's I would say medium to light. I wouldn't say it's anything massive. It's not, maybe I haven't drunk enough of it. Maybe it's you know, it's not lingering as much as it possibly could.
Yeah, for me, it's kind of like a medium. Sometimes I feel maybe it's in espresso because the Milano microbrew is perfectly done in espresso. You can feel like some of it. It's true that sometimes I can feel like even more, but I will say definitely in espresso. And after that, when you do like the slurp, and what we're doing, it's a conversation. We're doing like tasting and describing what we feel. What do you think about the flavor? I have my opinions about the flavor, but I want to condition you. Maybe you're like, maybe some. If I start saying, for me it's a little bit chocolatey, but I don't want to.
Look, no, that's fully influenced me. I taste some great chocolate in there. I would say more baking chocolate rather than milk chocolate, but even still, it's really, really nice and nice and sweet. It's quite a sweet coffee.
It's a very sweet coffee, and it has this inspiration, obviously, in the city of Milan, and it has these notes of also a maraschino cherry. So it has like that kind of like a little bit of fruitiness. That is complementary to the chocolate, and that is because of the ingredients. So the coffee is a blend of 3 different origins. It's a washed Latin American, that is Central American usually, then sun-dried Brazil, that it gives that sweetness, that kind of like cherry-like characteristic, and then we have Indonesia. We have Asia Pacific coffee from Sumatra that allows to have that complexity in the cup.
Yeah, I definitely think complex is one of those coffees, one of the words that come to mind here. Oscar, you have been absolutely amazing. I really, really appreciate your time. And is there any closing remarks on what you've seen today in the championships?
That it's just, maybe it's kind of, we say that every year, but you can tell how the level like grows every single year. I've been so inspired by the partners that we've seen today, so many markets, so many new faces, but how they show up every single day in their stores, but how they come here to be partners and to deliver their best.
Oscar, thank you so much. You've been amazing as usual. I'm going to leave you there. I'm going to let you enjoy the rest of your coffee whilst we go inside the champions room. Okay, so this is very exclusive. This does not happen very often. This year, we are going to go inside the champions room and see what the champions are doing, how they're hanging out, how they're chilling. You know, this is their hangout area. There's lots of water in here, lots of like vitamin water. Oh, what do you call a group of champions? Is it a gaggle? Who knows? But here they all are, camera. Let's pan to the champions. Guys, give the live stream a wave. There they are. Look at them all. Look, I'm seeing little love hearts out. They're all in here. They're all chilling. This is great. They're all so happy to be here. I think it's clear how the energy is in this room. Oh, please, guys, no. Guys, one word to describe how you're feeling right now.
Amazing. Yeah.
One word to describe how you're feeling.
Very excited.
Very tired.
Very tired. That's 2 words. How are you feeling right now? One word to describe how you're feeling.
Exciting.
Word?
Adrenaline.
Very excited.
David?
Passion.
Passion. I like that. Guys, come to me. Give me a word. Someone throw me... Yes! Come on! Throw me a word.
Brave.
Brave. Yes, you are all very brave. I would not be on that stage right now. Nikki?
Hello, Mama, Papa. What shall I say?
What word are you feeling to describe right now?
Can I curse?
You cannot curse.
Lovely, then.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hello, my family. Hello. Okay, Mama. I am so excited. I am so happy in tomorrow.
While the champions get ready, they're all leaving now for the round winners. Let's go, let's go. We're being following them. Alex, how are you feeling?
Happy.
Happy.
Excited.
Excited.
Amazing.
Amazing. So many words. How are you feeling? How are you feeling?
Amazing.
Amazing.
Excited.
Excited. How are you feeling?
Not tired at all. No.
That's a lot of words. That's a lot of words. Beautiful. Nikki, how are you feeling?
Oh, very good. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I like that. I like that. All right. As all the champions are coming out here, I believe we're preparing for the round winners announcement. This is very exciting. Guys, come out. Let's go.
Tired. I'm so tired. So really tired. I don't know how much more I can do tonight, but we're gonna go celebrate anyway.
There you go. Jay's launched his music career after this. All right. Well, they're figuring out what's going on.
Feeling good.
Julia, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling ecstatic. I'm loving it.
Lovely. How are you feeling?
Excited, a bit stressed, but I'm ready to see who won this.
Honestly, I'm excited to see these round winners. As you can see, the mood here today is excitable. Everyone is very, very excited to see what's going to happen next. I'm being pulled out. Cameraman, I'm going to rescue you from this gaggle of champions. Let's go. All right, all right. All right, so there we go. We're no longer amongst the action. We're just on the outskirts of it. As you can tell, the champions are all feeling really, really excited for what's about to happen. You know, we've got the round winner announcement coming up, as you can all tell. Very, very excitable champions here. We have a whole selection of champions. For those who have watched maybe all day, maybe part of the day, we just want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts for the champions, for what, you know, for the moment that you have been in this room. You know, it really means the world to them, it means the world to us. So thank you for supporting them. We would like to see what's going to happen next. We are waiting for Claire and Alvaro to be ready. They're finishing to totaling up the scores to find out the round winners. And then we will be back tomorrow for even more Barista Championship actions. The energy is genuinely really, really high in this room. This is very exciting.
I
can't actually believe it's the end of the day already.
Am I going?
Can you?
Oh, we are on
Feels like
stage.
the energy is very low here. What's going on? Is everyone tired? No?
Can we have a little cheer, do we?
Yeah. Did everyone have fun today?
Is everybody a little caffeinated today? Overly caffeinated?
Yes.
That's a good
Yeah.
sign to go home with.
Is the brew bar working for all of you? Are you drinking loads of coffee? Yes.
I would just like to shout out to the Brew Bar crew.
Can we please give a round of applause?
Thank you. And the siphon looks so pretty.
I have to say, I think I had half of their cold brew batch.
Did you? Well, that's just to
myself.
keep you awake.
Yeah. Yep.
Nothing else.
Yep.
Okay. So, what a day it has been.
Incredible.
So, I think it's time that we invite our champions back onto stage.
Can we please welcome this year's national winners? Welcome back to the stage, everyone.
Wow.
And we also have Dubai on the screen. Hello, Dubai. Thank you so much for such an amazing day today.
Look.
Great to see you. Hello, everyone.
It's almost like there's no delay now.
Yeah, I think we're on sync.
Yeah, we've caught up.
Can you wave? Can you wave at us? Hello, Dubai. How are you
Woohoo!
doing? Hello. Yeah! Thank you so much for today, Dubai. Just stay on the line because we
on the
are,
screen.
I think, any minute. We're just waiting for. I get shaky when I think about it.
That's the cold brew, though.
No.
Okay.
We've been told to bring 2 awards downstairs.
But we haven't been told who they're for.
I will tell them.
Yeah.
So, we do round winners in EMEA because we like to recognise talent. And we like to recognise more talent than just one person winning. So if you're particularly good at one of the rounds, you can get recognised for that round. However, I shouldn't do that. However, it doesn't mean you're necessarily even going to make the top 10 just because you've won a round.
Yeah.
You might be great at signature beverage, but not so good at anything else on the day.
Sorry.
However, I know that these champions are good at everything, right?
Yeah.
And actually, having looked at the scores earlier, it is so tight.
You've seen the scores?
Yeah,
Okay.
I have.
Tell me more about that.
It is so tight.
So that means that even if you don't become the round winner today, you're
Like-
still great, right?
There's 1 or 2 points between a lot of champions. It is that tight.
I would say, if I was a champion, I would try not to get upset by not being a round winner.
So would I.
Because you're all amazing, right? You're all amazing.
You're all national champions.
You're all amazing. If you're not a round winner, don't think you...
Oh, there you go.
Oh, no. Wait, she can't pick it up. I'm scared of the... No.
My ear.
Okay.
My ear. Right, okay. I know it's been amazing, hasn't it? Yeah, I know I can't do anything about my arm. I'm sorry. Yeah. No, we're going to do that. Hang on.
Oh, we can see the
No,
coffee box on
listen,
the screen.
I'm sorry. Alvaro won't talk to you. I know, but you have to meet him first and have coffee. Oh, I need to get onto the round winners. Okay. Hang on. Which one am I doing first? Storytelling. Okay. All right. Okay. And then signature beverage. Okay. Yeah. No, I've got the awards. No, it's fine. Can you just want to tell me who the winners are? Really? Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely no problem. Yeah. I'm getting on with it. Yeah, no, everyone wants to go home. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Speak to you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, coffee boss. Thank you, Josa.
Didn't happen again. So, am I just going to announce? Hey, this is like the X Factor.
It's all the coffee boss. She's got it under control.
Oh, you get a cat.
We saw it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Are you ready? Okay. What time is it? Okay, all right. Okay, so the winner of the 2025 storytelling round is... Maria.
How do you feel, Maria?
I need a minute. It's a small reminder that hard work pays off. That's all I have to say.
Maria, were you expecting winning this round?
To be honest, I know that it's one of my strong rounds of this competition, but seeing all these guys, I mean, the level is so high. I had zero expectations. I just knew that I did good.
I think you did amazing. You won the round. Round of applause for Maria. Congratulations, Maria.
Okay, you can stay here. Okay. Moment of glory.
Yeah.
So, I think I whispered to you, but are you sure you got the name?
I do.
Promise?
Yeah.
Don't make a mistake. That would be tragic.
I know it's not Maria.
Do you?
No, Maria. Okay. The winner of the 2025 Starbucks EMEA Barista Championship
Signature
beverage round is...
Wait.
C.
Okay. How'd you feel, Z?
I think I'm about to cry.
There's nothing new in that. We've
Were
had
you
lots of tears
expecting
over the last few
winning this
days.
round?
Oh, not really, because... okay, sorry. I kind of messed up just a little bit, but... I mean, everyone was so amazing. The drinks, did you see them? Everything was so good. You guys did so great, and every drink deserves to win. So this is for all of us.
C, can you tell us the name of your beverage, please?
It's cold brew mist. The name of the beverage is a cold brew mist. Yeah.
Cold brew mist.
Cold brew mist.
Wait to see that on the menu board soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed, if category are in the room. Congratulations to both of you.
Congratulations.
And
Congratulations. All right.
congratulations to everybody else.
Congratulations to all of you for an
Because-
amazing day one. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Remember, not having the award doesn't mean you did badly.
It
were
was
all
tight,
amazing.
I
You
tell
were
you.
all amazing. It's always really hard to choose the round winner, and it's all based on scores, but it's always really tight. Thank you so much
Goodbye.
to Nikhil, to Adlet, to Jal, and to Murad in Dubai. Thank you so much. Congratulations to all four of you as well.
And we'll see you tomorrow, the four of you, when we do it all over again.
What is happening tomorrow, Claire?
Well, tomorrow we've got, well, not exactly the same. We have 2 rounds all over again. So we go through this all over again. And we have the infamous Plinko board.
No, we don't.
We don't. Is that on Friday?
Okay.
Oh, that's on Friday.
All right. So let's
tomorrow.
we still have one more day.
Latte
One
art
more
round.
day.
Sorry,
Claire,
I was
one more-
getting carried away.
Someone wants to go home.
They have the latte art round.
Latte art.
It's the pain meds.
Is the patients.
Latte art round.
We have latte art in the morning.
Sort of similar.
It's similar. You're not the first person who thought we had latte art throwing down. Oh, it's been a long day. Tomorrow, all right, rewind. Tomorrow we start with latte art, where champions will do 2 lattes and a flat white.
3 beverages.
And then after lunch break, we will do store rush.
Store rush.
Now, if you think you have an idea what store rush means, you have no idea. It's so much fun. It's a proper rush. So get ready for that round tomorrow.
I think last year the champions voted it their favourite round.
Their favourite round. And they came to us saying, we need the round to be more difficult.
Make it harder.
Interruptions. We need someone asking for the Wi-Fi password. We need a glass of water. Where is the toilet? Yeah, we need a delivery coming and distracting us. So really amazing rounds tomorrow. We start at 9:30 UK time. The live stream is live a little bit earlier than that, so you will have a placeholder, and we can't wait to see you again tomorrow.
So, everyone looking forward to it? That makes it a wrap, really. That's the end of the day.
That's it. Thank you so much,
Thank you,
everyone.
everybody.
Again, see you tomorrow at 9:30 UK time. Same place. Thank you, everyone.
Bye.